Contract, give me the max. I got lab on my back. You ain't that, then it's straps.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to make no time to waste.
Facts, I need racks, paper cash, fuck a tax, that's a joke, tell him laugh, Uncle Sam, fuck out the bag, Brody plot, but get a whack, contract, give me the max, I got lab on my back, you ain't that, then it's raps.
Whoa, 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 for the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to make no time to waste. For the record.
Who the hell can stop me? Stop me. Go!
The highs with the lowest lows. That's like these days. World chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. The highs with the lowest lowest lows. That's like these days. World chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. Any day could've been dead. High school price on my head. Paranoid lying in my bed. Pray to God they don't turn my shirt red. I was lost, didn't know me. Introduced myself to codeine. 6 months was a dope fiend. Philly didn't even know things. There was a low me. Swear to God it would've owed me. Everything you ever told me. Everything you ever showed me. I forgot it. Caused me drama. I used to stay on one. Now I changed on them. The highest highs with the lowest lows. That's life these days. Bro chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. Hit the highest highs with the lowest lows. That's like these days. Bro chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. I just saw Jizzy got a plane. Guess that's what he meant when he said nothing was the same. Lately I've been grounded, energizing off the pain. Some things gon' change, I'm just soaking up the game. Through the mud, out the rain, like I remember all those same nights. Now I'm on top, no stage fright. Now I'm on go, no brake lights. Hit the pedal, hit the engine roar. No fear like a matador. Breaking trends and I'm making more. Going up, climbing ladders more. I can't be stopped. Now I do what I want. Real, no front. All the way to the top. Highest highs with the lowest lows. That's life these days. World chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. Hit the highest highs with the lowest lows. That's like these days. World chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy.
Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for line. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for line. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side.
Mobbing with my brothers, there's no question, keep it real. Whether we East coastin' or we in the hidden hills. In the poppin' straps of blue faces, not the pills. Heard you callin' bluffs, I show and prove it is for real. Son of God, not a son of sand. Keep it off the books and keep it coming in. Bitch, the old whip, see what I'm coming in. The inside caramel just like 100 grand.
Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for line. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for line. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side.
Heard you moving funny, had to cut you off. Had some more friends like my brothers, I can't trust it all. Same ones in your corner, wanna see you fall. Now I only need a hand to count the ones who ball with me. Down to fall with me. Down to put it on the line when lose or draw with me. Those my brothers, different mothers, part of par with me. Got the Bonnie to my class, she break the law with me.
Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for life. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for life. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side.
fear none, gotta stand tall too many times. Bust down a new Jacob, it's too many diamonds. Like, what you gonna do, baby? You too damn fine. Let's run it up. They don't wanna see us in the playoffs. 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 I could see y'all play out. Y'all boys gonna lose it, ain't no doubt. Can't use my name for no more clout. If y'all wanna win, just follow my route. Shorty rolling, shorty tryna get it rolling. Young and grinding, he gon' get it. Put them peas up in the stoley. He gon' drive 1,000 miles till his pockets keep on growing. I be skating all the ice on my neck like a goalie. When she with you, yeah, shorty, she pursuing me. Would hate if I was you, yeah. We the best to do it, baby. We the best to do it, we the best to do it, baby. Got a hat trick, that 3 shorties on the daily. My mind gone, I just crashed a new Mercedes. Took a picture with her, not a think she famous. It's bye-bye, little baby. I'm in the trap ballin' like Jordan, like we in the 80s. In the field, youngest throwin' around like Brady. Catchin' plays, always 50K, what they gotta pay me. Gotta go on this, can't let them play me. Don't be crazy. No. They don't wanna see us in the playoffs. 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 I could see y'all play out. Y'all boys gonna lose it, ain't no doubt. Can't use my name for no more clout. If y'all wanna win, just follow my motion. Like 24/7, we get it, we run up a check. I'm in the Irish. They call me a goat, black 4Gs to make them upset. VV's a bustin', can't with no SIs. My jeweler a chef, we the king of the city. I'm the best of the best. Shorty rollin', shorty tryna get it rolling. Young and grinding, he gon' get it. Put them peas up in the stoley. He gon' drive 1,000 miles, so his pockets keep on growing. I be skiing all this ice on my neck like a goalie. When she with you, yeah, shorty, she pursuing me. Would hate if I was you, yeah. We the best to do it, baby. We the best to do it, we the best to do it, baby. They don't wanna see us in the playoffs. 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 I could see y'all play out. Y'all boys gonna lose it, ain't no doubt. Can't use my name for no more clout. If y'all wanna win, just follow my route.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, yeah. The jig is up. Yeah. I came too far, I ain't giving up. Hey, I had to cut what was weighing me down, and then when you grow, they say that you switching up here to perimeter. Defending the fort, we crushing the visitors. I got it locked, ain't taking a prisoner. Thought it was sweet until they chin hit with a finisher. Heartbreak, Nikki, I'm voiding the slips. I'm raising the stakes, enjoying the risk. Injecting my veins with ice, as cold as it gets. I live for this. Yeah. Die as a legend, I ride with aggression. I lost in the past, it's fine, it's a lesson. I'm loading the clips, I fire the weapons and taking what's mine. It's time for redemption. Yeah. I came too far, I ain't giving up. Hey, I had to cut what was weighing me down, and then when you grow, they say that you switching up here to perimeter. Defending the fort, we crushing the visitors. I got it locked, ain't taking a prisoner. Thought it was sweet until they chin hit with a finisher. Heartbreak, Nikki, I'm voiding the slips. I'm raising the stakes, enjoying the risk. Injecting my veins with ice, as cold as it gets. I live for this. Die as a legend, I ride with aggression. I lost in the past, it's fine, it's a lesson. I'm loading the clips, I fire the weapons and taking what's mine. It's time for redemption. Yeah. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Take what's mine. Take what's time for redemption.
statistic. I manifested the motive, the mission. Had got sick of sitting around and just wishing I roll up the sleeves to get out and go get it. Some kept it pushing, some blind to the vision, but I had the key for the doorway existed. Way up the ladder, they can't even fathom the purpose. I'm setting it permanent, infinite. Why you think I had to go and get timid? You can't avoid the future when it's imminent. You can keep the loathing in the sentiments. I'm way too locked in to be giving attention to DUI. I won't stop at the limit until I die. Make my moment in history, remember why you had started and finished it front line. You know Slim and D militant preach. I'm back off of the collar, the leash. Took it in, I adopted the game. I should get a check from the state every week. Work ethic, I climb to the peak and repeat. No burnout, I'm constantly leaking the heat. They sending it, packing it, shipping it, label distributed. I hit them back with the feet. It's never stopping the stats off the sheet. I lay all of this on the table. I did all I did for the crown. Can't be nothing less than what I'm made for. They won't give it to you, gotta take it. Then separate all the good ones from the greatest. And all the realest from the fakest. The game is all I know. The game is all I know. And I can't let it down. My ego won't allow. I'm still fulfilling dreams of my inner child. I know it make them proud. Sometimes I think it's wild. Could've chose a lane that wouldn't have took as long. Without the up and downs, what would I have found? I guess I never know. But this is now. I've been at the check. I've been in the lab. I've been in and out. I ain't weighing in. I'm the biggest I done been. I'm the biggest all around. Ain't no room to doubt. Cause the second that you let it in, it's never moving out. Tell them move around. If you ain't trying to make it big, you better make it out. Point is, no, I have no time. I have no time to waste.
The road to EWC 26 in Paris is still up for grabs. The slot is present, and who's gonna take the throne? We are watching the MLBB European Championship, and we're at the playoffs right now. My name Kronos, and all the way from the north where it's 8 degrees, he's got a jacket on for a reason. Ladies and gentlemen, I got Destroyer with me. How you doing, Destroyer?
Hello Kronos, hello boys, hello girls, hello everyone. Nice to be here again. It's a great honor. Again, thanks for the invitational, and I'm prepared for an amazing match, for an amazing game, especially when I'm gonna see PSG.
Yeah, and of course it's gonna be the upper bracket match, or rather the match that's on the top side of the bracket right now, which is VSG versus Ball Force, that we'll be bringing you the action for. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a best of 5, and take a look at the brackets as we were talking about it. Ball Force beating White Army 3-0 to make their way and to beat VSG right now, who topped the groups during the regular season. And of course, look at the other half. You got Imperial Esports, who went down to BOARS Gaming, who came out on top. A BOARS Stampede gonna go against Dynasty? I was gonna say Diana, but Dynasty later on today.
Yeah, it's like ex-Light Cavalry, Italian esports organization that joined. Actually, they signed the contract with that guys, and I want to speak more about the BOARS Gaming, the VSG, and the Bolt Force. I expected VSG to go to the playoff bracket, and they won 6 maps and lost only 1 in the group stage. After that, actually, they lost only 1 game versus the BOARS Gaming, and I'm expecting to see them both in the grand finals, but I understand the opponents are super tough.
Yeah, there definitely is the expectation for them to go to the finals, and them versus BOARS Gaming, and I agree with that, especially given the fact that BOARS Gaming toppled Imperial Esports. But right now, this is the schedule for today, ladies and gentlemen. VSG versus Ball Force, Dynasty versus BOARS Gaming. 2 best of 5 still follow, and the losing teams are not going to get out of the competition. They have another chance, as you took a look at the playoff brackets earlier. So, but Destroyer, you want to win, don't you? You want to get in the upper brackets.
I want to see these guys, especially I know them personally, and they're super amazing. Not everyone personally, but you know, the legends from our region, the Carvin Bor, and of course the Dixon Oleg, also Martisi and GM that joined them, and right now they are on the boot camp, and I'm super glad to see them again, especially the Bora he played with Versatime not far ago. Dixon, like always, the part of the VSG, and the Carvey, the legend who was participating during Deus, during M4 with the Deus ult, and made history for our region.
100%. He has been a legend for EECA, and not just EECA, but also Europe, representing whenever you get the chance. But right now, they're going to go against Ball Force. It's Deft, ESQ Power, Dirty, Diana, DA, and Stonix. These guys have a pocket pick Locust that comes into the EXP lane every now and then, destroy with the revitalizing the hands of Stonix, and that's been a threat usually banned out in the second phase. But apart from that, Ball Force as a unit, they look super strong. They like to contest these first and second turtles, even though they don't have the more suitable draft. As you can see with the head-to-head, anything out of the ordinary for you?
I wanted to tell about the average time. Like, the 18 minutes for the VSG, I'm pretty surprised. They like the long games and they prefer the late game. If we compare with the Bolt Force, like the 15 minutes average time, of course, yeah, the difference between the maps played, 7 to 10, and we can also see about the GPM. They're also leading the Bolt Force, I mean, leading. And about the maps won, I don't know how to compare it, because Bolt Force also played the day go
more games.
Yeah, more games, so that's the reason also.
I was about to say that. I think that's okay, but you know what? The one thing that I always ask, like, the name is Ball Force, but everybody has hair. It's crazy.
They're trying to trick us. Somehow.
They always have been.
I have no idea how, but maybe they made a bet between each other. If they're gonna win and they're gonna cross this line from the European and go to the wild card, they're gonna shave their hair and go bald bald.
That's what I've been saying. You know, some of the casters said that if Ball Force win, they go bald. So I'm excited to see it happen. But at the same time, you know, they only take that bet when they know it's difficult, because when you're going against a team like VSG, you mentioned the names, right? We're talking about Carvey. He went to M4 with Deus Volt. But at the same time, he's played around Boro, played in Versatime, some of the best leagues, of course, in the world. Not just that, we got JM, who's played in MPL Philippines himself. And then you add Dixon to the mix. We're not even talking about Mark Teasy. And adding Dixon to the mix, this is a tough team to beat. Favorites considered by many for the MEC. And the map is going to be Flying Cloud right now for this best of 5 to start things off.
I love
you know what? Before we get into the draft, Destroyer, you got to tell me something about Dixon. We know a lot of information about the others, but we know you're close to Dixon. Give us some information. Give us the non, Russian-speaking region to talk a little more tea about Dixon.
Okay. Oleg have been playing several roles. He changed. I would like to say is one of the people who changed the most amount of time his roles. He played jungle, he played roam, he played gold, he played mid, he played everywhere except XP lane, I guess. And nearly all the time it was pretty okay, pretty confident, except the jungle. Okay, except the jungle, there are a lot of memes around the CA region about this jungle, but I'm pretty glad that he is still here and he gonna play like the mid lane for because his Sicilian is one of the signature picks. I don't know, like the pocket pick.
Ooh.
He used it even on the gold lane when it was super unpopular.
Okay, so see, these are the kind of details we kind of needed, because knowing Dixon, he definitely likes to pull out these picks. He's not afraid. That's one thing for sure. He has the confidence, and like you mentioned, they're all boot camped up together. I was asking him the other day, like, hey, how's everything going? And he told me, you know, they were moving around just a couple of days ago. So I think they just landed a new boot camp in Prague, if I'm not wrong.
Several weeks, bro. Several weeks already they are there.
No, but they changed this 2 days ago.
Oh, they changed the boot camp.
Because they apparently hiked the price of the rent and stuff, so he didn't want to go through with it. Yeah, so now they're in Prague, if I'm not wrong, and but they're still, the fact that they're grouped up together, the communication is much more cleaner, right?
Yeah, definitely. So, by the way, Instalock Claude. You know,
Claude,
if we compare the ECA region, the European tournament, I would like to say there is the difference. The Cloud is also high rating in our region, but not that high as for MPL Philippines, for example. Like the peak for the MPL PH is around over 100, I would like to say, and more than 70% peak rate. And for our region, the priority is Jushin.
I think rightly so, because just the fact that mid laners are dominating a little bit more, right, in ECA. That's why you see the Jushin. But meanwhile, here in the European side of things for VSG, you know if Carvey's gonna have a good game. he can 1v5. He can carry the entire game for you. A man with more experience than anybody right now in that out of the 10, I would say. So definitely give him the comfort pick. So he's about to carry. Then you got the Eve with the Leomord picked up. So neutral objective control is going to be much more in the hands of VSG. And they're going to be able to contest the mid lane also. What do you think the Ball Force is going to wrap it up here with? I think a Hylos maybe? Never mind.
It's never mind. It's Moscow. Moscow, they want to prioritize for themselves their gold laner because they already see the enemy peak. And one of the interesting things also I would like to mention, the Harith. The Harith, everybody ignores it, but you can actually, there is nothing that resists you to take it right now. You can insta-lock it, and it's kind of interesting. It's kind of interesting for the both teams, the Bolt Force and the Victory Sound Gamers, VSG. They just ignored this pick and they prioritize another options. Can you tell me about the meta? Can you open for me, like, the doors?
I mean, yes, I will destroy. That's what I'm here for. And I can tell you that mid lane definitely has been prioritized first phase for both these teams, right? Specifically for both these teams. And of course, VSG like to open up the goal lane. I was surprised as well without the Harith being picked up, because the Harith has been such a high pick here, like high percentage of pick rate in MEC. So I'm still surprised that they opt not go for the Harith, but only because Ball Force did get good games with the Moskov yesterday. So I think comfort is where they're relying on. And also at the same time, Harley has been taken off. Boxia has been having a good win rate for the side of Ball Force. So that's why you can see these banned out at the same time. But apart from that, I'm expecting maybe VSG to ban out that Lucas, right? Only because Ball Force is the only team that plays the Lucas. StoneX and EXP with Lucas and Revitalize. I think that's something that's a strategy only that team has. But apart from that, like, I'm still surprised at the Harith being let go of.
You just ignore it, okay? Maybe sometimes happen. Oh, you know, by the way, after the patch, the big patch, when the Freya started to dominate, if we compare with the Philippines, with the Indonesia, they were just insta-locking or banning this hero. Also, by the way, I don't see money. In the MPL Philippines, it's one of the most prioritized bans for every team because it makes too much work for macro. But here we can see the difference. And coming back to our region, yeah, to the CA region, Freya, I don't know, like 2 weeks just ignoring. This hero doesn't exist. Not for us. But here I see.
And then all of a sudden it's there? And then all of a sudden everyone starts picking Freya, or
yeah, right now,
just nobody picks it.
Still, like our region ignored it for 2 weeks, and then something happened. Let's go pick it. That I was okay, and that's why I asked about the Harith. I'm pretty surprised.
Yeah, I agree. I think the Harith has definitely surprised me here as well. But I think Ball Force, only because of the fact that they have the Moskov, and Harith does so well against the Claude as well, right? In the laning phase. The R-Lot comes through. I think the R-Lot just to deny JM, because JM's hero is gone right now. No Lapu, no Uranus, no Sora, no Phobius. Only thing left is a Yu Zhong at the moment in the EXP lane and the R-Lot. JM does prioritize the R-Lot, but now I think, is there anything left apart from the Yu Zhong? I think Yu Zhong, and they can go for the Khalid.
Terizla.
I had Terizla, true.
Yeah, you can just lock Terizla. You got a good composition with the Eve also, and here it goes now. Oh, so Yu Zhong. It's Yu Zhong, yeah, you was right. And the Katapatcha, also one of the picks for the composition. So you got 2 knockups, AOG, and the knockup from the Yu Zhong. Also, you got a lot of crowd control, a good AoE composition with the Claude. So I really like the draft from the left side, and I'm interested in what's the roamer gonna be for the Bolt Force, because they need something. Yeah, okay, nice, yeah. Belleric, yeah, I like it.
You like it? I mean, definitely. I thought like Belleric in the RWM still works. Walk me through that. How do you think that's, why do you like it?
It's super simple. Gacha gonna take Revitalize, and you need something else. You got 2 options. You got 2 options to counter the enemy Revitalize. You need to take Revitalize for yourself also. You got Hylos, you got Belleric. And Belleric is pretty good versus Claude. So that's the reason. And also you can stop the force, the engages from the Leomord. So I see this.
Okay, overall, the bigger picture looks better with the Belleric being there for the side of Ball Force. But the bigger picture, ladies and gentlemen, is the MLBB European Championship in Season 2, presented by Surge Europe, powered by Runestone. We're going in. It's game number 1 of this best of 5. We got Destroyer all the way up from the north to break down the action. And me, Kronos, to bring things to you, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you get your predictions right, because we're going into the Land of Dawn.
Let's rock and roll, guys! Let's rock and roll, boys! Let's rock and roll, girls! We are here to see the absolute cinema, and you should cheer for the teams. Write down in chat, write your predictions, and support the Bold Force or Victory Song gamers. Let's go!
Yeah, and you can take a look at the talent predictions powered by Runestone as well. And now we're going to see who's going to come out right. Everybody thinks it's going to be VSG. And only Scaredy and me thinks it's going to be 3-1. The rest say 3-0. Goddamn. Destroyer, what do we think?
I think about the 3-0 also. I would like to see VSG in the grind finals. As I mentioned before, I want to see them versus the Board Gaming. But also, I believe that Bold Force can show us something interesting, and maybe they can reverse our predictions after the first game, because I really like the draft.
Yeah, I think speaking of the draft, especially for the neutral objective like you mentioned, right, that is definitely a big picture to look at. Already JM taking a lot of damage on the top side. Stonix able to clear out the wave. 40 seconds to neutral objective. Look at the jungle pathing from Mark TZ. Wants to gank the EXP side to make sure JM has a good time before the turtle.
The game starts slowly, but soon gonna appear the turtle. 30 seconds until the first objective. And the pressure on the mid lane by the Dixon is super tough, and we got the pause. Okay, the casual technical pause. You know, every time the game starts, every time the game day starts, I would like to say, we got a pause. But you can take a coffee, take a break, take tea, maybe some hamburgers or something else. What do you prefer, by the way?
Me? I think a hamburger. I did just have a nice hot ramen, so my belly's pretty full, but I can't have tea. If I have more liquid, I'm gonna feel bloated. So a hamburger definitely would help. But folks, you gotta pick out what you want to try. You like hamburgers?
I like water.
Oh, come on.
Oh yeah,
Me too.
I like hamburgers, but I would like to say I prefer more ramen actually. It's not the thing that we usually prepare, but if you speak about the cafe or different restaurants, yeah, that's my choice. That's my choice, especially the fast ramens, the fast noodles. That's my way.
With the weather right now, 8 degrees, I bet, because it's super cold, yeah. So for me, it's hot, and I still had ramen because that's the only thing I kind of had to eat. Need to get some energy up because I expected this game to at least go 3-1, as you can see with the predictions, right? And I think 3-1 only because of the way Ball Force played yesterday. They were able to sweep White Army 3-0 when I thought that would be a 3-1 at least for White Army, not Ball Force, because Leave Me was the jungler of BOARS Gaming, and they took off and they swapped him from BOARS Gaming, and he was playing for White Army, so I thought he'd have slight advantage at least, but that didn't happen, and Ball Force came out on top. So that's the only reason I'd say they impressed me with their performance. So 3-1. But I mean, VSG, you spoke about it already. A lot of pressure applied by Dixon in the mid lane.
Yeah, it's a good. Right now, the meta currently exists only for the mid laners, roamers, and the jungle. That's all. You have to play around the mid. Otherwise, you're gonna have problems. And especially, I would like to tell about the changes. Nearly all the time, after you take the priority for the mid, you go to the enemy jungle. And here comes the turtle.
Yeah, here it comes indeed. Look at Mark TZ getting to the top lane. Stonix able to get the nice final slash. RWM dropped out at the right time as well. Black Dragon to go with DA, popping to the Revitalize, but they're looking for a disengage. Still want to fight through it. Boro pops to Revitalize, but gets petrified as DA. JM looking to go in, but Dirty Dano, the Crimson Beacon.
Boro!
And there's no casualties.
Nothing, no kills. They traded a lot. A lot of time by Karbi was wasted, and he's going back to the gold lane, but oh, they just not letting enemy to escape, and that's a bad choice by the Bold Force from one side, but the good ones for the gold laner of the Bold Force.
Yeah, I think at the moment at least they tried, didn't want to go through with it, and now you can see with the first turtle being in their hands, They were able to play the map a little bit right to their favor. I like how the fight was a little touch and go, right? They showed up, they fought, they went back, and then came back for a fight again. So VSG have advantage in extended team fights? Or I'm assuming it'd be Ball Force.
I would like to say it's Ball Force. So I think in the long-term fights, Ball Force should have a priority. Especially they got a Moscow. You know, it's macro game. It's macro game. It's like defining nearly the same options that you need to create for your team. You go to the opposite side, you push the creeps and make your opponents nervous because you have to pick, you have to choose between the objective and defense.
Yeah, I agree. I think that extra bit of split capabilities, but it's got to go to that late game, right? We're still 4 minutes in. VSG already getting things rolling. It's still even in terms of gold. At the moment, it is no one going down yet, but looking for the first blood on the top side. JM able to get the Petrify, but at the same time, Stonix comes in, but Mark TZ with the help of the Steed finds first blood, and VSG on the board.
What a survival by GM. So much nerves when I saw that engage. Oh my, Carvey. Oh, anyway, he dodged, but if you are speaking about Yu Zhong, he played solo 1 versus 2, and he survived enough time to let Mark TZ join the party. It was nice.
Yeah.
And again.
Oh, Stonix to the top side with final slash as well. Mark TZ coming in. They're looking to take him down. They're not letting him play the game whatsoever, but vengeances. And he's able to make it out of harm's way. But meanwhile, on the bot side, they're trying to bait out a Purify. Carvey made a sandwich out of, and VSG don't want to let that slide. Boro with the AOG coming in. Dixon able to kite. They get priority in the turtle.
They're gonna take this. They're Bolt Force gonna take this turtle because Barbiel is on cooldown. Artizi can't join the party, and but still Boro want to engage.
Oh, he wants to go in for that. The Dryads coming as well, but ESQ Power able to secure the turtle. RWM dropped down from Dixon. Stonix get on top of Mark TZ. He can't really get out of harm's way, but DA able to get that pick. Meanwhile, Stonix still wants to go in. Boro able to have the Unbreakable and they break out of the fight. And in the meantime, we took a look at the audience prediction as well.
Stonix makes a lot of work for his team. He wins the time on top. He wins this fight actually by himself, just rotating, and the Bolt Force played with an advantage. And the audience predictions are 84% for the VSG.
Sheesh, man, that's the, I mean, a fan favorite team as well, right? You can see now Boro and Dixon playing around Carvey a little bit, giving him the space that he needs. You don't want him to get shut down too often, at least in the early game. You want the Claw to scale. And take a look at the items. He did get the DHS early. He's dealt the most. In terms of damage dealt, Dixon is up on the charts. JM is there as well, but slowly and steadily they're starting to creep. Look at Deft taking a lot of damage, able to make it out of harm's way. DA comes out of the fight as well. Boro. They're playing the triangle, aren't they? The three of them sticking together.
They're sticking together, and I want to mention that Claude is one of the heroes. Without Trinity, it has no damage. Literally 0 damage. After he goes Trinity, yeah, okay, it's the useful hero. But until then, meh, you know.
I mean, before it was what, DHS and Golden Staff, right? But right now, with the way that the meta has gone, where it's so instant. If you don't have any damage to kick things off, if you're not able to take them down early, it will be difficult. Look at Stonix. They're going, oh wait, AOG coming in from Boro at the right time as well. RWM dropped down, and the Black Dragon with Karui coming to the Blazing Duet. Boro gets that kill in the blink of an eye. They turn things around. VSG.
I would like to say the Boro already 3 times used his Avatar of the Guardian just to engage. He's not the Guardian. He is not Defender. He's Attacker.
Yeah, he definitely is initiating these fights, and now they get control of this turtle pit. But Dirty Dana trying to get him down with that Lantern Flare. ESQ Power trying to get it, but there's a Wrath of the Dryads as well. They're zoning them away. Stonix joins from the Flying Cloud, and they get disengaged. But look at the bot side. They're pushing through. Oh no.
-1 turret on the bottom side, and Yu Zhong have to rotate. He has to rotate bottom and to defend. JM here on the position. He checks the creeps, but overall... By the way, they're rotating top.
Oh, I don't know. RWM dropped down. They're able to clear the wave. Oh, Stonix gets taken off the map as they're trying to do the same thing on the bot side, but not gonna be able to do so. I think tier 3 on the top side is going to fall, so they trade a tower for a tower still.
What a tough game. And actually, if we are speaking about the gold, the ball team is still on the lead. They got 1k ahead, and they are opening one by one the turrets, and they got better macro play right now. And we spoke about the late game, about the team fight composition. I still think they got pretty huge chances to win this game.
Yeah, I think, and if you want to get the game off of VSG, it's got to be the first one, right? It's got to boost you up. And look at the items. Destroy anything funny?
Nothing, I guess. Dominant Ice first, but it's okay for the Boro. No, I don't see anything like special. The Sky Piercer is meta now for the Suyo, so nothing else.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, sometimes I'd see them build the Sky Piercer into the Hunter Strike, right? But go for the War Axe instead. And now, oh, Boro getting the taunt out as well. But folks, make sure to catch MLTV.gg if you want all the statistics, because that's where Destroyer got it. But right now, oh no, Pinkman JM gets picked up by the final enter flame with Stonix with a flaker final slice, but Dixon was ready for an RWM drop down as well. Boro goes and gets the top of the blazing duet from Carvey, catching all members, and now they're trying to come in, but yes, Sony connecting at the same time. ESQ Power able to find Dixon. The steed is not going to be enough as Boro goes down as well. That's a double in their hands. Oh, it's so casual, and then all of a sudden they amp up the fights.
What a miscommunication by VSG. A perfect blazing duet by Carvey, but no further composition to continue this fight. Martizi joined the party too late, and the Boro also was too far away to engage the opponents, and it was like some kind of chaotic fight, I would like to say, for the VSG. And for the Bolt Force, they made nearly everything perfect except they lost the tier 2 turret on the top side.
I mean, it didn't feel like there was a fight going to happen, right? It was just casual. They lost one member, and all of a sudden, Stonix goes flicker final slash. Dixon comes back. Nice RWM drop down. The chessboard is where for playing. But guess what? Ball Force came to play too. They're not here to get 3-0. They're here to come and get a slot in EWC. They want to go to Paris.
Everyone want to go to the Paris.
Oui.
Oui, je m'appelle Sacha, excusez-moi s'il vous plaît. Je ne parle pas français, le français.
Je parlais un peu français.
No. It's just like a small
I know they're the common words.
Yeah, also.
No, but
same for me.
Go ahead.
Yeah, same for me. It's just like we are trying to keep this we are trying to decrease the pressure and make it a little bit more fun for you, our dear viewers. Don't forget to press your like button. Don't forget it. Right down.
Yeah, don't forget
subscribe.
to subscribe. Do all that good stuff, right? Make sure you catch us, because the playoffs are going to be finishing up this week. We're going to find out who's going to go to MSC. And not just that, we found out who's going to MWI, Geek Esports. Did you catch those games as well?
No, sorry. So I wanted to check our qualifications. So after our after our quals in the AC region, okay, later.
We'll talk about that later. Fight comes in, Steed out already, looking to petrify along the Furious Dive. Black Dragon, DA with the Wrath of the Dryads into the RWM. Stonix goes down, but there's the blazing duet coming from Carvey. He even goes in. Able to find another. Meanwhile, ESQ Power running for his life. Seems like they want to chase him. Dixon can get a Void Crystal down. Looking to take him out. Takes the long route, but he gets shut down finally.
Oh!
And now things are starting to fall apart for Ball Forces. Death goes down, and Dirty Dan is the only one left standing.
Nearly the perfect defense from the VSG. What a nice engage. What a nice protection. And especially the rotations by Carvey. Just after the fight, he joins bot and defend the tier 2 turret. And actually, this Lord was for nothing.
Yeah, the Lord definitely didn't work out. I think they definitely had good control before the pause. And then all of a sudden, like, it's not looking good for them. But also take a look at the head-to-head. Dixon and Dirty Dana. Dixon present not so much in the team fight, but he's definitely dealing a lot more damage.
Definitely. Especially when we see Dirty Diana joins 100% of the fights, like 005. And by the way, can we see the itemization, please, if possible? I would like to check. Yeah, thank you. It's yeah, it's the casual Jushin that gonna work like a support, I would like to say.
Yeah, I think otherwise you'd probably see the Sky Piercer coming through as well, right? As a
You got one
carry
Sky
for.
Piercer.
Yeah, that was the idea, because I've seen some teams build 2 Sky Piercer, and that's traumatic. And I think you don't want to be one of those teams. But right now, look at VSG and All Force both coming in. Oh, ESQ Power going in, able to steal away that Lethal Wanderer. So showing fast fingers, but you know, Mark TZ one on the top side.
He's pushing, but at the same time, we can see ESQ Power is pushing bot, and he gonna just make a slow push for the bottom side, 20 seconds until the Lord appears. Moscow rotates to the top, and VSG are taking the position for the fight. You can see they're taking the bushes for it, checking the information, and oh, Moscow gonna rotate bottom only now. Too late, because Carvey already pushed and he can join the party right now. Oh,
I mean, but
after
he
the
does
pause.
have he does have the SOD, right? He does have the SOD, and you can see Dixon. He's like, "What's going on?" He needs to get these wires under control. But I think if you are the Moskov, forgot who was playing. If you're Deft, yeah, if you're Deft, you should be able to get back into the laning phase much faster, right? Because of the fact that you have the SOD.
Yes, definitely. Because you have to play as the number 1. You need to make your opponent nervous. As I mentioned before, Funny and Moscow are created to make a macro plays. Even if your opponent goes to the objective, you need to extract this, or even you can join the fight instantly, or otherwise you're gonna just destroy the tier 3 turret, or even finish the inhibitor. So just the Nexus, and if you break the throne, it doesn't matter what happens on the opposite side.
I mean, that's the way that they gotta play it. And at the moment, Ball Force do have a much more, I would say, a little bit more late game composition with the Moskov present, but also at the same time, Dixon on this Eve has been really good. Dixon on this Eve has been clinical, able to control the game quite a lot. And I mean, Dirty Down on the other side, like you said, playing a little bit more support, so they're not going to be able to dish out the damage. But folks, we're dropping mystery codes, lucky codes for you. And if you want to get a skin, you get the choice of 20 skins, and you get to pick one, if I'm not wrong. So claim your rewards at mobilelegends.com. I'll tell you how to do it, because I was watching it yesterday, and I tried to claim it, and I didn't get it because someone claimed it earlier. So one of you guys in the chat, you got fast fingers. You go to mobilelegends.com, log in, and connect your account. Then you go to redemption code and you claim it. Or I don't know if you can try claiming it in the game, right? There's an option for redemption code from the settings. So if you're able to claim it in the game, let us know, and maybe it's possible.
We can check it right now. We got the delay 3 minutes. No, Chronos. Wait.
Just kidding.
I already took my smartphone. The faster fingers take it. Yeah, you know. Nah, I'm just kidding. Or not. Try to check it. By the way, please don't.
He said or not.
Please don't forget to type what did you get from this code. We are interested in. We want to cheer you and want to be happy for you. Especially if it's a good skin, and if the skin exists for your main hero. Please, write us.
Yeah. What's your favorite skin though, Destroyer? What's your favorite skin?
Naruto, all Naruto skins, bro.
Ooh.
And Star Wars.
All Naruto
Star
skins?
Wars. Yeah, I got.
Yeah, I feel you.
All that skins. I mean, I don't have all skins. I wish I could have all skins, but I only have the Star Wars, the Naruto, and I guess that's all. That's my favorite skins. I
like the hunt.
Yeah.
Which one did you get?
No, nothing. No, you can continue, bro.
I was gonna say my favorite is Hunter x Hunter skins.
Hunter x Hunter? I mean, it was
Yeah, I
just
like the
anyway.
Julian skin.
Julian is okay, yeah, that's nice.
Sure.
But you got Naruto, you got Sasuke, bro. Or not Sasuke. Sorry. Itachi. Yeah, Itachi.
Yeah, I
Itachi.
know. I got that too. That's really nice skin. So every time I play Julian, ask, hey, do you want Itachi skin or Kurapika skin? One of the two. I think we can all agree Sakura skin is the worst, right?
Gaara? I didn't like Gaara.
No, Sakura.
No, Gaara,
In,
bro.
in the lore too. In the lore too, Sakura is just oof.
No,
Skip.
I'm not.
Sakura is
I don't agree with you. Because when Moonton created the skins with this collaboration, I thought we're gonna be Sakura, for example, and they created the exact skin for the exact heroes. And when I saw Sakura for the Calais, I was like, oh, that's brilliant.
It's a perfect hero, but in this case we don't get to see it. The pickoffs that's there, that definitely would work out, but here right now VSG, the lore dance has started.
Yeah, we're waiting for the Lord, and Moscow with the Cloud are still on the bottom side. Boro still checking. I think he should escape. Yeah, and Kirby still pushing. He just make all the time his opponent nervous.
Yeah, and taking a look at the items as well, almost getting to full bill. Both these junglers, just about like a 700, 800 gold difference between them. ESQ Power getting up ahead a little bit. Oracle gonna come into the hands of DA soon enough. He finished that dominance ice that he was looking for. And Dirty Diana at this moment, right? That support build works, but at the same time, you don't get the option of playing so much more aggressive than you would like.
But you have to play the long-term fights. So you are thinking not about bursting down the opponent.
Oh.
Carvey.
Oh. Oh, Carvey.
That's just Dexter for Dexter. Just to push, and Martizzi also trying to defend.
Oh no, there's the Blazing Dude coming in with help of the Purify, but Mark TZ with a steed. I think Deft saw that coming a mile away. DA comes in right now, looking together at the Dryads. BMI to make it out. ESQ Power trying to flank them from the side, but look at the cavalry from the side of VSU. They're trying to come in, but Carvey goes back. Oh no, with the BMI, and now they're trying to get through, but he is taken down by ESQ Power. What was it taken?
Oh, my Deft is there!
Oh no!
Deft is there! What rotations? What's going on? All teams, both teams decided to rotate bottom instead of the Lord. Dixon?
Oh no, Dixon's gone right now. ESQ Power, a free stack of the Sky Piercer. Yes, he does. But Mark TZ comes in. And now with the help of the Steed, they're trying to make it out of Harm's way as well.
Oh!
DA trying to survive, but there's the Wrath of the Dryads. But he goes down indeed. As Dirty Dan is there with the help of the Lantern Flare, dropping things down. And Mark TZ is down and out. Boro is trying, but meanwhile in the mid lane, the 1v1 with the EXP laners is happening as well. Tier 3 falls, but Boro's buying a lot of time. It's a 2v1, and he's still able to survive. They just don't have the damage to take him out, but there's the Black Dragon.
GM!
He's going for a re-engage, but they're not. Oh my god, this is insane. It's only game number 1.
1 minute fight on the bottom. Meanwhile, the Lord is like, yeah, hello, guys, I'm here on the top side. Please take me, anyone. It's amazing.
Oh wait, Taunt coming right now onto Stonix. You're looking to get knocked up into the Furious Dive, but able to get out of that with the help of the Vengeance. Revitalized to survive for both these teams. Not going to be available for this Lord.
And maybe VSG could take the Arlot, but JM got the cooldown on the Petrify, so that's the reason. Otherwise, they'll take advantage for the force of the people, and they could take the Lord, but they want to engage. Garvey!
Oh, Blazing Duet goes in, but the Purifier comes in low. What an AOG, but at the same time, look at the Lord. He's taking out super low. Martini trying to get the retribution, but the RWM is dropped down, and Stonix falls. Along with the rest of now ESQ Power trying to get an harm's way, but able to kick off Carvey. Mark TZ finds the angle. 3 members wiped from the side of Ball Force and only trading Carvey.
Carvey, what a bite from his side, and Martizzi, get over here, I want you, right now. And he takes the Lord, he takes the enemy jungle, and this is an impressive fight for the VSG. Right now they can take all the tier 1 and tier 2 turrets, and after that maybe even try to finish the game, or at least take the tier 3.
Or at least take away the inhibitors, right? That's the idea at the moment. But the Lord is coming to the top side. Boro looking to get a taunt. Immortality available as well. They're not able to take him down. He is super tanky, and with an immortality, how are they gonna do it, Destroyer?
They're gonna make it tough for the opponent, 1000%. So the purple buff for SQ Power still. He outsmites the opponent. Retribution, sorry. In English it's Retribution.
We understand Smite, don't worry about it. But here, they go for an engage. Black Dragon, RWM drop down, catch up the David Kirby, goes in with the blazing duet, and in the Winter Crown trying. Mark Teasy looking at the top of them as well. SOD connecting, but misses Kirby. They're still able to defend. Nobody goes down. Oh, this is pandemonium.
Perfect escape from VSG. A good engage. They took the inhibitor on the top side. They broke every tier 2 turret. So that's kind of good for them, and an advantage already on their side. 2k gold ahead.
2k ahead. And is that going to be enough though? It's almost 55k at this point, and they're still able to keep, I mean, almost full bill for both these teams.
Yes. So right now the game depends who gonna press the buttons better. That's all. That's all about it. Who gonna engage first, gonna win. That's my prediction.
Whoever presses first wins. And looking at the build, both these marksmen, or rather Deft, full build, no boots, nothing. He wants to walk bare feet. Meanwhile, Carvey got the warrior boots on. He has the Winter Crown, looking for those outplays, right? He has those fast fingers. He's probably looking to go for the switch whenever he can. Mark Teasy able to steal a purple away, 20 seconds to the Lord. No inhibitor on the top side, and that's hurting Ball Force.
Actually, for the Cloud, you can instantly press the Dexter, and after that the Blazing Duet, and instantly the Winter Crown. That's all. That's all you need in the fight. After that, your team has to finish the game, or at least make some kills, and even if you waste all your buttons, you can just go back on the Dexter.
Yeah, and it's gonna come down to these fast button pressings like you mentioned, but rather the Dryads onto Boro right now, Revitalize to try and survive, but they get the Lord. ESQ Power has to make it out of harm's way. Almost trying to steal, but look at the pressure on the top side. Still didn't get an inhibitor.
Oh, this inhibitor gonna be safe. JM rotating there, and this Lord is huge. This Lord is super big. You're gonna march on the top side. Right now, VSG, they need to make creeps come at the same time for all 3 lanes. That's the thing that gonna let them win this game, or at least destroy another inhibitors on the mid and bottom lane.
Well, it is an Evolve Lord, and I think both these teams full build right now. Need to find an angle to try and defend.
Also, we spoke about at the beginning that PSG really like to play the long-term games. But after 21 minutes, it's hard to predict who's gonna win. But Moscow not split pushing, LG.
Oh, Boro goes in with the AOG. RWM drop down as well. Look at JM into the back line. Wind of Nature come through from Deft as well, trying to survive. ESQ Power goes in with a blazing duet from Carvey into the back line with the help of the Winter Crown, trying to survive. Only DA falls, but Deft able to kite. They're still looking to take down the Lord. What a fight breaking out, but still they're not able to penetrate through the defenses of Ball Force.
Ball Force, nearly the perfect defense. They lost nothing. Okay, they lost the roamer, but it's okay. They still can defend. Maybe not the mid lane inhibitor, but at least the bottom side. Side lane's more important.
They need... That's the idea. I think, is VSG like tunnel visioning? They just want to get the wipe. They just want to... Is this what you call the ego gameplay?
No, I would like...
Destroyer?
No, it's not ego play. It's not ego play. It's like they're searching for the opportunity.
Forget about it. Blazing Duet, Carvey, trying to go in, BMI able to make it out, but here's the Black Dragon. JM a little late to the party, and they still don't lose a single member.
Yes, they still survive. and still defending. The Bolt Force still saved their inhibitors on the mid lane, on the bottom lane. The main problem that Lord gonna appear in the 15 seconds and creeps are marching on the top side.
Oh, I'm just wondering, right? If Ball Force were in boot camp, that would be a full different story. They're playing this in different from different locations, and the communication is still on point. And you're right, the top side clear is super important at the moment. But Boro here, getting taunted, picked up, put down with Lantern Flare, Lord in half HP. Looking to get in Boro in their faces. Martese comes in, but the Wrath of the Dryad's not going to be enough. AOG as Martese able to steal that Lord, but look at the spear connecting, but the Blazing Duet is there as well. Carving is on the damage, and only all the item swaps coming in, but at the same time, ESQ Power finds the double. Looking to go through, finds it, as Dixon finds two as well. They get a massive shutdown. Only JM is left standing. They got the Lord, but at what cost? And seems like Ball Force going to brute force their way through the mid lane.
Deft, what a perfect spear! He joins the party right in the exact time. Oh my, what a problem, Jim!
Oh, JM is trying to defend Immortality's
no!
ESQ Power going in, but able to get the finding angle. Severing Souls,
the creep.
they get a wipe, and VSG falls down in game number 1 as Ball Force comes in this best of 5.
What a roller coaster! Bolt Force coming back, and they will won this game. They won this map. Bolt Force. Oh, what? Like, if Moscow misses his spear, no, it's not like. It's like some salty.
You ask for absolute cinema.
Yeah.
We got absolute cinema to start things off.
If he misses spear, that's all. That's over for the Bolt Force. But right in time, right after he pushed top, he joins the party, and even if they lost the Lord, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They won, and they saved the most important heroes to finish the game. Oh, what a fight!
And I think for the side of VSG, we saw some communication issues early in the game, right? Early with that mid lane where Stonix got the final slash, Carvey went in with the Blazing Duet, but there's no one to finish the job. Do you think that really, made an effect towards the later stages of the game?
I know it's hard to tell what happened exactly. Like, because the last fight was kind of chaotic. I think we're gonna check the replay, right, and gonna see it again. But overall, I think it's more about the deft not outplay, but the macro rotations and timings for the team, because when the fight was in the middle of the fight, he joined all of the buttons. VSG already lost them, and he could just auto attack with no problems.
Yeah, no skills available to stop a Moskov when he's coming in flying halfway across the map. Talk about SOD Airlines. No Matilda Airlines, we're talking about SOD Airlines right now. And Dirty Diana 1012, that support Jushin. You can take a look at the emblem of the Brave Smite instead of the Impure Rage, right?
Yep.
That support Jushin MVP performance, and what a way to start the series.
It's a roller coaster, especially at the beginning. VSG lost the advantage, then the Bolt Force took it. They also lost it. VSG started to dominate. They were pushing, and all the objectives were for the Martese. He all the time took it for his team. But what the end of the game? It reverse swept in 1 second.
Reverse swept in a single second, and take a look at the highlights as well. Stonix so aggressive, Destroyer.
He played a lot of time. He wasted a lot of time for VSG. He made a lot of work for his team, and I would like to say he is also one of the MVP of this game.
Yeah, 100% with the aggression that he had, right? And at the moment, ESQ Power, you can take a look at how he was trying to take most of these neutral objectives under control. And now I see what you were talking about, the Belleric. Every single fight that took place, the Belleric was the one who made the difference with those Wrath of the Dryads. But also, the Boro and Carvey, the hesitation just wasn't showing. Where do you think they kind of fell short in the side of VSG? Because I don't know, it felt like they gave everything that they had.
PSG lost in the last fight. They just have to wait. They need some time just to defend their top side, made it slow push to make deft in the bad position when the creeps are too far to your base, and even if he uses spear, then someone needs to go back. And if anyone goes back, GM could potentially defend 1 versus 2. But they decided to all in during the last Lord, and that was a huge mistake.
Yeah, definitely a huge mistake. Even in his last fight, like they were trying to get through, and just unfortunate and good defense and Dirty Diana's positioning, Deft's positioning. And this, the Lord Steel, and this is what you were talking about, right? They used all the spell. Look at the SOD connects at the right time. Able to kite the Blazing Duet, and then ESQ Power getting these 2 kills was clutch, and the rest was just up to defit just to get everything done.
Perfect timing. That's all about it. That's all about it. That's all about Moscow in the perfect time and join the party. Otherwise, 1 second earlier, he would die. 1 second later, PSG could just escape, go back, defense. So even if they lost 1-2 heroes, doesn't matter. Perfect timing, just perfect timing by Moscow.
Absolute cinema. Game number 1. So everyone except for Scared It and I already got their predictions wrong. 3-0? What are we talking? Ball Force not gonna get swept today, but at the same time, I think everyone still thinks VSG is the stronger team, right? Like on paper, at least. What do you think, Destroyer? Can Ball Force take another one?
On paper. No, not on paper. On paper, bro.
You know what I mean?
Paper. No, I'm gonna argue.
No, I mean, arguably yes. They are stronger on paper, but you know, but folks, you know what? Jokes aside, you guys got questions for us, so make sure you keep in the chat active, and we will answer the question. Do you think you could qualify for MEC? Of course, I could qualify for MEC. Destroy, you can also qualify for MEC, right?
No. Trust me.
We're already here. Where are you? Zero feedback.
If you are speaking about casting, yeah, okay, but
yeah, we're already here.
Oh yeah, we're already here. but if you are speaking about the pro players, about the game style, about like the tournament participation, I know I even played versus the girls that go into the MVI with our team, and no chances. They don't see us. Who are you? Destroy? Where are you, bro? I'm here. That's how it looks. No, I don't have any illusions. I can't be there. No option.
I mean, yeah, right. When it comes to playing in terms of professionals, these players definitely play a lot, right? Scrimming, making sure they're there on time. Not just that, you might think it's crazy, but your eating habits, your sleeping habits, all these things make a big difference. Just because of the fact that, you know, if you're not sleeping on time, then you're not waking up on your time. Your mind is not fresh. If your mind's not fresh, you're not able to have the hand-eye coordination that you kind of need when you're going into the game. So rank, streaming, different ball game. When it comes to pro play, when you have the chance to grab some part of $3 million on the line for in the EWC, and you get a free trip to Paris. I mean, yeah, these guys definitely have a better chance than us, I would say. And in this map, we're gonna go with Expanding Rivers.
It's not only about money. Even if I tell you, hey, Cronus, bro, we got a chance to go for the $3 million prize pool. Let's go create a team and join this party. Do you think we even got the chances during the quals? I'm pretty sure no. That's as you mentioned. It's not about only about the habits. It's also about the coaching stuff. It's also about the preparation. You have to pay a lot of attention for the skirmish. Scrims. Like it takes a lot of time. 6-8 hours during the day. Not only 1 week. It's like half a year or even more.
And understanding the meta, like you mentioned, having the right coaching staff around you. But you know what, Destroyer, we spoke about a lot about that in the previous game. Now full focus draft. Let's see what you can come up with. What do you think, sir? Let's go for it.
Nearly the same. This is what I can see. And by the way, the Gord ban, it's kind of interesting for me. It's a target ban of versus Bolt Force.
Yes, Dirty Diana. That's the pick that kind of got them 2-3 games in a row.
But I mean, if you take the Gord, you want the combination with the Guinevere or with the Marcel. Marcel insta-ban, always.
Yeah.
Guinevere, maybe, but you can take it also.
But they also combo that with the Hylos and Carry, right? Hylos and Moskov also. So kind of creating the space, peeling for the team, but also they like to play front to back. I think with the previous game, we could see Ball Force like to play a little bit more front to back.
Yeah, they got that opportunity only because of the Belleric. Otherwise, it would be hard. So that's the thing that I spoke about. When you see the Gatot versus you have two options. The Hylos to play front to back and the Belleric to play the same style. And they choose the Belleric and it worked pretty well versus Carvey. The players can do it. You can do nothing because instantly after you are using Dexter, you have to press Purify. Otherwise, you just get crowd control into your face and it's bad. But if you insta press Purify, after that you got the knockups from the Jushin. You can take the spear into your face. Oh, Moscow just. Oh, bro, what was that? What was that? It's Moscow. He joined the party. Oh, Harit. Nice, Harit. Oh, and the Paquito. I like it. What do you prefer? The Bruiser Paquito or the Burst Paquito?
I mean, depends, right? I like the Burst Paquito. I like to play the Burst Paquito. I like the one shot. It feels nice. But if in pro play, the Bruiser Paquito definitely works out more because you provide more utility, you get the knockup. What about you? You like the Burst or the Bruiser?
Burst. If we're speaking about solo rating,
one shot.
Yeah. One shot is an ex pro player from the Team Spirit. Okay, I'm kidding. So if we're speaking about the Paquita, if we're speaking about the solo rank game, I prefer the Paquita in the burst damage. And also, I know, don't blame, guys. I'll put my hands, and I promise you're not gonna meet me because I'm from the other region. First of all, you can do nothing with me because I'm from other region. And the second thing, I'm building Skypiercer.
I built Skypiercer too.
Oh! Nice, Carlos.
We're on the same page. Don't worry about it. They can't get angry at both of us at the same time. That means you're doing something wrong, chat. But looking at the glue being picked up early, right? Alongside that as well, just to counter this Boxy a little bit. What do you think? They go for EXP again, or they prioritize mid lane like they did before? Because they had the Eve still available.
Mid priority. They really need it. You got several options, and what do you think? Zetian, I think is the best option here. But
Zetian?
Yeah, I'm not sure that Dirty Diana can play it, but I would prefer Zetian here, just because you can survive with your passive versus Paquito. Baksha can't engage you suddenly, immediately. You can stop the engage, a good disengage, and you can ban, the more importantly, you can ban Valentina, because the second bans are coming.
Yeah, that's what I think. Zetian or I think Eve, just to get a little bit more control
also,
as well.
yeah.
But yeah, so Eve, Zetian, and
But
then you ban out the Valentina.
Eve static and Paquito. He's like, oh, Eve.
Fair point, fair point, fair point. Or what if they go Valentina and ban out the others and leave only the Farsa open?
Farsa bad, Valentina maybe, but no buttons from the left side. So that's the point. Yeah. What you gonna take? The back shoulder?
Maybe. Run like that, you know. But
Staying alive.
they're definitely
staying alive.
Staying alive. They're definitely taking their time with this pick, right? We're ready to find out if there's a pause or anything, folks. Don't worry about it. We're in the same boat as you are. But I think, yeah, you're right. I think Zetian definitely to make some sort of outplays and then get yourself an Alice in the EXP lane later on. Alice, Zetian, and Claude, crazy combo. You can work things out for yourself. But jungler is another option if you want to go. Whoa, okay.
Yeah, okay, it's Zetian. It's Zetian. Oh,
but they went Suyo.
No, Faramis ban. Why? Why no Faramis ban? What a mistake for the Bolt Force. No, wait, no.
Yeah.
They're gonna take Faramis, right? Yeah, it's Faramis.
Yes.
It's a good pick. It's a good pick versus Glue. It's a good disengage for after Bolt Force using the Fury of the Phoenix. Also, it's important thing. And Cho, just the priority.
I don't like the Cho.
I also don't like the Cho.
I don't like the Cho.
But you got if you go with the Faramis, you can build the burst damage Paquito. And with the Cho, it's a good composition. You can insta burst anyone with the Harit and with the Paquito. I think that's an option.
That looks like an option, but you know, it's too many boxes to check for your victory, right? You got a shopping list and you got to start checking these boxes, and that's how it'll work. And that's the combo that I was talking about. But for Ball Force, it's easy. Just click 3 buttons, and you know it's crazy. Anything you can make these kind of outplays at any point. But meanwhile, for VSG, the conditions need to be right. The position of Boro has to be proper. JM should be with Boro at the same time. And if Boro is able to kick, if they're a Purify on the other side, it's still going to be difficult. So you know, Deft is going to be run the Purify. Dirty Diana has that inbuilt passive to kind of push back. So what are you thinking with the draft?
Bolt Force draft is more simple. So if you are speaking about the simple draft, I would prefer Bolt Force. For the Victory Song gamers, it's a good draft, but there are too many if Cho can use his ultimate nice, if Paquita can follow, if the farm is gonna blow up the Glue, too many if.
Yeah, I think it's too many boxes to check your right in that case, but at the same time, things are possible. Hopes and dreams can be alive, and if anyone can perfect such a draft and execute it, it's definitely Victory Song gamers. With their high level of execution and the experience that they bring to the table. Game number 2 underway. Ball Force taking a point in the first one.
What a start. Oh my. What?
Oh.
Die for what? There's no reason. And Dirty Diana, minus half HP. What a good start for VSG. A perfect timings and they engage in enemy jungle. What a good rotation. But, by the way, Suyo making the same.
Yeah, and I think here, trying to steal, can he? Yeah, he steals it away. That's still good, but I think this is where the Cho starts to show, right? The Cho at the moment is starting to work really well. And that early aggression, DA going down, I think it's still okay. Oh, but look at the damage he's taking already. Oh, Marquez is stealing the orange.
Nice. What a good rotations. Super good rotations, and he's joining top. Top side, please. Thank you.
Oh, no. Stonix. Almost able to survive. All of a sudden, Cardinal was gonna get yelled at, but she does a great job all the time. Oh, Deft! Meanwhile, he's gonna go down. Boro, G Kundo doesn't need it. Oh, still able to survive. Carvey handed the kill on a silver platter. ESQ power coming in. Look at it. Soul Server down onto Carvey, trying to get the kill, but not gonna be able to do so. Goes in with a Blade Surge. A DA right now. Get on top of him with a split, but Carvey finds a double. Outplays. And now here comes Dixon, looking to catch Dirty Diana, gets him pulled back with a Shadow Stampede, and now they go over the Jikundo again. Boro is a monster. Dixon flickers forward, tries to get a kill, but Def makes his way back into the fight. Boro gets out of harm's way. Oh, it's a brawly game.
Brawly game, and I would like to say a perfect rotations by Boro. He all the time joins his team. He saved Carvey for a long time, gave him double kill, and even checked the Suyo, gave the information for the Martizi. A lot of job from his side.
Mark TZ able to get ahead, and that's a Boxia too, right? Stealing your orange buff, getting advantage. Oh, dirty Dan, that's illegal. That's dirty. That's not allowed. You can't keep getting away with this, Dixon.
Or level 4. Meanwhile, Dirty Dan only level 3. Purple buff.
Away the dragon. Oh no, Dixon is on a killing spree. DA gonna go take him down, just barely survives. Oh, VSG are switched on.
Deft gonna die. Deft gonna die.
Yeah,
no options.
He's gonna go down.
Oh no.
Blazing Duet coming out, survives. Lucky, some breathing room.
At least they made him to use Purify. It's not a big deal, but still. Small cooldowns, but they create for themselves an opportunity to rotate bottom side after they take purple, orange, and again maybe go in dive bot, and after that rotate to the turtle. But right now, MVP for me personally is Boro.
Oh yeah, 100%, 100%. With the aggressive gameplays that he's having, able to pick people off. Talking about, you know, the aggressive side that they have, they're showing it. And now, look at that. It was 86% of the previous game, but now audience prediction powered by Runestone, 60% in their favor. And we can see why. They're doubting them, but they're proving their haters wrong. You can't doubt VSG. Not this day, not today, not any day.
But still, right? You know, the predictions for the previous game was illegal. But right now, I would like to say it's illegal that only 60%. Because PSG took too much advantage at the beginning.
Oh yeah, it's too much for them to take at the moment. And it's unfortunate that if you are a Ball Force, you had kind of an idea on how to take things around, especially in the mid-game phase, but losing about 2k gold lead before the second turtle, and not just that, with the burst damage that's present on the side of VSG, it's gonna be difficult to try and pull things back. DA getting the split, trying to get on top of Mark TZ, but look at Boro, comes in again, looking at the top of someone. The grab is there, but the Freedom of the Phoenix comes down as well. They already baited out the Nether Realm, but Stonix trying to buy some time, but VSG just hanging around. They get the way of the dragon, burst down Stonix.
Again, that's what I was talking about. The Nether Realm just totally fully control the Fury of the Phoenix. Right after the Fury of the Phoenix, Nether Realm, and that's all. What can you do? Nothing. And again, perfect. We have the dragon from Boro, and they just taking the lead and taking the kills after the kills, objectives after objectives.
It's starting to get easier if you're a VSG. There's some breathing room. Carvey can puff his chest out a little bit right now, take a deep breath and find angles. Meanwhile, Deft, on the other hand, doesn't have that luxury. They're on top of him the entire time. Something that they weren't doing in the previous game.
A perfect start for VSG. I have no idea how can they throw this. Only the bet engage from Boro, but right now I see he's like in prime. Oh! JM? Oh. What happened?
Oh, I don't know. I blinked, I missed it.
Okay.
That's crazy.
Happens. Sometimes, you know, you're overextending, trying to outplay yourself.
Trying to outplay yourself. I mean, at the moment, that's what they're. This is where you don't want to be if you're a VSG, right? You don't want to trip on your own foot and fall down. You want to press the gas. You have the advantage. Keep it going. Don't pump the brakes. But if you're a Ball Force, you need to take the long route now. You can't go through traffic. You want to take the scenic route so you're able to find a way to get to your power spike.
I'm not even sure that VSG need to dive enemy turrets. They just need to engage enemy jungle. That's all. They got an advantage, a huge advantage. 3k gold lead.
Yeah, and like they're not letting Stonix do anything. They're just cornering them at the moment. Boro is just showing off his skills at this point, and you can see they're kind of miles ahead in terms of the DA. A level ahead at the moment. Turtle gonna be in the hands of ESQ Power. He's able to steal it out. Fear of the Phoenix coming at the right time as well. Stonix goes in, but ESQ Power getting taken out by JM. Ball Force paying the price for an aggressive turtle take.
No, I got no idea how to use normally for Dirty Diana his ultimate, and Fury of the Phoenix doesn't work at all. Nether Realm just blocks it instantly.
It's a little. It's a little dirty to Dirty Diana that this is happening to him at this point.
Ah, it's Dirty Diana, but VSG playing dirty with this NetherRealm, you know?
Yeah, and I think if you slowly start opening up the map and see how things are working out for Ball Force, they need to play passive. They need to find goal somewhere, and Deft is the one that they need to get the goal through with. But JM, we spoke about how Boro and JM can make those outplays, right? And now JM has the damage. Level 11. ESQ power is level 9.
Bros are built for the GM. Okay. But I would prefer the Blade of the Heptases first. Oh, we have the dragon!
Oh no, not like this. Def goes down, Boro going in, but there's the NetherRealm as well, able to survive. Stonix comes in with the Throne of Ruin. But Fear of the Phoenix, just to stop them in place. Zaman Force drop down. They're trying to go for an engage, but Stonix is the one that falls, and Carvey finds a double. ESQ power doesn't want to get out of the fight. DA and him just left standing. Tier 3 in the mid lane will fall down.
What a prime form for Boro. How much work he makes. Oh my. He just creates the space for his team. He creates the opportunity to make these kills, and he escapes all the time. 0-0-10. MVP of this game for VSG is definitely Boro.
Yeah, 100%. Like, if they come out on top, right, it has to be VSG. But if you are Ball Force, how can you make a comeback? This time you don't have the Moskov to get these split plays going and make yourself back into the fight with the SOD. You have a Claude. You need to be in the fight to dish out the damage to the Blazing Duet.
You need
But
Alice.
if Boro's going to be on top of you, how are they going to do it?
You need Alice to become huge. But I have no idea how they can delay this game. Because VSG are just stomping and pushing. You can't even take a breath.
I agree. I can't even take a breath with the way that they were playing. VSG on the VSG are stomping them. They're very quick, very fast. And I think game number 1 they took it a little bit easy, but now game number 2 they woke up. So if they stay woken up, I think everything will be in their favor. But why does it always have to be one game for them to wake up? You know, that's the question.
Because you need to wake up, you need to start clicking. Okay, let's warm up, and then we can push the opponent and easy stomping.
Oh my god, Deft. JM sniped him. The Lord is already crashing on the bot side. They don't have their gold laner defend. No holy shield. Carvey dropping Zaman Force as well. They're gonna get on top of ESQ power. He gets taken down. He's on a killing spree. Zaman Force will be up with fuel, but oh my god, JM and Boro flicker at the same time to take him out. The Throne of Ruin comes in, but a little too late. They won't be able to defend this. JM finds a double. And now the base crystal is cracked wide open. Stonix is trying to buy time. Can't get huge enough as JM is sniping people down. And he gets the maniac, ladies and gentlemen. VSG stomping on Ball Force in game number 2.
Boro. You hear that? Boro. What?
Boro,
Mom? Boro? Even my mom says Boro is the MVP of this game. I don't know, a perfect combination, like realization of the combination, because I was afraid VSG won't be able to combine this setup, but the Boro played so aggressive and he played so perfectly that no options for the Bolt Force to create any opportunity to reverse this game. What a perfect control and combination with the Faramis versus the Zetian. You can't press the Fury of the Phoenix instantly. NetherRealm. That's so perfectly played. This hard composition from VSG.
Exactly. It's like a lot of boxes to check in their shopping list, threading the needle, but Boro, with the start that he gave for the rest of the team, right? If you're playing so aggressive and if you're able to win the early game with what's a mid to late game composition, I think it's easy dubs. And VSG just showing they have levels to gameplay, right? Right now, it was the first game they were warming up. Right now, they're turned on, and we know for a fact they're gonna go into the next game with a little bit more heat. But Ball Force. Oh wait! This is cheating. This is cheating. Dixon, we love you, Dixon, but you know Boro's got to be the MVP for us.
Boro is MVP definitely. Guys in the chat, please write down who should be the MVP, Dixon or Boro from your perspective. And here are the statistics. The executioner is GM. The Dixon is the war machine. I really like this signs. What you wrote here. The Iron Wall is Stornix and the Playmaker is Boro 1000%.
Of course. Wow, Boro definitely the playmaker with a 12 assists that he got on the board. And JM in the end getting a maniac. You know what was a slow start once he gets going, and you were right, with the help of NetherRealm, he doesn't really need a lot of sustain, just bursting people down with those jabs. Felt like Manny Pacquiao was playing the game, man.
That Paquito was okay, but I would like to mention that I would prefer more damage for Paquito. As we mentioned before, okay, you can skip Skypiercer. Okay, I'm okay with it. I'm okay. But Blade of Heptasis, please. The Hunter Strike, okay. Yeah, that's good. That's not nice. But more damage.
About to say, like he had a lot of damage. He got a maniac there, Mr. Sasha Destroyer. Just saying, you want more damage from the Paquito? It could be possible, but JM 614 KDA able to get the Festival of Blood as well and the Fighter Emblem. But I mean, a lot of eggs on the side of Ball Force, right? The 040, 041, 0 something on the hands of Dirty Diana as well. It's just not looking good for them. But I think 1-1 is the score. But momentum right now shifted to VSG.
SQ power, 8k damage. Oh, what a pain. Such a hard game for the Bolt Force. 8k damage as a jungler. As a main carry. Oh. I think like VSG was so angry after the first game. It was like, no, you're gonna win nothing after the first one.
Yeah, I think now they're looking to stomp. VSG look like they're kind of mad, right? They look like they're kind of mad. So at the moment, folks, we need to hydrate ourselves. It's pretty hot in my area. I think Ball Force looking to get a cool off as well, and Victory Song Gamers finding opportunities to amp up themselves. So we're gonna be back after a short break. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned.
I came too far, I ain't giving up. Hey, I had to cut what was weighing me down, and then when you grow, they say that you switching up, hit a perimeter, defending the fort, we crushing the visitors. I got it locked, ain't taking a prisoner. Thought it was sweet until they chin hit with a finisher. Heartbreak, Nikki, I'm voiding the slips, I'm raising the stakes, enjoying the risk, injecting my veins with ice as cold as it gets. I live for this. Die as a legend, I ride with aggression. I lost in the past, it's fine, it's a lesson. I'm loading the clips, I fire the weapons and taking what's mine. It's time for redemption. I came too far, I ain't giving up. Hey, I had to cut what was weighing me down, and then when you grow, they say that you switching up, hit a perimeter, defending the fort, we crushing the visitors. I got it locked, ain't taking a prisoner. Thought it was sweet until they chin hit with a finisher. Heartbreak, Nikki, I'm voiding the slips, I'm raising the stakes, enjoying the risk, injecting my veins with ice as cold as it gets. I live for this. Die as a legend, I ride with aggression. I lost in the past, it's fine, it's a lesson. I'm loading the clips, I fire the weapons and taking what's mine. It's time for redemption. Yeah. Yeah. Hey.
statistic. I manifested the motive, the mission. Had got sick of sitting around and just wishing I roll up the sleeves to get out and go get it. Some kept it pushing, some blind to the vision, but I had the key for the doorway existed. Way up the ladder, they can't even fathom the purpose I'm setting it. Permanent, infinite. Why you think I had to go and get Timothy? You can't avoid the future when it's imminent. You can keep the loathing in the sentiment. Some way too locked in to be giving attention to DUI. I won't stop at the limit until I die. Make my moment in history, remember why you had started and finished it front line. You know, Slimity, militant preach. I'm back off of the collar, the leash. Took it in, I adopted the game. I should get a check from the state every week. Work ethic, I climb to the peak and repeat. No burnout, I'm constantly leaking the heat. They sending it, packing it, shipping it, label distributed. I hit them back with the feet. It's never stopping the stats off the sheet. I lay all of this on the table. I did all I did for the crown. Can't be nothing less than what I'm made for. They won't give it to you, gotta take it. Then separate all the good ones from the greatest. And all the realest from the fakest, the game.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You're watching MEC, presented by Surge Europe and powered by Runestone. My name is Kronos, alongside me, Destroyer, to bring you the action in this amazing best of 5 series. We're going to the game number 3. VSG and Ball Force, one apiece.
You came here just to sit on your chair? No. What are you looking for? You are looking for absolute cinema, and we are here to check it right now, right here, because the Bolt Force won the first game right after the angry VSG. Victor, some gamer just, no, we're gonna smash you, and they did it. Bora, legend. AOG from his side on the first game, like all the time. He is not defender, he is attacker, as I mentioned before, and his Waves of the Dragon, perfecto.
Defender was the guy that Carvey played with when it was Deus Vult, right?
No, Defender played with Deus Vult. He also played with Navi, but he wasn't with Carvey, if I remember right.
He was the coach.
No, he was not.
He played with Sunset Lover.
Yes, with the Sunset Lover.
Whose
with
teammate is One Shot.
Yes, they were
ex-teammate.
Ex-teammate, yeah, the ex-teammate, like ex-teammate is during M2, M3? M2, I guess.
And One Shot is what JM did to Ball Force previous game.
Yeah. Right now, you know a little bit more about the AC region. Oh, yeah, good stuff.
Cool kid. No,
but
that's what VSG were doing.
VSG made a perfect game, a good realization of the heroes and the composition, and we got the broken walls. This time, let's see what's gonna happen. Maybe we're gonna see some changes in drafts. Also, I want to see the Gord from the Bolt team, from the Bolt Force, and if they can show me something special, I would be happy. We never won by themselves.
I think Guinevere, Mark TZ has been kind of a hero where they can maximize different things, right? They have the opportunity to let Carvey play a little more aggressive, JM play a little more aggressive. I feel like VSG right now, slowly as the tournament progresses, we're figuring out their identity a little bit. Mark TZ is the one who takes the back seat, provides the utility for the team. Meanwhile, Boro, Carvey, and JM, they're the ones who make things happen on the map, right? They're the ones who like these flashy plays to get these kills, and Dixon is just there to control the game. If Dixon doesn't have a good game, VSG start falling apart.
I'm kind of interested in who is making shot calls for VSG, because I know that usually Oleg was the one of the guys who made the calls. Like the micro plays, and also I know that Boro spoke a lot when he played Verso, so I'm kind of interested. Oh, during the interview, did you ask that question? No?
Yeah, we did. I think Boro is the shot caller.
Boro shot caller, okay.
Yeah, Boro is the shot caller, yeah.
Shot caller and the playmaker, oh my.
It's the way that these guys have been playing, right? And for Boro to take the front, foot and be the shot caller, that allows more synergy with Carvey, more synergy with JM for these neutral objectives. And I think Mark TZ as well at the same time, he's allowed to kind of breathe in terms of what he wants to do. But hey, the draft is already underway right now. The Jushin, the Harley, the Boxy is gone. Guinevere, Marcel, and Freya. Anything crazy you're looking at? First pick? Claude?
Gord? It's Claude again. I don't think like the Cloud is the hero of the victory. Yeah, it's a good pick. It's a good pick, but you can leave it for the second, the third one. I don't think that you need to prioritize. But overall, oh, the Paquita insta lock. I hope it's burst damage Paquita. And Dixon takes the Gord from the opponents. But you need for Gord some kind of the heroes like Kalea, like the Guinevere or Marcel. So the only option left is Kalea. But you also mentioned about the Hylas. I'm not sure like VSG gonna play with the Hylas. Or maybe they gonna pick something like the Belleric also versus the Cloud, like the disengage additional, the poke damage. Maybe something special versus VSG are cooking for us.
Yeah, I think VSG take. I think the Gord is also a deny pick, right? So you don't give it in the hands of Dirty Diana. But look at that. You were asking for a cook-in. The Lucas that we were talking about. This is a pocket pick that they have. Stonix is smiling. You can see the camera as well. At least he was for a split second. He plays the Lucas with the Revitalize.
It's okay. It's normal. When I play Solo Ring, I also take Revitalize. But mostly people prefer Vengeance. So it's like discussion. But if you take the Cho and you take the Lucas with Revitalize, it makes you more easier not to take the roamer that needs Revitalize, like the Belleric I mentioned, like the Hylas I mentioned, like the Gatot that we saw already. So you have more variety for it.
Yeah, I think the options are definitely available if you want to play. Depends on your play style, right, for it. But the Harith being picked up right now, I'm happy with that as well. Carvey gets it in his hands. It's gonna be super aggressive. I think they got two out of the 5 heroes that they had in the previous game. So are they gonna the Cho being taken away this time? So I don't know. I think Ball Force are trying to replicate it, but with that kind of a game that Boro had, that's hard to come by, man. That's some high level of skill that you need.
By the way, it's Broken Walls, and Boro can play actually Grok.
Hilda.
Grok, Hilda for the bushes, but for the Broken Walls, I prefer Grok from Boro, because Boro, he played super well 2 games in a row. Grok is one of his main characters, and I think he can take it. So one of the options, and you can see the Bolt Force instantly ban Kalea. That's the thing that I've been talking about, like the Gord plus Kalea plus the Guinevere. It's one of the best options, the classic composition. And also VSG has they need to ban Zetian or Valentina, something like that. Oh, but it's so yeah, okay. I'm not sure about it. Like, yeah, definitely the Bolt Force needs the jungle, but still, the Zetian can counter you because the Gord is static. Yeah, it doesn't interrupt your ultimate, but still. Okay, let's see. It's just interesting.
Leomore.
They want the more priority on the mid lane with the jungle and the mid.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of as well, because the only jungle pick was left was Leomord as well. Now they banned that out for the side of Balfour, so VSG, they're okay. They're playing around Dixon and Carvey and JM. They secured those 3 first. Now Boro probably gonna get his, and then maybe they save the jungle for the end, or are they gonna go jungle first because not a lot of other options left open? What's left?
Yushin Shin.
Here, Eason against a Lucas and Cho.
It's okay. You got also diving composition. You got macro information all over the map, and you also can leave the Paquita. Okay, it's Fredrin. Oh, never mind. Forget everything I told about. So it's additional control versus the Claude also. With the taunt.
Yeah, with the taunt definitely is additional control, and you keep them in the fight longer for Carvey to dish out the damage, right? And Dixon with the same with the Mystic Gush. So Ball Force right now, what can they go for though in the jungle? Isun Shin, I think it looks good there, but not against the Fredrin.
By the way,
Zetian plus something, right?
Zetian or Valentina plus maybe I'm even thinking about Akai. Wait a second. Okay, it's Yushin, YSS and Selena. It's solo target. Okay, I already saw such kind of compositions, but I really don't like it because it really depends on the Way of Dragon or on the Selena. Otherwise, you got no crowd control. Okay, Lucas, but he engages in the soul.
Yeah, I think I like the Selena with the Yi Sun-shin as a combo, just because Yi Sun-shin can farm much faster. But in this composition against a Fredrin, when it's broken walls too, right? When it's broken walls, Fredrin can just walk. Or rather, expanding rivers. This was right, if I'm not wrong. Or broken walls. I'm forgetting.
No, broken walls.
Broken walls. Okay, so and then he's gonna be able to walk through your jungle. It's gonna be hard. And a Khalid to add more, and not just that. Like the Gourd is gonna be sitting in the back line, and the projectiles are gonna bounce. You have a Paquito that can snipe you. The early game is very important for Ball Force, and ESQ Power needs to get these buffs up a little faster. Find ways to get these jungle clear. Otherwise, it's gonna be difficult, man. VSG. They just need one moment, one small moment in any side of the map, not just gold, not just EXP, mid, anywhere in terms of rotation. If they poke down Ball Force early and force them to go back and come, I think that's it. They can enter into the jungle.
Actually, VSG took the Khalid just because Ball Force needs early game. That's the reason. They want the prio on the mid lane and they want to engage enemy jungle just to stomp the YSS. That's the reason. That's the thing that I can see from the draft of VSG. I would prefer VSG draft. Because the Bolt Force, it really depends on Cho and Selena. Otherwise, Cho is a good start, but the Selena, if enemy engages your jungle, I'm not sure they can save their YSS. So I'll make a bet on VSG.
I agree. I'm usually I like YSS. I'm a YSS player, and I always support YSS. But in this case, I just can't. Like, I don't see the angle in which they can maximize what this YSS can do, right? Especially now that they have the Lucas. The Lucas needs to snowball for something to happen, but easily you can kite it. Especially the fact that they have a Gourd and the Harriet. It's easily kiteable.
And if you are speaking about the front lane, just check. Bolt Force. Who? Cho? No. Lucas? Maybe, but not for a long time. Gourd gonna burst him down instantly. And from the right side, VSG got Paquito, they got Khalid, they got Fredrin. Like, literally 3 front laners.
Oh, well, 3 front line, that's super tanky, and they gotta get through that somehow. But, folks, we're only gonna find out if it's possible in game number 3. Before we go in, you get to see us as well. I didn't expect that coming. But yes, game number 3 is going to be up and running. Of course, we saw the beautiful animation that came in for the MLBB European Championship Season 2, Road to EWC 26. We're talking about the mid-season cup that's taking place in Paris, France. And the prize pool for $3 million, and it's slot for the wild card along with other regions. And you know what, speaking of other regions, we got Destroyer with us, right, from ESEA. Destroyer, looking at the gameplay that you're seeing today from VSG and Ball Force. VSG is the strongest team, of course, you kind of know that. They're favorites to take it. Comparing to ESEA, what are we talking?
It's hard to compare these 2 regions because I need to check what's gonna happen right now in this here region during MCC. We got top 1 and top 2. It's Verso Time and Team Spirit, and I need to check. I would say that ESEA region is a bit better. You know, I'm from there. I can't.
Oh no. 100%. I would say you kind of have the. What do you call the statistics, international states to prove as well, right? With a lot of these aggressive plays that you've made. So in terms of ESEA region, but my only thing is like, at the moment, Team Spirit and Verso Time are top 1, top 2. So one goes main stage, one goes wild card, if I'm not wrong.
Yes.
So can the wild card team, like, can VSG beat the wild card team?
Not all wildcard teams, but they got the potential. Stornix! instantly bursting down the GM.
Yeah, first blood powered by Runestone. Take a look at the emblems as well. Nothing out of the ordinary, I would say. Killing spree for ESQ Power. Oh, Dixon. That was dirty. That was dirty. On to Dirty Diana again. Every time Dirty Diana gets done dirty, every single game, man. That's like the second time. But oh, Mountain Chucker. Dixon goes down. Boro is going to get a double. There's a Scimitar coming out as well. But ESQ Power with a traceless 2 kills in a row.
ESQ Power, a perfect start for his team and an amazing game from the Starnix. So, a good advantage at the beginning. That's the thing they needed.
Yeah, they did need that early advantage, but look at JM taking a lot of damage. It started from the EXP side. The snowball has begun, but VSG are quick to take the turtle. But there's the Abyssal Arrow connecting as well. StoneX goes over the flash step flash combo, looking to get on top of someone, but there is the big bonk coming through after the Mystic Gush. And now DA, he's taking a lot of damage, but oh my goodness, I'm not sure if that's a wise idea. Dirty Diana goes in, flickers out. Oh! A dangerous game, but Pinkman! JM with a flicker finds him.
What a play! What a perfect play by Martizio also, I would like to mention, because the taunt exactly in the same time when Dirty Diana dashed in.
Oh, it is tough, but take a look at the talent predictions powered by Runestone, ladies and gentlemen. Only Scaredy and I have things going right now. The rest are crying, especially Zakota. We know Zakota. You're always a crybaby.
guys, it's still gonna be the victory for the Victory Song gamers, even if I'm speaking like victory, but still, and on the paper, as you mentioned before, VSG are much stronger. But both force are showing us an amazing game, and the first game, the third one, is pretty nice.
It definitely is. And look at the audience prediction again. This time, 73% on the side of VSG. Ball Force never really able to break that 50% threshold. Beast Form cut out from StoneX as well. Able to use the blast just before the turtle. 20 seconds. He should have that ultimate up, but this time VSG are not able to control the river as much as they did in the previous game. Dixon taking a lot of damage, and now Boro looking to get caught, but there's a Raging Sandstorm, makes that out of harm's way as well. ESQ Power goes in with Mountain Shocker, but look at JM, look at his flank from the side. Dirty Diana able to make it alive.
So close, but so far. A good catch. Bora has to sacrifice himself to secure other teammates, but still, VSG want to contend this turtle.
StoneX goes in, flash that flash combo, nice Abyssal Arrow as well. Martizzi gets taken down. ESQ Power is on a roll right now. Look at the way of the dragon connecting as well. As Dirty Diana able to find JM. Boro comes in, the trap finds him. Dixon with a projectile, looking to get the Mystic Gush, but StoneX is zoning them out. ESQ Power gets another turtle. 4-0-1 on a Eastern Shin.
What an aggressive play by StoneX. StoneX creating a lot of space for his team. He always zoning the opponents, and I also want to mention, even Dirty Diana got not the best score, still creating the opportunity for his team to engage.
Oh no, not feeling like it. StoneX, flash that flash combo. Will come out at any point, and they're going in. ESQ Power finds the angle. JM flickers at our harm's way. So ESQ Power getting a little aggressive there. He does have a bounty, and now Boro coming in, but look at Ball Force. The protection is there, and this could be turned around. Dixon makes his way in there as well. DA looking to get the Jeet Kune Do knockup. Doesn't have the flicker. Oh, 4 versus 4 on the top side. They disengage.
1k gold lead for the Bolt Force. Right now they are on the lead, and they want to finish this fast. Big problems for the JM.
Oh no, StoneX, what are you doing? He can't. No, you can't keep trying it. Not like that.
He can, but he gonna be punished for it. Definitely.
Not for free.
Damage dealt, by the way, StoneX on the first place. 23k damage.
I mean, with the aggressive plays that he had, right? With how much he was being annoying, he definitely, in the early game against JM, that 1v1 alone taking so much damage. And in this case, this is why you can see JM prioritizing that Festival of Blood on this Paquito. So getting a little more sustained compared to, what do you call it? Compared to the burst that we like.
Yeah, but still he got damage. So he can trade versus his opponent versus Lucas. 8 seconds until the turtle appears. The looks... Stonix, by the way, gonna be the first one. Or minus ultimate.
Yeah. And now at the moment, ooh, they're looking to get the turtle started. Deft in the fight, present as well. The EXP laners making their way down to the pit. Abyssal Arrow missing. Retribution gonna be the hands of Mark TZ, but oh, nice Jikuno knockup into the Mystic Gush coming through as well. And here comes the flash combo, the blazing duet from Deft at the same time. But they're able to tank through as Carvey with his Savant Force finds one, but ESQ Power and Dirty Dan a takedown. Boro. Stonix looking for more. He is hungry as ESQ Power with a Mountain Shocker zoning them away. But look at JM, looking to flank someone, looking to catch him off guard. As DA goes down, the Abyssal Arrow connects onto him, but he's not able to find a kill.
Too early engage from VSG. They pressed all the buttons right before the Stonix joined the party. You can see, like, Stonix, okay, I'm here, I'm gonna eat this one. Even if they lost their Claude, they won this fight. I'm speaking about the Bolt Force. They won the fight and they took the turtle. That's the main option. That's the main thing that they could do, and they did it.
Yeah, they're able to do it. Oh, the Gush comes out. The Gush comes out, and they're zoning them away. VSG. Ball Force are doing well, but then again, it's difficult. They have a lot of win conditions they need to check before they can get the advantage completely. VSG, not so much. They got the AoE damage.
They got AoE damage, they got front lane. That's the difference. When we are speaking about the mid-late game, VSG got more chances to win. Just because no front lane from the Bolt Force. Okay, Cho and Lucas, that's all, as I mentioned before. 3 more than 2. Simple math.
Yeah, and you're right. It's just that they have to, and not just the fact that they got 2 frontline. One is a pickoff. Cho's not the tankiest option, right? He needs to find some. Oh wait, what's Stonix doing there? He's deep in enemy territory. I don't think this is a wise idea. But zoning them away for them to take the tier 2 on the bot side. Aggressive, Lucas.
Yeah, but the Carve on the top side, they saw it. That's the reason they decided to play so aggressive. The Lord comes
Lord
up.
is up.
Yeah, Lord is up. Let's go, let's start the party. Especially when the bottom is pushed for the VSG. Someone needs to rotate there.
And who is it going to be, though? Who is it going to be? And I think JM goes for the clear.
He's the fastest.
But Dixon here. I mean, we haven't seen Dixon pop off as much as we'd like, right? With a Mystic Gush. Neither has Boro, to be honest. At this point, JM has only found a couple of angles, but Carvey still kept under wraps. The Lord is taken out super low. Retribution going to be in the hands of ESQ Power, able to use that Mount Shocker as well. There's a projectile coming through. The Abyssal Arrow connecting on Mark TZ, but the Gush coming out. They get a shutdown, and Carvey dashing around, but Deft to the back line, able to find one. He drops down the Appraiser's Wrath, Mark TZ, but he's on a killing spree. Dirty Dan able to find, but look at Stonix goes in, looking to get on top of Boro. Dirty Dan finds double. The fight gets extended. He wants to go for another flash step, flash combo. JM trying to survive, looking to front the flank onto Dirty Dan. He goes in with a knockout strike, but Mark TZ able to tank so much damage. We're looking to get the Appraiser's Wrath. Dirty Diana gets shut down and deleted off the land of God. And Stonix with the revitalize still continues with the fight. JM is able to kite, and how is he able to escape this?
What an outplay from VSG! Oh my! I wanted to say that what a mistake from VSG, but Victory Song Gamers turning this fight around! They're just bursting down the Dirty Dan. What a dirty play from VSG!
Oh, can we get a rate play of that bonk, please? Mark TZ, that was full HP. I want to check how much damage that was. The Lord is coming out of the bot side. They're able to get the clear. But oh my goodness, VSG, they turned things around there. That was dangerous.
All in, and they bet all way of the dragon. JM, bye-bye.
taken out super low early. Didn't even use a blazing duet, right? Only the Way of the Dragon. No flicker expended in that fight. Also, Mountain Shocker coming in right now. Look at Deft taking a lot of damage to Mark TZ. Oh, I don't know. Feels like none of the casters are gonna get this prediction right. VSG are slowly getting pushed back. And now Ball Force are finding, they're threading the needle, and Dirty Diana is able to find these angles to get those stuns. Look at that. Mark TZ can't walk up at this point, but so is Dixon.
Yeah, Dixon is afraid. Mark TZ problems.
Oh no. Problems indeed. He gets taken down. Oh, this Lucas is becoming a problem.
Lucas makes a lot of things. Stonix, right now, for me, he wants to be MVP. And I think he wants pause. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe to calm down. I have no idea what happened, but overall, his Lucas is super amazing. And he wins a lot of time. He made solo kill on the top lane. Yeah, sometimes overextending, but if we're speaking about the constant fights, about the rotations, he is on the first place. Paquita can't follow him. And even if he tries to, he takes too much damage.
Yeah, and by the time he's able to find him, he just gets burst down, right? And you can't get into the fights, and that's kind of being a slight bit of a difference maker in this. It feels like whenever it's a 5v5, it doesn't feel like a 5v5. It feels like a 4.5 versus 5 because the HP is already down low in these fights. And Stonix is playing so aggressive on a Lucas. I mean, yes, we've seen it before, but to this extent, oh, never mind. We get in straight to a fight, blazing duet, and Stonix gets taken down. Carvey has a double.
Yeah, but they took Mark TZ. It's super important. Lord 25 seconds, and his death timer is 26. JM.
Oh, JM gets Way of the Dragon, but right now look at Zaman Force drop down. Look at it on top of Deft. He's able to get out with the BMI, but oh, Dirty Data goes in and gets the trap, and the damage come through. It's enough. Oh, the moment they try and take one step forward, Ball Force is just pulling them back.
Dirty Diana, what a sniper. He just catches one by one, and they're making their draft realizing. So, Bolt Force right now got an advantage. 5 versus 4.
Yeah, Upraise dropped down as well. Deft taken off the Land of Dawn. He gets deleted, but look at the back line. Dixon goes down. The Lord is taken out super low. Mark TZ is zoned out of the Lord completely. And now Ball Force have brute forced their way through. Bora wants to contest it. I don't think it's a wise idea. Oh, 16 to 13 kills.
A lot of skirmishes. Dirty Diana again sniping, but what a damage from Mark TZ. What a timings. And the main problem that Dixon can position himself. Can't find him himself during the fights. So even if he using his ultimate, he is dying instantly.
He is dying instantly at that moment. How will they be able to find a way to defend this one though? At this point, DA is just trying to go through Jeet Kune Do, right? JM, he wants to get into the back line, but Dirty Diana just doesn't allow him because the snipes are being a little too much for him to deal with.
The most annoying thing that Dirty Diana got the poke damage, and they can siege for a long time. The SQ Power also got the poke damage, and it's super hard for VSG. They need to all in, otherwise they're gonna lose it.
Yeah, they need to find a way to get through, but look at that. The Praise Rat drops out. Blazing Duet coming through with a Winter Crown as well. Gets knocked up and gets taken down by the help of Dixon. DA right now back. Boro looking to get on top of Stonix. He does have the Revitalize trying to survive. He gets to the Beast form. Looking to go in. Flash to flash combo to come at any point, but they're able to get the Raging Sandstorm and burst him down immediately. Meanwhile, they're still able to defend.
Yes, but Bolt Force took the inhibitor on the bottom side. Dirty Diana got a problems. Nice stun. Bora still chasing.
Oh, Boro is chasing. He does have the quicksand guard if he wants to go for the Mountain Shocker. Revealing position. ESQ power. Looking to get on top of someone. They want to get this tier 3 in the mid lane. JM zoning them away with Retribution. Able to buy some time. It's not going to be enough. DA gets a big Way of the Dragon to the back line. But Dixon with that Mystic Gush taking down ESQ power.
Perfect Mystic Gush plus Flicker from Dixon. super nice. It was so close to take the Dirty Diana. And if he could reach the last tick of his ultimate, they could finish this game. Oh, no, okay, not this game, but at least to destroy and to remove tier 1 and tier 2 turrets.
But look at the bot side though, the wave is crashing and it's too much for VSG to deal with. But the one good thing here, Destroyer, is that the Lord is on the bot side, so they can deal with the loss of the inhibitor to clear the waves while they're making it into the Lord pit. So in a way, VSG do have some luck on their side.
They're searching anyone. They're trying to find out someone on the top side. Okay, never mind. They're just gonna push and they gonna rotate bottom side. Yeah, 5 seconds until the Lord. The creep's gonna be equal for the both sides. Dirty down. Meanwhile, trying to take the purple buff. No, not for you. Not for you. It's for me, JM.
Yeah, DA comes in with a conceal as well. Looking to get the knockup for the Jeet Kune Do. Now looking to go to the back line. JM with a jab and jab combo. Goes in for the knockout strike as well. DA looking to get taken down. Stonix goes in. Flash step, flash combo. DA's the first one out. Now it's a 5v4. Look at Deft go and try to go in at the same time. There's a lot of damage. Bora with a quicksand guard. And now Stonix into the back line. Deft gets taken out by JM. JM finds the double. Zaman Force drop down. The traps are coming through, but JM is zoning out ESQ Power by himself. He goes into the flicker, trying to get a jab and a knockout strike.
Oh my!
He's able to get the traces on point, but JM able to find the 1v1 outplay.
What a
Dirty Dan
turnaround!
is the only one left standing, and the recalls are coming through.
What a turnaround by VSG. Stonix, like one step in front, and the fight could change in 100 degrees. But overall, they want to finish. They want to finish this game. VSG want to end this game.
Yeah, they have about 5 seconds right now. Zaman Force not available as well. There's the projectile coming in. They're looking to get it clear, but Mystic Gush come out at the same time. A lot of damage dished out. They're able to clear the wave, but there's still a Lord that's coming in slowly and steadily. I think VSG can take their time.
Creeps on the bottom side. It's super hard. But at least Lord is marching top, and it's gonna be the slow Lord. At least 2 creep waves for VSG. They took the mid lane. It was not enough to take the front, but anyway, they need to go back, defend, and then go to the 2 side lanes with the creeps and try to finish this game. Because otherwise, the Bolt Force won't give them another opportunity. One mistake from Lucas took too much for that fight.
Yeah, I think if you're Ball Force and you kind of end up losing the game right now, how do you make a comeback? Because you tried with your 2 best picks, right? The Lucas and the Selena, your 2 pocket picks to try and catch them by surprise. And now without these 2 picks, are you going to try it again? Because this game has been 50-50. The score has been kind of even from both these sides. It's just a matter of, like you said, these button mashing and trying to get a little too aggressive if you're Stonix, taking too much time to take the other person down. But VSG, I think they've been keeping a cool head. They've adjusted. Mark Teasy didn't have a great game in the start, but able to pull things back. Dixon, the same thing, didn't have a good game in the start, pulling things back.
Also, I would like to mention about Dixon. He also changed his style during the game. At the beginning, he tried to use his Mystic Gush, like the full loaded until the end. But right now, they just see the first target instantly. If you remember the last fight on the Lord, they took down the Cho and the Mystic Gush just to take 1 kill. No matter what, just to remove 1 roamer who can interrupt the Gord and to make the Gord in uncomfortable position for himself and for his team. That's all. And after that, Dixon can just poke, and that's all. It's okay for them.
Yeah, I think that those pokes are definitely getting to them. And that's something VSG didn't see. This is why we were saying that the 3 frontliner is more than 2. It's simple math. You've been saying it the entire time. And that's why it kind of is showcasing that the frontliners are making a difference. They're looking to get the way of the dragon, but it's not enough. The Lord is already coming on the top side, trying to get clears, but VSG not allowed to go anywhere near.
You see again, Mystic Gush instantly cancel. So he's just pressing the button, then some kind of damage, instantly canceling it, and after that you can continue the fight.
Well, inhibitor is up for grabs, and I think they have the clear to try and take it off. But on a Selena, if you're not able to play a little more aggressive, you're not utilizing this hero to the max, right? Because you can see the arrows coming from any side right now.
It's super hard to defend with Selena. You can play with advantage. Without it, on your side, it's pretty tough and pretty hard.
No, Mystic Gush coming out as well on top of Stonix. They're going to take a lot of damage, able to change forms. The Mon forced to try and zone them away. The Mountain Shocker comes through on the hands of Mark TZ. Oh, that's a dangerous game Ball Force are playing, but VSG at the same time have to back off. Respect the damage.
They pushed up 50 seconds until the Lord. They need to push another. Oh, they're catching. It's good tank.
I think it's fine. It's fine right now. Gold lead is not too much as well.
Okay, can we see the items, please? Check the items right now, if possible, before the fight. Thank you. Yeah, the Athena's shield. That's the reason also why the Dixon can't take all the damage he wants to. And especially it's a good item versus Carvey, because they can't burst you down. Bolt Force need to take some kind of the buttons from the opponents.
Yeah, you're right. Ball Force needs to bait out a couple of skills from VSG. Carvey, no boots, went for the Wishing Lantern also. So right now he definitely has a lot of damage to melt down whoever comes in front of him. And looking at that, Ball Force get this Lord started after looking at Carvey on the top side, but here's a concealed play. Boro looking to find them. Pinkman, JM looking to flank from the side as well. Stonix holding on to the Lord. Mark TZ getting zoned out. The Gush comes in. Cancel out as well by DA with Jeet Kundo. ESQ power going in. JM trying to get someone. Flickers that are harm's way. Stonix unlashes the forward, but look at the damage coming through with the Blazing Duet. A Praise Rod drop down. He gets instantly deleted, and ESQ power goes out as well at the same time, but Dixon to the back line. Stonix gets a massive shutdown. As in the fight, DA falls and Carvey finds a double. Stonix tries to survive. There's a revitalize looking to go for a 3-man play. He's trying to go. Immortality's popped. He finds another, but he goes down. No, he doesn't. Finally, Carvey comes in on a killing spree. 3 members deleted just by himself, and now only Dirty Diana left on the map.
Oh, what a fight. Stonix 1 versus 3. Oh, by the way, Creeps bottom side. VSG, you can lose the game. Oh, okay, JM understand it. Yeah, otherwise it's all in if somehow Dirty Diana can defend.
Zaman Force. Yeah, I don't think this is possible. Carvey just locking in the base. Dirty Diana finds the kill though. Carvey, Purify comes in at the right time so that he doesn't get picked off. Oh, this was dicey. This was dicey from VSG, but Ball Force definitely showing signs of life.
What a game, what a game. Again, absolute cinema. I'm kinda shaky. Right now because I have no idea who's gonna win. I spoke about the Bolt Force at the beginning, that they can't win, but they took an advantage at the beginning, the mid game. But the problems began after the mid game. You can't reach your opponents, even if you can send your Lucas in front. Other team are just disappearing. No one can protect them because the Chu, you need to engage with Chu. With Lucas, you can't stand behind. There is no protection for the Bolt Force on the back line. And other team, okay, one roamer just trying to protect Dixon, for example, or Paquito trying to protect, like in the last fight, trying to protect. And 2 other front laners are going just in front and taking damage, putting on themselves the buttons from the opponents, and after that just destroying and removing from the fight. The Marquez is the MVP of this game.
Yep, and Martizi able to tank a lot of the damage. Sometimes it felt like he didn't go down. I wish we get the, like, you know, the replays of how he deleted Dirty Diana as well as Deft towards the later half of the game, but Dirty Diana caught a nice Appraiser's Wrath. And you look at the amount of armor this guy had. Antique Cuirass, Radiant armor, Chastis Pauldron, Blade armor, Guardian helmet. Like, that's how you go to war. That's how you go to war.
Yeah, definitely. Guardian helmet for the HP. Like, the Radiant Armor is something strange here, yeah? A lot of physical defense.
Yeah,
by the
it's
way,
a lot
actually,
of
he actually could take the Athena's shield, but I think it's because of the Selena marks, just because of it.
yeah, I think with the most kills, Carvey came in clutch towards the end. Just having a much more simpler draft to execute. That's what VSG had, but the rest, again, full VSG. JM with the most damage on the Paquito. Boro taking the most damage on the Khalid and the most assists as a playmaker. Yeah, it's VSG, 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 VSG.
But the most interesting thing, GM on the Paquito, most damage. So, I expected to see here the Stonix, because he made a lot of work. And the Paquita, it's the bruiser build. It's not the burst damage build. Still, he made a tons of work, a lot of damage, and only the Malefic Roar, yeah, the War Axe, it's like, okay, let it be. So also the additional damage, and he did his work.
Yeah, he definitely did his work with, but he bought so much time, right? They bought so much time in these fights. If it wasn't for the Esun Shin, or if it wasn't for Cho, what changes would you make for the side of Ball Force for them to pull off this kind of a, you know, the Selena, the Lucas, and the Claude? Would you make any changes?
Selena or
Selena.
Okay, there are three options. You take not YSS. You don't take YSS. Or you don't take, for example, at least I would remove at least one hero. So change it for something else, because I was pretty sure from the beginning that when it comes to the late game, the Ball Force won't take the advantage. Early game, yeah, okay, it can be, no problems, but YSS can't front lane. Selena can't go engage because of the taunt of the Fredrin, or even if you position yourself not the perfect, then Paquito can just throw you up 2 times in a row, and that's the problem. You can't go front lane, the back line can't survive. If they got even the fighter or like the bruiser in the jungle, it would be better. Then the Ball Force could win. It's not like the SQ Power played bad, or like the Dirty Diana played bad. Just something additional that helps you to not only play with advantage, but also play when you are from the backside.
Yeah, I think that just the balance got thrown off, right, with what was picked. Like with the Selena pick. Oh, look at that flicker from Dixon. Jeez.
Yeah, we mentioned
I think they were trying to play a little bit more. How do I say? Early game-ish, like you mentioned, which they won. They won the mid game, but they needed a snowball, right? Much more of a snowball type composition. Yes, they had the Claude, but they wanted a snowball so much. They wanted a snowball so bad that they just weren't able to get it. And in this fight, this is where Stonix, right? Stonix popped off. Look at the damage onto ESQ Power as well as Deft in that fight. But here Stonix, he got one of the back line, goes in, pops the immortality of the second. Basically, he was able to 1v5 at a certain point and still survive, gets 2 kills. He could have got Mark TZ as well and JM if it wasn't for Carvey in that fight, right? They weren't able to control and keep them at bay.
If there were no immortality for VSG in the last fight, Stonix would win the fight by himself. Like literally, he could win 1 versus 5, 1v5. He made a lot of work. He removed Dixon instantly, and he made him position so far from his team. Otherwise, he would die even faster. And after that, he fought 1 versus 2. But still, it's not enough to let your back lane to survive.
And again, that the itemization from VSG was absolutely showing with the immortalities that was purchased, right? And Zero Feedback, your question again, who plays most aggressively from your perspective? I think in this game, Stonix and JM, the EXP laners were super aggressive, at least for me. What do you think, Destroyer?
Totally agree, totally agree. And by the way, in the last fight, if Unleash the Beast lasted 2 more seconds, he could make -3. If we can, our dear broadcast director, if you can check one more time, last fight, if possible, of course.
He's spoiling. If he gets this, he's spoiling Destroyer right now. But let's see if he get it. Because you're right, that last fight, we pointed out, he went to the back line, he caught Dixon first, then he popped the immortality of Martese, then he gets into the fight, able to pick off, what was that? I think JM, and then finds the immortality of whatchamacallit, of Boro. And pops the immortality of Boro, then finds Boro, and then JM was there in the last and able to run away. Oh,
that's why I want to rewatch. Unleash the Beast 1 more second, and he could make -3. 1 second, just 1 second.
Maybe if 2 seconds, then -4 was possible.
no, 1 second was more than enough. More than enough. That's why I'm asking if that was a possibility to check it again. But yeah, never mind. We're
not gonna get spoiled.
Yeah, but
yeah,
we could. That fight was so good that we can speak for a long time about it. Broken walls again,
yes.
By the way.
Broken walls again. I mean, that fight was definitely great. But for it to happen again, are they gonna? My question is, are they gonna let through that Lucas again? Are they gonna ban first phase if you're VSG?
No. I would like to say no. Yes, Tonix was super aggressive. He played really nice, but if I were VSG, I would prefer ban Gord and take something that can protect itself from the Lucas. For example, or even if not can protect, at least can make some kind of AoE control without any problems. For example, Zetian with the Fury of the Phoenix, or for example Valentina, double dash, right? You can escape from Lucas. With the Fury of the Phoenix, with the passive every 2 minutes, you can also escape his engages.
Yeah, true. I think you can if the timings play it right. But right now, VSG, will they want to go down that route? We haven't seen a lot of Valentinas coming out from the side of Dixon, because Valentina is a great pick against the Lucas, right? That's kind of the counter that we usually go for, or usually see. But the Zetian, again, something they didn't prioritize. He likes to play some heroes that dish out more damage, like the Eve, the Gord. That's what we've seen most of the time, at least in this series. They are up. They have match point on their side right now. But the bans are pretty much the same. No changes.
No changes yet. Wait a second. I think... But the Jushin, you don't want to let your opponents Jushin. And the priority of the Cloud. What do you think about it? I don't like the priority on the first pick.
Yeah, I don't like the Claude first pick either.
Oh,
I think
respect ban, Paquito from GM.
That's the change.
Yeah.
That means Freya is open, because VSG are gonna ban out the Jushin, right?
You can trade. But also you can counter the Freya. There are several options. One of them is Paquito to counter the Freya, and another one is Phoveus. So you can still make it open. But no. Then Bolt Force gonna take Jushin on the first pick, and even if you take the Freya, it's not the best option. So I would.
I think
so
Jushin
hard,
ban.
so hard. Both are too good. And Phoveus, yeah, nice. That's what it's mind games.
Trade.
Yeah, that's mind games. I was literally 1 second ago said about the Phoveus can counter it, and instead of banning Freya or Jushin, they said, okay, we go all Freya or we go Jushin. So smart from VSG.
Yeah, and if they take the Freya, they can take the Harriet plus the Jushin as well on the other side, right? So they still get some sort of control. They said some sort of scaling potential. So yeah, the Phoveus being taken off is just so much work right now. And then it's just asking the question to ball force. You want the Freya? Do you want the Freya so bad? Like, we've taken off the Phoveus. Are they gonna get? No, they still prioritize Jushin, which Dirty Diana had in game number 1 to get that MVP. Now Freya on the other side, right? 100%. It has to be Freya or a Harith.
Freya, Harith, both. Go take them.
Both?
Both, of course. Nothing can stop
EXP
Freya
Freya
right now. XP Freya. Why? No, why not? No problems, absolutely. And go. You got damage. You got, like, okay, Freya can tank a lot, but it's still super good. She can skip the lanes. They can play as the first number. JM can just go, yeah, instantly. But right now it's for carry, but I'm pretty sure they can make it. So maybe they are biting for the Harith. Too early. I don't know. Like, they're flexing. They're just flexing this Freya. So that's the thing. That's the thing they are doing. And you know, from the Bolt Force, what's the best pick right now, instantly?
I think Hylos plus something. Beleric? Oh, for the Freya?
It counters it super hard also. And they take in Moscow, also an interesting pick, but you're gonna be vanished by Harith if VSG takes Harith. And any other option versus Freya on the XP lane would be banned. Only if the Bolt Force gonna take right now Lapu Lapu maybe or something like that, but it's show. So go Harith. Press the button.
Yeah, I agree. I think Harith being picked up right now in the gold lane flexes Freya and the EXP, take out all the other options that will be a problem. You already don't have Phoveus, there's no Paquito, so EXP lane options are going to start thinning out, and then you have the front line. You can build on the front line for Dixon as well as Carvey to dish out the damage, and DA is not going to be able to get through. You just go for a full dive. It just works out. It works out so well. But if not the Harith, what else can they? If not the Harith, there's not really many other options. Beleric or
disengage
against the Moskov too.
Beleric for disengage versus Moscow. So even if Bolt Force engages with the Wave the Dragon, the Beleric just got his straight way. I just go in front. Ultimate, okay. Come to me. I'm ready for it. And the Moscow gonna kill himself. And the Lucas ban. Lucas, respect, ban Lucas. From the left side is Khalid. They're still thinking about it. Bolt Force are still thinking about the early game, but I would suggest them to take a ban Beleric or Hylos. Or
I was gonna say Hylos is also a great ban. Or what they can do is they can ban the Beleric, take the Hylos, or ban the Hylos, take the Beleric, right? Because Hylos is such a great counter to the Freya still, but they already have Cho on the other side, so I don't know. I think don't ban the Hylos, just ban the Beleric.
No, not from VSG side. I mean from the Bolt side, ban Beleric or Hylos.
From the Bolt side?
Yeah, from the Bolt side. I'm gonna join them. Join the Bolt side. We got cookies.
No dark side. It's the Ball side this time. Yeah. But the Yu Zhong taken off by VSG. So thinning out the EXP lane options, like you mentioned, Kalea is gone right now. So they don't really need to prioritize any gold laners because they're still flexing. Moscow's already picked up. So pick your roamer. Maybe the Hylos, maybe the Beleric. I think Beleric's a great option. And then all of a sudden, Ball Force don't really have any options in terms of EXP laners to choose from. Only they have is the Lapu Lapu, Arlot, and both don't do that well here.
I totally agree. I don't see any other things that you can take for the roamer, and I totally agree with you about don't take gold right now or XP lane, because VSG still wants to see what the exact pick's gonna be on the Bolt Force, and they got the last pick. So right now, just open the roamer, doesn't matter who it's gonna be.
Gatot Kacha's there too.
No, not Gatot. No Gatot.
No?
It's good for Bora, but I don't like it. I don't like it overall versus the Bolt Force pick because of the Jushin. Jushin, it's not comfortable to play versus it.
I think you're right. I think Beleric is the option if you're VSG here. Let's pick up the Beleric. Don't think too much.
And for the left side, what we're gonna pick? what we're gonna pick. The best option. So they removed Yuzhong, one of the good matchups versus the Freya. Also minus Fovios, one of the best matchups. Minus Paquito, one of the best matchups. But the Bolt Force removed it by themselves. And right now you got Turizla. 50-50, like you can stay, but you're gonna be the number 2 for each fight.
Yeah,
it's risky. Lapu Lapu better, but then what you're gonna take for crowd control? You don't have enough crowd control, and for the jungle also there are some questions for the Bolt Force. What do you have? Lancelot? No, most likely no. Okay.
Suyo or
maybe.
Leomord? I think
Also,
I see Suyo.
But Suyo is bad if VSG gonna take Beleric also.
Beleric, yeah.
Yes. So Leomord is better, much better, because at least he can survive for a long time. He got knife life steal. He can also OE damage, even if the Beleric counts him. So that's an option. But it's the only option. Lancelot is bad.
You're not Carl TZ, so
you're not Carl TZ. Yeah, you're not Kyrie.
I'm about to say, you're not Kyrie, you're not Carl TZ to pick up the Lancelot right now. But look at the audience prediction, talking about different regions, right? How different is EU playstyle to others? I think talking about others.
Lapu Lapu. Okay, it's Leomord and Lapu Lapu. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I'm interested in the draft for VSG. We predicted, okay, and Atlas. Okay, Atlas and Cloud. It's Cloud for the gold lane. It's okay. It's not the high rate, but it's still pretty good, pretty decent. And Atlas for Boro. It's this guy also joined the party for several weeks for the MPLs, for the ECA region, for the MCC, and nearly all regions started to use it. And we're going to the fourth game, Bolt Force versus VSG.
Yeah, we go in and Boro with the Atlas in his hands. Gonna look at big fatal lynxes. We've seen the Atlas come out of the MPLs recently as well. Today, quite a lot. Yesterday at the same time. And look at the talent predictions right now. Zakota is crying in a corner. Ellis and Warren kind of laughing at the same time. It's okay. Warren is leading the charts. Ellis is hanging in there, but Zakota's the one crying right now. 3-0. Didn't get it right.
I know who's not crying. Kronos. Right now.
Yeah, I know, right?
On the lead. Yeah, on the lead.
Exactly. Let's go. Because, man, I'm 4th place in this predictions. I need to get first, you know? I need to win that prize.
Definitely. Let's go. Kronos. Please, chat, support him. He needs this win.
But I think more than anything, I love to see good MLBB, right? We like to see good MLBB, and right now Ball Force are giving us that good MLBB. They're very brawly. Someone who asked the question from the audience about the play style between Europe and other regions. Europe is very brawly, like in these neutral objectives. A lot of extended fights, unnecessary brawls, not as clean as we like to see that compared to, you know, the PH region, where if they get an advantage, they go all guns blazing. I think same against the EEC region, right? What's the difference you see there?
I would like to say we're also brawly. Like Europe, ECA, Indonesia, we're all brawly regions. All 3 regions are super brawly. If we're speaking about the Philippines, so there is a huge difference because they're playing more safe, like on the book.
Yeah, I think going by the book, that's what has helped them so long. But you know, hey, we'll see what happens in the MSC. Right now, Liquid look like champions, but looking at the emblems, this case, Deft going for the fighter, has the Master Assassin. The fight could break out at any point. Dirty Dana gets hit by the projectile. DA going to the back line. Pull yourself together in the hands of Dixon, and as well as Boro. So Wombo combo is going to be important. JM on this Freya right now, trying to zone them away. Turtle being reset. Boro still level 3, so not going to be able to hit those big fatal lynxes. DA looking to get the level 4 power spike, clearing the wave in the mid lane. Boro zoning out ESQ power. He's not going to be able to walk up to the turtle.
Oh, what an engage from JM just to zone his opponents, that's all. I think that's the only reason. Anyway, not a big cooldowns, no fights in nearest future, so no problems for the VSG. They took advantage with the turtle. Die.
Oh,
just
Boro
free.
didn't use any skill. Boro just passive. It just is passive. It's just, you know, enough to slow them down. Not level 4. I'm just wondering, will we get to see these big plays come out?
I'm interested in the engages from the BOARS side. We can see only one point to escape. Speaking about the Purify from the enemy team, BOARS.
Oh, speaking of that combo, Fatal links with a flicker and Dixon into the Mystic Gush. Blazing Duet being added to the mix as well. And now look at the taunt coming in onto ESQ Power. Forced to use the Steed to get out. Sheesh, VSG. You blink and you miss it.
Just I mentioned about the Purify, only one skill for depth from the Bolt Force, and that I'm interested in the BOARS engages instantly. Pow! Engage to kills.
Yeah, just able to find it, and not just that in that fight, right? Both of them use Flicker, Dixon as well as Boro, just to get the couple of members down. And DA not able to use the Shunpo, not able to immune that the Fatal Links is becoming a problem. And Dixon has so much space. It's gonna be hard for Ball Force to get through to him. And Stonix needs to get into these fights quick, but JM is not allowing him to cut the waves either.
It's gonna be tough for the Bolt Force this game, just because they ignored the Purify. I understand that you can take the Purify for the Cho, for the Lapu Lapu, but for the Jushin, you have to. Because otherwise, they're gonna remove you from instantly, in 1 second.
It takes a split second only to take them down. Look at the Lantern Flare along with the Way of the Dragon as well. Here comes out the Steel looking to take down Mark TZ. A lot of damage. Oh my goodness. They collapse on top of him. JM with Valkyrie Descent. Dixon still survived. Stonix is trying to get to the back line. The Landshaker coming through, but there it is. The Big Appraiser's Wrath. He's able to miss it. With a Raging Slash from Stonix. Tries to connect, and now with Boro able to take him down. Stonix. Oh my god. 2 games in a row. You must be tilted if you're Stonix right now. SOD connecting as well. I don't think he's going to make his way, but Mark TZ gets his hands on the turtle quite easy.
5-0. What a start for VSG. Whoa. What's going on?
Whoa. DA.
Yeah. What a overextending. Flicker for no reason. Engage for no reason. I have no idea. Dirty Diana. A lot of problems. Minus tier 1 turret on the bottom side.
Overheating? You think so? I think Ball Force are overheating right now.
I don't understand what's going on with Dai. He just engaged for no reason. Okay, they lost the fight, but after that you can't fight 1 versus 2 for no reason. You need a jungler or the mid laner at least. Ball Force are playing from behind. 3k gold lead for VSG.
And I'll take a look at the items as well. They are behind. Only the War Axe in the hands of ESQ Power right now. Usually like to see a Hunter Strike, maybe a Fury Hammer, but no, doesn't want to go for it. Look at Mark TZ walking up to ESQ Power, forcing out the Steed. DA comes in, misses the Shunpo. Jeet Kundo looking on top of someone. Boro with a split, not able to catch it. Stonix comes into the fight, walks into a projectile. Dixon creating the space that's needed for his team, but 5-0 is the score. Feels like the car of Ball Force, right? The transmission is just busted right now. They need to replace that. Overheating.
I want to mention one more thing. JM doesn't need to take Purify here. He can play with the Vengeance. And it's a good thing for... Oh, nice engage.
Flicker Fatal Links into the Gush, and the taunt from Mark TZ to keep him in place. Didn't even have the opportunity to flicker nor use the Crimson Beacon. Meanwhile, on the bot side, look at JM. He's getting on top of ESQ Power. The Freya is unstoppable. You can't stop it. Dashing around. DA with a knockup of the Jeet Kundo, but Mark TZ, the taunt canceling out the Way of the Dragon. Everything is working right for VSG. There comes a Landshaker with the bravest fighter from Stonix. They're trying. He even flickers, but JM makes it out alive.
JM survives here. Mark TZ, perfect timing for the taunt. He saves his teammate. Oh, what a start for VSG, and they're taking purple buff. Okay. Oh, Deft, nice.
Oh no, Dirty Diana, blazing duet coming out from Carvey at the same time. He's trying to go through. DA can't get an angle. ESQ Power is forced to use the steed just to survive. The perfect match into the Fatal Links right now. Dirty Diana's gonna get picked off. Mark TZ, mega kill. DA will whale the dragon, but where can he go?
DA, why flicker? Why flicker in front? Oh, I think he's tilted a bit. I don't know, what was the reason? No teammates nearby. He just flicker inside 4 opponents and dies for no reason. It's kinda strange. VSG want to finish right here, right now. Match point for VSG. Victor, some gamers are on the lead. Minus passive, minus golden shield.
Oh no, no, Stonix, what are you doing? Not like this. They're falling apart, Destroyers. They're falling apart.
VSG, 10 kills, 0 kills, Bolt Force. So, what's the problem? 7k gold lead for VSG, 9 minutes.
Oh, there's the engage. DA, he did everything. Flicker with the dragon,
breathe.
but nobody's there.
Rose, breathe, please.
No, my point is there's nobody there to make the plays. The bonk comes in as well from Mark TZ. They're playing this so clean. They're looking up. Oh no, Stonix gets melted down. It's tap from Carvey.
Perfect game. And again, just look at Bora. 0-0, 13 kills, and all with Bora.
I don't know. Oh, look at the blazing duet coming on top of Deft as well. He's
Bye
gonna
bye.
take it out. No, not again. But finally,
First
JM
blood.
gets shut down. That's the first kill Ball Force have had in 10 minutes.
Oh, what a disaster. Bolt Force. I don't see any options for them to win this game. Only a crucial mistake from Victor. Some gamers can turn this around.
Oh my god. VSG just dominating this game.
They're just stomping.
Stomping is an understatement at this point. They are forcing Ball Force to make errors, right? It's force majeure at this point. Like, yeah, what are they doing? Ball Force, DA, Flicker, Way of the Dragon into who? Nobody's there to help out.
I got no idea how to turn this game around. Bolt Force, they need to find anyone, like the Chew needs to find anyone, Way of the Dragon insta-kill and stop these crucial mistakes from the Bolt Force. They're overextending, they're playing solo game, they're not playing as a team like we saw previously.
You know what? Now I know why they're named Ball Force. They play like this, so much stress, no hair.
Let's go on, engage.
Look, DA, he's getting tapped right now. Perfect match with the Fatal Links. DA goes down, Carvey comes in at the right time.
Dixon.
Blazing duet dished out as well. And now they're looking to take down Stonix. ESQ Power the Steed, not gonna survive. Barely does, rather. The lore is already the crystal. JM goes into the locker to send Deft is trying to defend, but the spirit combo, the help of the engines going down. Perfect match coming in from Boro. ESQ Power gets melted down. Carvey is godlike. They find Deft as well. Dirty Dan is the only one left standing, but VSD lock the crystal. Move on to the upper bracket finals of the MEC Season 2.
Victor Zone Gamers, the winners on the upper bracket of the playoff and the European Championship, and they are wishing to go to the wild card. Nearly the perfect game, nearly the perfect series for them. Yeah, kinda shaky on the first map. A good fights and a good realization from the Bolt Force on the first 2 games, but after that, on the third game, but after that, it was super hard for them to make any counter versus VSG. VSG just stomping the opponents. They're already seeing their target. I see you. Wild card. We are going there.
Exactly. You're getting creepily close. Just saying, I'm getting scared right now. But that's right. VSG, I think when we had the interview during the regular season, right, with Boro and Dixon, the answers were simple. They said we have our eyes on the wild card. We know no team can beat us here in Europe. We're looking to prepare which team can take us out in the wild card right now, or how we can win that and get to the main stage. And MVP Carvey, for a reason, he has seen it all. He has the experience. He's played in the MSC. He's played in the M Series. And right now, he is the cornerstone of this team. When the team needs him, the damage is there. They always draft around him. JM on the EXP. Look at that. Most kills and the most damage dealt too.
Carvey, super good positioning and a good game from his side. But still, the playmaker for me personally during this series is BOARS.
100%. BOARS definitely is an MVP performance. I mean, 2 games in a row that we wanted BOARS to get MVP, right? But it wasn't there. But 0-0-16
Agent
at this point.
0016.
Yeah, I'm about to say that's what you want. Where are these kind of roamers, you know, when we are playing ranked games? BOARS, if you're watching this, bro, like rank boost, bro. Some people need the rank boost. Just saying, just kidding. 18 2 kills on the other side for Ball Force. I don't know what happened to DA though in this game. I think DA just kind of overheated, got tilted maybe. Questionable plays. So, I mean, Ball Force definitely are super strong and will go down the lower bracket. Not like they're out of the competition. Look at the amount of damage he took. 84,000 damage.
Tons of damage. I wish BOARS, his real name was James BOARS. Because I have no idea. Because he's a secret agent of PSG. I can tell it in another words. He made a lot of work during all the series for VSG. He's a playmaker, literally playmaker, who creates a space for his team, who creates an opportunity and the moments to win this game.
Yeah, the definition of a playmaker, right? Coming out of Europe, BOARS, able to make things work for them. And it got to a point where, oh, look at that. Look at the Mystic Gush coming out as well from the side of Dirty Diana. So working things out, the Fatal Links, it's insane. And it's a DA just having a tough time at a certain point. And yes, this is where I don't know, it felt like a Ball Force just didn't know what to do. They were falling apart. But yeah, if you are VSG, this is the kind of gameplay we're expecting to see every single game, right? Not lose first game and then make the comeback. Keep the ball rolling.
First game is a warm-up. Never forget about it. During the series, first game, you need to wake up, warm up, and after that, you can show the stomp like this on the second map, on the fourth map, and that's how it goes. VSG, unstoppable force. That's just going to their target to reach the wild card.
Yep, and guess what, folks? On that note, while we are, you know, making sure the team goes to the wild card, bringing the action, we got a mystery code as well. So make sure you're able to get that. You can also redeem it in the game. So you can go to the settings and, you know, redemption code and do all that good stuff. But if you ask me, right, bro, simple. Screenshot, you know, or take a picture or write it down really quick and then take a picture. That's what I would do. I think I tried redeeming it like this after taking a screenshot, but all caps, I don't think it works.
What? You're making screenshot, copy, and then paste to the redeem code.
Yeah, but if it's all caps, I don't think it works. I tried.
Wait a second. I'll just make it. I won't use it. I'll just try it later. So put the smartphone down. Okay, sir.
Don't cheat. Don't be taking it away.
I'll make it slowly. No magic. Oh my. Sorry. I couldn't resist.
Well, folks,
So, yeah,
make sure you
use
get the code, right? Make sure you get the code, because I mean, Destroyer and myself, we like skin codes, man. Just saying, we're not taking it away from you guys, so you better be quick, because we got loads of these codes coming at you during the entire broadcast for the week, the playoffs. It's only a Friday today. We still have So, you know, we still have the upper bracket final, we have the lower bracket final, we still have the grand finals coming as well tomorrow and the day after. But before that, we've got an interview, ladies and gentlemen, with the winning team player. Welcome, Dixon. How are you doing today, bro?
Hello, that's all fine. After win, of course, we fight. Привет, привет.
Привет. I know a little bit.
Nice to see you.
So you got questions first, or
go for it, Destroyer. All you. I can go later.
First of all, guys, I'm so happy to see you here, all of you. Carvi, Dixon, Bor, my dear friends, you're here. Здорово. It's so nice. So I got several questions about the game. Let's start with the series. First game, you just trying to wake up. What went wrong? What do you think?
That was only one mistake, I think. Maybe two mistakes. Like, first mistake that was on top lane, that was not communicate, no synergy, you know, like Boro start first, then I start my ultimate on Eve. So that was a little bit discommunicate. And second, for my opinion, that's on Lord. I not target Moscow, you know, I target another like hero, like maybe Beleric or Leo, maybe like this. Oh, not Leo, Suyo. So that was maybe my problem, my bad in first game.
Mm-hmm. What do you think about the Stonix Lucas? It was so annoying.
So OP Lucas, you know, he's really good on this hero.
No, this Lucas is okay, but you know we have JM, so.
Oh, of course.
This guy.
By the way, GM made the most damage during that game on the Paquito. It was kind of tough at the beginning. What was his expression? Maybe he can answer by himself when he lost 1 versus 1, Lucas.
About this moment.
He said
best Lucas, yes.
Best Lucas, totally agree. So, how confident are you that you're gonna join the wild card?
100% we're confident.
100%.
Sure. We're ready, we're training every day, we have scrims. We're trying, doing our best.
Whom are you gonna see in the grand finals? What's your predictions?
What do you think?
That's... But they changed name. Dynasty. Dynasty, yeah.
Dynasty, okay.
So, X-Light Cavalry, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I was gonna say the same thing. We have another match coming in later today, right? BOARS Gaming versus Dynasty. Who do you think is gonna get the win there? BOARS Gaming or Dynasty?
3-2, Dynasty.
3-2, Dynasty?
Yeah. I
Okay,
think
that's
they can
nice.
win, yeah.
You know what though? Every time you guys come in for an interview, right? Before it was BOARS Gaming and now it's Ball Force. You guys said, you know, we make mistakes, so we wake up. Sometimes, you know, we don't want to see those mistakes, man. Like VSG 3-0 sounds super nice. 4-0, 3-0 in the grand finals. Can we see lesser mistakes from now on from you guys? Like it feels like, you know, for us as casters and for the audience, it feels like you guys just woke up, you know, brush your teeth and then didn't even brush your teeth, just got into the game. Game number 1, warm up, and then all of a sudden you're ready to go game number 2. So can we expect more 3-0 sweeps or 4-0 sweeps, or are we still gonna see, you know, losing first game and making comeback?
No, of course we always try our best. You know, it's not about win or lose. You know, we can't predict this, but we should also respect the enemy. They didn't play so bad, and they deserved that first game. Because of our mistake, they 100% deserved that first game. And after that, we woke up, you know, and then did what we always wanted to do. And that's how we come back from that first loss.
Yeah, we are always respect enemies. We always respect, so we're always ready for everything.
That's great. That's great. One last question. Now, if you expect to meet Dynasty in the upper bracket finals, what do you think the score is going to be against Dynasty?
3-0.
3-0? Okay.
Yeah.
That's my prediction, Carvey.
It can beat 3-0. It's best of 7. Carvey.
Oh. But that's gonna be my prediction. So yes. But thank you guys. Congratulations on your victory. Go to the upper bracket.
One second.
Go for it.
I must do it. Alec, let's go for it. You know what I want from you. You know what I want from you. You know what I want.
Sorry, Sokol, but we got to do this right now. Let's do it. Get everybody together.
It's super important, Kronos.
I'm all in. We'll take the blame later.
Okay. Like, go.
Okay, so
let's go.
They need to okay.
Go. Yeah.
Playing.
VSG.
Okay.
Come. Let's go. But not too loud. Yeah.
3, 2, 1. Is it a bird?
No, it isn't playing. No, it's VSG.
Hey, so basically it's VSG. Who. Let's go.
Thank you.
Exactly.
You know.
It's the, I know, elite ball knowledge. But congratulations, guys. Thank you so much for coming in for the interview. And hopefully your move to Prague went well. And good luck for the next few games. And looking forward to it. We want to see some sweeps come out. Carvey, I'm going to keep you to it. That's going to be my prediction, bro. So keep it up. I need to win first place in that prediction, bro.
Right prediction incoming.
Done. All right, good. And folks, at the moment, thank you so much again. Good luck, and
thank you.
See you next time.
See you.
So, even if the quality was not the perfect one, I can make it by myself. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? It's VSG. Ooh. That's the thing.
Okay, that's it. That's it. That's a good one. We're gonna keep that in mind for folks that are, looking to be VSG fans. But folks, it has been a great series. It was 3-1. It was myself, Kronos, and Destroyer bringing you the action. But that's not all we have for today. We have another best of 5 coming your way, and that's gonna be DNSTY, formerly known as Light Calorie, going head-to-head against BOARS Gaming, the former champions of Europe right now, or defending champions, looking to take the next MEC. Well, we'll be back after a short break for that. This has been from me, Kronos, and Destroyer.
See you later, guys. Don't turn off and stay tuned. Don't forget the likes, subscribe. We're gonna be back in several minutes. See ya.
Some way too locked in to be giving attention to DUI. I won't stop at the limit until I die. Make my moment in history, remember why you had started and finished it front line. Slimity, militant preach. I'm back off of the collar of the leash. Took it in, I adopted the game. I should get a check from the state every week. Work ethic, I climb to the peak and repeat. No burnout, I'm constantly leaking the heat. They sending it, packing it, shipping it, label distributed. I hit them back with defeat. It never stopping the stats off the sheet. I lay all of this on the table. I did all I did for the crowd. Can't be nothing less than what I'm made for. They won't give it to you, gotta take it. Then separate all the good ones from the greatest. And all the realest from the fakest. The game is all I know. The game is all I know. And I can't let it down. My ego won't allow. I'm still fulfilling dreams of my inner child. I know it make them proud. Sometimes I think it's why I could've chose a lane that wouldn't have took as long. Without the up and downs, what would I have found? I guess I never know. But this is now. I've been at the check. I've been in the lab. I've been in and out. I ain't weighing in. I'm the biggest I done been. I'm the biggest all around. Ain't no room to doubt. Cause the second that you let it in, it's never moving out. Tell them move around. If you ain't trying to make it big, you better make it out. Point is, no, I have no time. I have no time to waste, no time to slack. The point of this, I want to keep pushing. I want to go hard as I can, as much as I can. Do everything I can with the time I have. I can't waste a second. Not 1 second. So, that's how I feel. That's where I'm at right now. Let's get it.
Hey. Yeah, hey, giving it all, hey, yeah, I'm giving it all I could give, run up and taking my pick, then bringing it back to the crib, Yeah, you know how I go. We finding the gold, the deeper we dig. So we just keep digging till we finally get it. Like, get out, sleep when I'm dead. Yeah, I gave you my word, don't break it for knowing. You know I'ma keep what I said. Ready for war, I've been deep in the trench. Been jumping since I had them squeaks in the bed. Ice in my body, I'm cold under pressure. Recovered like I had no heat in the vents. Shooting, I don't have a conscience, too much to accomplish. You know I can't leave it to chance. Yeah, throw it in the bag. Throw some dots, I'm Jackson Dart. I'm out of pocket playing tag. Catch me if you can, empty out the mag. Took the lead, I run the track, and I'm never looking back. Show up for the moment, always rolling with the punches. Find a way to see through the ceiling, put above us. Smoke is in the air, keep it heavy and abundance. When the dust settles, let's see who remains. Show up for the moment, always rolling with the punches. Find a way to see through the ceiling, put above us. Smoke is in the air, keep it heavy and abundance. When the dust settles, will you be the same? Be the same. Will you be the same? 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 When the dust settles, let's see who remains. I'm giving it all I could give. Run up and taking my pick, then bringing it back to the crib. Yeah. You know how I go, we finding the gold, the deeper we dig. So we just keep digging till we finally get it. Like, get out, sleep when I'm dead. I keep those around me I trust. Only the family, not much to discuss. Ashes to ashes, we brush off the dust. When they say get the f on my nuts, they me the villain, get I'm the villain. I'm waiting at dusk, a bag in the trunk, cover my face like I'm hush. You know they not with us. Show up for the moment, always rolling with the punches. Find a way to see through the ceiling, put a covers. Smoke is in the air, keep it heavy and abundance. When the dust settles, let's see who remains. Show up for the moment, always rolling with the punches. Find a way to see through the ceiling, put a covers. Smoke is in the air, keep it heavy and abundance. When the dust settles, will you be the same? 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 When the dust settles, let's see who remains.
I'm at the my spot. It take blood, it take sweat, it take time. I won't stop. I'm in mode. I'm on go. I'm gon' die for my spot. I won't move. I won't shake. I won't drop for my spot. Been too long, been too strong. I won't bend, I won't break for my spot. Your hands in the air for this. Hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the, you should have your hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the, hands in the, hands in the air. I ain't none at all, wanted 10 cribs, wanted 4 cars, wanted more ice, wanted more grills, set it in stone, told myself life, better damn gear, before I get ghosts and it get real, when the best set, bet it on slim, manifest twice, I had nothing left, ain't do nothing right, but when all in, loaded up dice, know I'm gon' win, work it out later. When the odds lean back in my favor, ain't no taking back wages. Pay it up full with a paper. Running after that. Running after that. Running after that. What a comers at? Running after that. What a comers at? Running after that. I'm at the my spot. It take blood. It take sweat. It take time. I won't stop. I'm in mode. I'm on go. I'm gon' die for my spot. I won't move, I won't shake, I won't drop for my spot. Been too long, been too strong. I won't bend, I won't break for my spot. Your hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the, you should have your hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the, hands in the, hands in the air for this.
They got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems. I solve them. I run through the money. The pressure be calling. Left on my blessings. I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back. Tell me I'm garbage. I'm going through something. That's why I ain't calling. Phone and progression. It's all that I wanted. The phone and affection. I summon and dub it. Cause I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems. I solve them. I run through the money. The pressure be calling. Left on my blessings. I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back. Tell me I'm garbage. I'm going through something. That's why I ain't calling. Phone and progression. It's all that I wanted. The phone and affection. I summon and dub it. Why you be all in my line about nothing? Why won't you go get you $1 or something? Don't hang with it who lying for nothing. I see that we different. You riding, I double. I don't do discussions on bragging about hundreds. Don't go to your places. I know that they sunken. Don't call me your brother. I barely could trust it. I talked to a shorty. She bagging the bucket. And I'ma need all of my dollars on corporate. So hand me the money. I divvy the pie. I'ma give all of my people a portion to build them a fortune. I'm flipping the ride. I can't be mixy when iffy the vibe. And 40 on 50 is really the time. Why is you all on my phone like you want me? Like you wasn't pushing the kid to the side. I don't know if you thinking I'm blind. Cross on my crosses and doubt on my eyes. Done with your efforts, I'm dealing with pressures. I know it's a lesson, that's word of the wise. Dubbing the mixes I'm mixing, I know I've been missing. I needed some personal time. All the pictures, dimensions, I don't with your digits. I mean it, I'm staying inside. Cause they got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems. I solve them, I run through the money. The pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back. Tell me I'm garbage, I'm going through something. That's why I ain't calling. Phone and progression, it's all that I wanted. The phone and affection, I summon and dub it. Cause I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems. I solve them, I run through the money. The pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back. Tell me I'm garbage, I'm going through something. That's why I ain't calling. Phone and progression, it's all that I wanted. The phone and affection, I summon and dub it. For the record, for the record, for the record, for the record. Been a little too nice to y'all. Now I gotta up price on y'all. Snake eyes on dice for y'all. Shoulders on ice for y'all.
Hello ladies, gentlemen and MLBB freaks of all genders and sizes. Welcome to this broadcast once again, right? We had a little bit of a break after a pretty exhausting series that almost went into 5 games. Were you expecting that, Zakota? Because I was not. We were talking about it back and forth. We were like, oh damn, Ball Force, they were crazy cooking. And fortunately for them, it wasn't quite enough. But they showed us that you cannot underestimate any team that is out here in the playoffs. But you know, coming into those two giants, into their clash between each other, I don't think any of those teams is underestimating any of their opponents. DNSTY and BOARS Gaming is the match we will be having. And of course, Ornix and Zakota joined here with you for the caster desk. Zakota, how are you feeling today?
I'm feeling super fun. I can't wait for this match. But let's take a quick look at the playoff brackets. We saw the journey from Balfour, that was in the previous series. They ended their round going down, but not going down without a fight. They're gonna be waiting in the lower brackets for the loser of the next upcoming match between DNSTY and BOARS Gaming. It's gonna be one of the best games of the day yet again. I mean, more and me and you, we've been getting these crazy games.
We get into juicers, as people like to say. Yeah, absolutely. Yesterday was a blast. Imperial Esports against BOARS Gaming. But what has shown me yesterday is that the DNSTY, they will have it hard, but their roster is pretty stacked, right, Zakota?
Indeed it is. We have Nix, Leandro, Krev, Allen, and Alsgip Farm for the side of DNSTY. They're looking great, but I'm disappointed I'm not seeing a face here. I'm not seeing Noel here. I know he's on the roster.
Ooh, right. Yeah, where is Noel at? Yeah, where is Noel at? But you know, we know where the BOARS at, because the BOARS are right here, coming right up their roster. We of course saw their beautiful faces yesterday, but just for a quick recap: Pelmetronio, Macaron, the new jungler there, Godbeliever Rice, and Bob Rusik. That's the squad, that's the band of heroes. We'll try to take on the giant DNSTY, but of course, it's kind of hard, isn't it, to call who's the giant and who is, you know, who's the hero, because as Kronos was mentioning, DNSTY and BOARS, they have a history between each other in a sense that they both share the trophy. They both share the European trophy. That kind of ties them together. BOARS Gaming, they are defending that because they got that last year. DNSTY, under a different name, it was Light Cavalry back then, they got that trophy too. So they are kind of coming back People were asking, people were talking, are they gonna step up? Are they gonna do it? Are they still this powerhouse that we remember them as? And well, so far, it has been going very well for them. So can BOARS stop them, Zakota? Can they defend their title and continue onwards?
I mean, we're gonna see that because we're gonna get straight into the draft. The map condition is going to be the flying cloud. You're gonna get your lane a little bit faster if you get punished on your lane. But man, oh man, this is gonna be a match for the ages. Dynasty against BOARS Gaming on the blue side, Dynasty on the red side, BOARS Gaming. And look at Azgi fam, the XP laners, you know, the mascots of the teams. That's
yeah,
an
I love
axolotl.
it. What is that? Yeah, axolotl. I think so. Yeah, I'm not sure about the pronunciation in English, but yeah, that should be the guy. He's kinda cute looking. Not just the plushie, but the animal itself. I kinda low key.
That's just Azgi fam, man. Bro, Azgi could be the player and Fam could be the axolotl for all we know, man.
Yeah, but maybe.
It's the XPs, you know, Bobber Rustic has his Bobber. But Rustic has his Bobber, you know, it's crazy, but right now...
Dubia has the Stitch. Dubia has the Stitch. There's a pattern here.
There's a pattern, I mean. All the XPs, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
Look at Leandro.
You know,
straight away. A Bakshi. I like that. I like that.
Big man.
They banned out the Phobius, they banned out the Harley, they banned out the Glue. The packet is gonna get picked up with Valentina. They're not giving a chance for Dynasty to think about the draft. They already thought of this. I mean, look at the Bobber. He is staring down at that Axolotl. They're mortal enemies, you know?
Locked in. The Bobber is locked in, as well as, I mean, the Beaver and Bobber too. Both of them. Super locked in. They have their coach on the screen. The question is Axolotl coaching Dynasty too? Or is he there just for the fun of it? You know, that's... up in the air, but Yeef and Hard being picked up for Dynasty, which means their damage profile is pretty magic damage oriented, pretty magic damage heavy. So BOARS Gaming, if they can lock in someone who can really stack up on those magic defenses, would be good.
And we're gonna see the Lemur getting picked up. The Barbell is gonna give a lot of additional bonuses to defense. But as I said, Dynasty do have a lot of magical damage. I think they're gonna try to go for a Yu Zhong on the XP because there's not really other great choice. Maybe the Lapu Lapu as well against the Paquito, but still they will have a lot of magical damage. I was thinking, what if they try to go for an Alice to try to maybe match the Paquito or even an Uranus, but they will have too much magical damage. The damage profile would be too high. And on their own, what, they are gonna go a Hilda? I mean, still a Hilda could be great, but then again,
yeah,
not gonna be carrying.
Yeah, she will not do the carrying, but to help with the damage profile problem, definitely Hilda could be an smart idea, paired up with, as you were saying, Lapu, Yu Zhong. What else do we have? Terizla, potentially. Honestly.
Yeah, potential Terizla would be great for the RWM, but then again, you're gonna give it to God Believer, and God Believer likes to take this fighter ultimates. We saw it last day, I mean, the other day. He just took Lapu Lapu's ultimates, he took Lito's skills and completely demolished
he was better with
Imperial. Yeah. The guy's gonna go out the door. They don't want to give pick off BOARS game because they know Rise and Pelme really like to play together. But what is the final ban for BOARS? Are we thinking for another roamer? Maybe an Arlot? But it's interesting. It's an interesting trip, but I was thinking, what if they go for a Guinevere? But then I forgot they have a Baxia.
Yeah, but Baxia roam used to be a thing, used to be a flex pick, so
even Baxia used to be a thing. But there's the hill I was talking about. One of their other damage profile goes out the door. What is there left for Dynasty?
I love the Melissa ban, by the way. They respect Pelmetronium, and they should be respecting Pelmetronium. He was immaculate yesterday, 3 games. He is pumping the numbers on Melissa, basically by himself. I don't think there is any other guy that's picking the hero.
No, definitely not. I think Pelmetronium is the goal. I mean, it's one of his best heroes. If you match him in rank, and he plays the Melissa, it's like an 87% loss. What are they gonna try to choose next? What is gonna be the plan? Because they're missing, both of the teams, they're missing XP laners and roamers. Actually, no, gold lane for BOARS, I think, and only XP and roam for Dynasty.
Yeah, it's contested, but like in reverse, right? Yeah, one side has the XP, the other has the gold, and there's the Yu Zhong, man. You were calling it, Zakota. I know you love yourself a little bit of Yu Zhong, so we see the comp for Dynasty. We will see in a little bit the comp for BOARS Gaming. Who do you think on the draft? Just when we see the BOARS, right? Now we have it.
BOARS.
How are you feeling?
I think BOARS. They have they have a lot of physical damage, but compare the magical damage profile from Dynasty. I think they have a little bit more well-rounded because Godbeliever can pick up that mage ultimate. Even Harriet's dashes can go for. Try to go for a lot. But ladies and gentlemen, this is the second series of the day. Dynasty versus BOARS game. We're gonna battle it out to advance to face up against VSG. We're gonna have on the blue side, we're gonna have Dynasty. On the red side, we're gonna have BOARS Gaming. This is presented to you by Surge Europe and is powered by Runestone. And right now, we are getting into the mid.
Well, and Rice is already taking some damage up his chin. Well, let's look over at talent predictions. What we thinking? All right, powered by Runestone. Yeah, all right. This is kind of a BOARS hype train, I would say, because no one really thinks that Dynasty can take it home. Everyone is like, all right, they can take 1 game, maybe 2 games, or some people say even 0 games, but BOARS are gonna win out.
Some people, one person said it.
All right, yeah, one. But you know,
Leandro already, great retribution coming through.
He's cheeky with it. He got it from Leomord. That's tricky. It's tricky. Oh wait, Rise maybe himself making a tricky situation. Oh, did stun goes through. Godbeliever needs to flicker out. A quick send guard and in their face. Leandro with a gank, forcing the flicker out. 2 flickers missing on the mid lane. And what did they trade in return? On the revitalize. That's a good transaction.
I think it's very good for Dynasty. I mean, it's half the cooldown of Flicker. You're gonna get back before the first turn, but then again, Micronaut is gonna go for the Marksman Emblem to get that extra penetration and extra damage on the Leomord. But right now, on the mid, still Godbeliever. But then again, Kriv is gonna match him. The Eve is gonna be super dangerous. Godbeliever can pick up that RWM. She can even pick up the Turtle Christians. And it's gonna be great. Even the Black Dragon 4, I mean, heck, you can take any ultimate from the left side, and it's gonna be good for Godbeliever.
Well, right now, first team fight could be happening. Rather not a full team fight, but a little bit of a bigger skirmish. Godbeliever with the pokes coming through. Turtle flying around the turtle, kind of looping around. Helping out Yujong, so he gets his level 4. Does he have it? Yeah, he has it. All right, he goes into the Black Dragon form, and he is looking. And it looks like BOARS Gaming don't give it. Or rather, they don't give in to the fight. They just give the turtle, they skip it. They will be looking for something else.
And right now, I think it's a smart choice. You cannot really contest a Yujong with the Black Dragon for right now.
Rice almost getting 1 shot and he dies this time. This is the flicker that he invested, and right now it's double kill for Kriv. The first blood powered by Runestone in the hands of Dynasty. And they open the blast. Turtle and 2 kills on top of it.
I think we might be sleeping a little bit on Dynasty because right now BOARS Gaming, they took a huge deficit loss. It's 700 gold, but that quickly adds up to a huge gold lead. But right now, let's take a quick look at the items. For that, look at BOARS playing super aggressive. Leomord is gonna go for the War Axe first item. Pakis is gonna go for the Hunter Strike. This is the normal stuff, the generic stuff. Swift crossbow for Pelmetronio. And I already Nyx. He has his dashes ready to rock and roll. Other than that, I mean, then it's look great. They look in form. 1000 gold.
Rice going around on the sandboard, and to look for something. Not really succeeding. Just kind of lurking around. Alan saw him, but yeah, nothing's really gonna come from that.
Did you see how much damage we've had? 13,000.
Yujong? Yujong getting kind of pushed back. Just for the time being, not really anything happening from that. Godbeliever. Stolen away the Yves ult. Looking good, looking good. He could use it any moment if there is the scenario where he can use it. Oh, nice poke. He's kind of prepping it all up for the turtle. Potential turtle fight where BOARS Gaming could be suddenly in the lead, you know. They could be deciding how to play it and if they want to play it. Last time they decided against it. This time they are giving me the vibes that I think they will play this one. Metronio, he has a corrosion side. He could be joining any moment with the SOD. Alan already getting hurt in his face a lot. But Revitalize keeping him quite tanky. Macron jumping out, and the turtle is in the hands of Dynasty. Godbeliever needing to flick over the wall. Alright, he is out. But He needed to invest that flicker. He is missing it now. But in the meantime, Pamatronio, he's chilling. He's getting the gold platings, but he needs to be careful. He needs to dip out. Oh, he will be late. He just sacrificed himself for the money. I'm not sure if that was right call, Pamatronio, right? He flickers out. Leandro trying to fly in, but don't get him. He doesn't get him. He didn't want to overcommit under the tower. He wanted to play safe.
I mean, he did use a lot of skills, use the flicker of that. But he got the plating, almost got the full tower plating. But other than that, Leandro has been getting this turtle, and we're missing that Ukrainian brutality we saw the other day. Right now, BOARS are playing extremely passive. This is another team from the one we saw yesterday.
Yeah, but I feel like they should be playing passive because Pamatronio, he needs to scale up. And yeah, of course, Paquito, he thrives in the snowball, he thrives in the mid game. But on the other side, if he goes Vorex, he has a decent scaling. I would even say that he's not slacking too far behind Alcifam on Yujong. He can always one-shot Creeve, he can always one-shot Nyx, so the threat is there. Even going deeper into the late game, it will be fine.
I mean, right now, just take a quick look at the map. Tells us that BOARS Gaming do have a little bit of the lead. It's only 300 gold. And for now, the map is even no towers getting pushed, nothing getting pushed, nothing really getting taken off the map. As Leandro picks up his just defense. The magical defense is going to be really important. God Believer is going to be the only one doing damage with the Radiant Armor. Other than that, it's just all physical.
You don't really want to go into magic defense if you're Dynasty. Just one guy, as you were saying. Next turtle spawning in. Godbeliever, you need to run, dude. Alright, he's getting caught, immobilized into a stun. He needs to flicker, but I'm not sure if it will even save him. Alright, he's out from there. AOG trying to separate the fight, forcing Macron away. He will now face Alskifam in the bush. It's a battle between a horse and a dragon, and so far the dragon has been... Alright, Nyx getting one shot by Bobber. Yes, Zakota, he found him, he got him. Nyx, he can be sleeping on those. You need to always be thinking, is Bobber in this bush or the next one? I don't see Bobber. You need to play safe.
I mean, Bobber, Rusik, still a threat to be reckoned with. Right now, he's gonna be holding his own against Algifam and Leandro. Even if they didn't get a turtle, it's still a 1,000 gold gap. Not that huge. But Pelmetrino got a turret in the top side. And a kill for Boba Rusik is just gonna allow him to get farmed better and better, because that's the strength of Boba Rusik. He's just gonna be farming, and then he's just gonna be fighting. I mean, that's just Paquito.
Yeah. And this Berserker Paquito, oh, he can fight forever. He's like Captain America, you know, you can never keep him down. He can do this all day.
Man, I really want to see one of these teams on the international stage. I want to see how much they can faster up a fight. This is gonna be one for the ages. The first European team to ever go to an international event is gonna get selected here, and this is still so crazy to me. But other than that, Pelmetrino is gonna try to get that bot tier pushed. But look at Aldi. For aggressive
stun into Spear of Misery, not really hitting, not really connecting to the wall. Alski fam still quite enough HP. The ult is gonna recall Rise, needing to use the Raging Sandstorm outwards as a defensive maneuver. 36 seconds for Lord. Brute Force Breastplate complete for Macron, so he will be more beefy. By the way, Vorex in the meantime complete for Bobo Rusik, so the front line of BOARS is getting beefed up, and they have a lot of tools at their disposal right now. Macron 2 items, Bobo Rusik 2 items as well, so you need to consider them at this point of the game.
I mean, still, Macron is ahead of the farm. He's about 700 gold ahead of Leandro, but still, it's a buck you have to worry about. His damage is going to be there, his anti-heal is going to be applied, and the magical damage is going to be increased. But you know what's going to be increased? The audience predictions. 78% for the BOARS, powered by Runestone. Only 22 for DNSTY.
That's crazy. I know we had our predictions on the screen before that, so maybe some people adjusted their results, maybe they adjusted their votings, but this is crazy. And the game so far is definitely not looking like 78% for BOARS. For all it looks like is like 56 for Dynasty, but it's that even in the middle. Alright, he's on flying in, trying to look for the right target, and he might find it quite soon. Alright, he drops down AOG. Mako, no, he doesn't get it. It's Creeve who gets it. But right now there is Bob Rusik trying to look for his own target. Nyx getting killed. Right now, there's Rise tanking it all out, wasting their time, kind of. Bob Rusik, he is not really successful in there. All right, he gets Alskifem, but maybe too deep, gets taunted out. No, he's super tanky. He can do this all day. I've been saying that. All right, needs to flicker in the end. Because Grief, you need to put respect on his name. But I think they have enough time to deal with this Lord. And honestly, this was decent from BOARS.
I mean, they lost the war, but they won the fight. It's a 100 gold lead advantage over Dynasty still. It's gonna get broken pretty soon enough. But BOARS are playing super seriously. They're not giving a lot while not taking something for themselves. Whenever they went for a trade, they got at least 2 kills out of it. Altifam got punished so many times. Even if he wasted his Black Dragon for it, Boba Rusik is gonna probably get fallen here.
Oh no, Bober. This was execution. This was public execution. He didn't do really anything. Over Macaron, he would try to avenge his teammate. He gets taunted, but he's super tanky. Yeah, that's the issue. Right now, in this point of the game, Macron is the king in the jungle, but right now he needs to fight 3 members. Okay, he dashes, he dodges, he gets taunted though. The first spell, no, Char Residue burns him down and Macron is dead. But in the meantime, you know what has been happening? Patrono has been pushing down on the bottom lane.
He took a blue buff
with the rest of the squad. He took the purple buff too, and they get the mid lane tower. So all things considered, BOARS Gaming are winning from this.
Indeed they are, but still the gold gap is not that immense. Hold on.
Is this another pick of no? Grief had this flicker. Oh, Leandro flying in. All right, there's RWM and God Believer getting caught in his own trap, you could say. He tried it on Grief, but this time Grief got him instead.
I still believe right now God Believer should maybe go for Alan's with the AOG would work wonders for him because getting picked off left and right. And Velvet is gonna hit the 4-man spear. He's not gonna go.
So D. No, he's not doing it. Macron, all right, Barbriel. But he's there left alone. No one's gonna help him because AOG, great deals from Alan. He separated the fight so they could pick him apart alone and then continue with it.
I mean, meanwhile, Pelmetrina took a tier 2 turret on the top side. And we're seeing Dynasty just throwing around recalls. The gold gap is never like crossed the 700 mark or even 500 mark so far. I mean, they are doing well. They're holding their own. 30 seconds to the first, actually second Lord objective. And Leandra picked up the blade armor just to slow a bit of Pelmetrina's damage and to hurt him back a little bit more. But not tier 2 on the bot side, not tier 2 on the top side. Only tier 2 standing is on the mid side for Dynasty, whilst on the other hand, BOARS still have a tier 1 turret on the bot. They have all 3 tier 2s, and they're just winning on the map. Pelme didn't fall once. He is still getting his farm steady. He's level 14.
That's the thing, he is level 14. And if you look and compare it to the rest of his opponents, for example, 13 levels on Grief, 14 on everyone else. But just now, Pelmetrino has been sitting on that level 14 for some time, so he will be hitting 15 before Alskifam, because Alskifam, he just got his level 14. And what's super important for marksmen, for gold laners, are the levels, because they give them the only defensive tools they will ever get. That's the HP by level. So if Pelmetrino can keep it this way, he's going to be a threat.
I mean, still, Pelme has the Trinity picked up. He has the Malefic gun as well for the extra range and the penetration. They could be taking the fight here. They know the numbers. Look at Boba Rookie's positioning. They know someone's in there, but what is gonna happen? Are they gonna try to go for him?
They can't. Whoever face checks Bulber loses like 80% HP. Minimum. He has Malefic Roar. I don't know if you caught that, Zakota, but he has 3 items right now. He is super duper strong.
And yeah, I mean, look at the head-to-head. Yuzhong has a little bit more of a hybrid build compared to Boba Rusik, who went basically for full damage. He has the Quantum Charge now compared to the Little Ignition from the other day. But still, Dynasty are going to try to go for the Lord here. They're going to try to burst it down. Even there, they're going to try to bait a fight.
They are trying to do that. Yeah, SOD connects. There might be a fight. BOARS Gaming are engaging into that. The Raging Sensor on the backline. Grief is dead now. 2 members missing already. Alskifam got killed too. And right now they will try to slay the rest. 10,000 HP on Lord. But no, who cares about Lord? They care about the fight. Nyx is getting chased as well as Leandro. Leandro almost getting SOM'd into the wall. Not really happening. Boba trying to go for the chase. Rise jumping in. Alright, but Nyx, he had it out. He's gonna punish them. But no, he got punished himself. He overstepped. He fell into the cauldron and he got cooked for it. BOARS Gaming are making a nice soup for themselves after a pretty rusty early game where we felt like, alright, it's not BOARS, but you know who's gonna destroy the base crystal is the BOARS Gaming. So maybe our predictions can still be right, Zagoda.
I mean, Warren, they took only one neutral objective, and that was the Lord. They didn't even try to contest for a turtle. And BOARS Gaming take the first game, basically uncontested for anything. They said, yeah, I want to take this tier on the top side. Yeah, you guys can take it. We're going to take the turtle. We're going to take the tier on the bottom side. Yeah, we're going to trade the turtle for it. And they just kept trading and trading and trading, and they let Boba Rusik roam the map with no one to really hold him down.
Not just Bober, but also Pelmetronio. Pelmetronio was doing God's work out there on the sidelines. I believe he got like 4 or 3 towers, and he got so much resources. Someone always had to come there and stop him. And I love the fact that BOARS, they knew how their team comp is supposed to play. They knew their power spikes, and until they got them, they never met them in a fight. There was one of them where they lost 2 members, and they were like, all right, this is it. Let's not do that anymore. Let's play it smart. They never engaged until that crucial board fight, and they just won it out straight. One team fight, one objective, win. Beautiful.
I mean, from the other day, they're playing that Ukrainian brutality we really love. They were just going for every single fight. They were pushing Imperial to their limits, but Pelmet Jr. right now is like a new beast. He got the MVP for the first season with a 67% team fight.
Isn't it kind of funny?
And he had a full win. It's a little bit funny, but other than that, they're like a new team. They're playing super passive, but other than that, they're playing passive aggressive. I don't know how to put it exactly in words.
Yeah,
but they
know
are
what
playing
you
aggressive
mean.
when it's needed, you know? It's
Yeah, exactly. And how much it tells you when we have the achievements and Bob Rusik has most kills. I repeat, most kills. And the execution moniker, 3 kills. That just tells you this game was a magical game. 7 to 9 kills, absolute masterclass from BOARS. Skipping the first part of the game, like the first 3 minutes, but other than that, masterclass.
I mean, right, 3 turtles went for the side of Dynasty. But other than that, really nothing went in their favor. The turrets were always in favor of BOARS. The push coming in from Pelmetronia was out of this world. It was really not contested. I mean, I think a lot of people in the chat already probably think, yeah, this is gonna be the end of the story. But Dynasty can pull some tricks from their city. Maybe they just want to test the button. Maybe they want to see how BOARS really play. But what if BOARS turn it around and play with that Ukrainian, just pure skill gameplay? They're just gonna try to look for fights. They're gonna try to push their enemies. They're gonna try to use so many strats. The Ukrainian brutality might show again today, and I'm dying to see it.
I mean, so far we saw it mostly in Bober when he was throwing those jabs, those punches, knockout strikes, and all of those. Yeah, that was the catch on Price. Then, yeah, literally the same moment it happened on God Believer. But other than this, they literally didn't lose a single member up until... sorry, alright, they lost somewhere in between always, but other than the last fight, they didn't engage at all. They were just chilling, waiting for the right moment to strike. And then they did. And as you were saying, yeah, the Ukrainian brutality showed up and they hammered their heads by anything they had.
I mean, you can see here that trade coming from Agaron. He took down Nyx. He took the aggression from 3 members of Dynasty. Meanwhile, Pelmetronia pushed the tier 2 on the bot side. He was always left alone. And I think Pelmetronia is not a member you should really ignore. But even then, Leandro is extremely tanky, but not enough shields to stop the wrath of the BOARS. They're just gonna walk you down. The Lord got slain. Even then, they could have ended, because Alzgifam and Kriv, they're gonna come back up, you know, and they might have defended, but still, the Lord coming in. All members of BOARS were alive and healthy. But you know what's also healthy? The mystery chest is the lucky coin. Make sure you guys claim it at www.mobilelegends.com. Claim your reward. You get 20 skins to choose from. You only get to pick one. So make sure you get the best skin. I think the Marty skin is there. That Ashrak skin is really great. So make sure you guys type this code in there. Because, you know, spicy rewards, Warren. Spicy rewards.
So today you will not tell them that you get 20 skins from one chest? Because that's what you said yesterday.
It's you know, I just want them to go and have a little bit more excitement, because who knows? Maybe they will one day, you know. if maybe one day I'm going to own Muntun and I'm going to give skins left and right. But maybe one day in a different parallel universe, you know.
It's a hacked chest, yeah, as Akata is saying. Well, definitely check out the code. Maybe, honestly, at this point, I think someone took it, but you can still try it, type it out. Maybe you are the lucky one. You know, maybe everyone's thinking, all right, someone took it, and then, you know, it's kind of just left there, and maybe you, just you, can get it. So definitely check it out, try to claim it, make sure that it has been claimed, it has found its new owner, and in the meantime we can kind of talk about what happened. Dynasty had a decent early game. Was it comp based? So was it like draft diff? Was that the reason they lost, or was it like their decision making in the game also? Because of course draft plays a big part, but the way BOARS played, I'm not even sure, you know. I'm on the fence with it. I'm not sure where do I really sign for. How you feeling, Zakota, about it?
I mean, right, but like it's a new BOARS. We saw them in day number 1. They played extremely aggressive. They played the point. They played take the team fights to Imperial Esports. But right now they're just letting the fight come to them, and they're gonna just punish based on that. They're really going back to their old playstyle. They're just waiting for the enemies to make their mistakes. They're gonna punish the mistakes and just go for a win after that. But the other day, got the question as to what mascot would be the best for the EU community.
Ooh, for EU.
You answer first and I'll answer.
Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking like something paired up with European Union, because that's kind of the thing we have going for us, right? Or is there like an animal? Is there like an animal that's typically European? Let me think. I think, nah. I wanted to say something, but I feel like they already have that in other places. You know, I was always bad in geography, so I will probably be terrible with that too. But you know, like a deer, I feel like a deer is kind of a European thing. I know he's in other places too, but I feel like when I see a deer, I think about Europe. I don't know, is it just me?
I mean, I couldn't say for the whole European community, but for Romania, I would choose, you know, the Dacic symbol, like the wolf dragon. It's basically like a dragon with a wolf head. It's really cool. It used to be like a kite they used to fly in the war, and I think that would fit really well for the Romanian community. But for the European community,
yeah,
maybe like a hawk.
A hawk, but
something
isn't that kind of
bird.
Like American? Because they
No,
have
that's
the
an eagle.
I know,
Yeah.
but it's close. It's close.
Yeah, but
we have a bird too.
A flamingo, then, man. Like, give me a flamingo.
Flamingo, man. That's African. That's African. I don't think we have flamingos
An
here.
ostrich.
Ostrich? Ooh, wait. That could be good.
Ostrich,
That
ostrich.
could be-
Also no, man. Also no.
If we go in like birds, yeah, I think ostrich could be good. I wanted to say owl, but they also have owls anywhere
They have
else.
these
so-
animals everywhere.
yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
a
yeah.
wolf would be cool as well, because wolves are really a lot here. Like in Romania, we have a lot of bears. I think we have like the largest population of brown bears in
Yeah, but I feel
Europe.
like bears are already like took by Russia. I feel like it's such a Russian thing to bear.
What about
I
a
don't know.
horse? You know, like a stallion.
A horse? That's kind of Italian and Spanish, but I don't know. Yeah, maybe could work. Could work. We had a lot of
They're
horses.
European. But let's
Yeah.
get on with the next game. Let's check the map conditions. It's gonna be dangerous grass. The draft is gonna start, and I think most people try to ignore these map conditions, but they're gonna bring a lot of speciality. The game's the broken walls are gonna allow for more assassin, more dive ability, expanding events for more rotations, for more tanky junglers. Maybe, hey, we're gonna see roamers, or like not roamers, XP laners or gold laners without boots, without, you know, socks or shoes. I don't know, like say socks. I don't know why. It's a weird to get that on. But other than that,
Well,
I mean,
maybe.
the Flying Glove, I think, is the worst map ever. I hate it. I
Alright,
have
thank
no
you
love for it.
Thank you for your map modifier, Rand. But what I wanted to say is, will we see a horse hiding in those bushes? It would be kind of thematic, you know. It would tie all things together. So just like a cheeky tip,
We're gonna see
Dynasty
a
BOARS
turtle.
Gaming. If you, yeah, we will see a turtle. But if you listen in, Hylos, come on, do it for us. Do it for the memes. BOARS Gaming, they can do that. They are winning 1-up. You know, if Dynasty comes back, it's just 1-1 still playable. So BOARS, come on, hit us with high lows, would be a lot of fun.
1-1?
I mean, if BOARS lose, it's still 1-1, right? So
Okay,
they can tank the lose. They can tank the lose is what I'm trying to say.
I
At least-
already love the giraffe coming in from BOARS. I'm sorry for the interruption, but the Rizla and the Eve coming slammed down already. The penalty zones are gonna go use the RWMs in the combination. They might go for a Feather in here. Or again, maybe for a Lomor. That you might see the horse, but not the one you're looking for, because the turtle is on the left side. And maybe, you know, the horse can just walk over him. But I think the horse is gonna sleep. We're gonna see the monkey, Claude getting picked up. And Chu as well. interesting choice. Chu with Law is a little bit old for me. I really like the carry. Maybe even the Harry yet again because he was open.
Yeah.
But then again, you're limiting yourself a lot more because of the box. The jungle, yes, it doesn't do that much damage, but it's still some damage, and that's gonna add up slowly but surely. And then again, BOARS might go for a 4-1 combination, for a physical one magical.
Well, so far it looks like BOARS Gaming are defending their title very well. Dynasty needs to step up their game from the first one. As I said, they had decent first part of the game, first half of the game, you could say. But other than that, it kind of fell apart. I think big factor of that was the draft, because BOARS Gaming, they had many tools coming into the later phases, where Dynasty, they didn't have anything. They have a tank in the jungle, which they kind of running it back again. So a little bit fearful for them, but they have a switcheroo scheme. They have Claude, who can help with the late game part, because Claude, superior marksman in the late game. The only one that can contest him in terms of damage is Curry or Leslie. I don't think they are gonna pick up Leslie, because she's just gonna get the run over. So Carry might be a possible option for that.
Then again, the Harriet is still up on the table for the pick.
Yes.
You might still go for the 2-3 combination. But other than that, you remind me of something. Garmadon is not on this tournament. He was in the in the qualifiers for a little while, but man, God rest his soul. That's you know. But I saw him playing one time with BOARS. I think it was in a run game, or like in a private scrim, we were just having some fun. And Perpetunia had to go for something quick, and just Garmadon hopped on. That guy, you can give him Leslie, he's gonna completely dominate the lobby, but they're gonna ban the Selena, as they're gonna go for the Melissa ban. Reeve getting his Selena, and Perpetunia getting his Melissa banned out here. I mean, this is a little bit, you know, targeting, but imagine Garmadon for BOARS. I mean, it's most obvious choice. Yeah.
I'm not gonna hype myself up, you know, pat myself on the back how crazy prediction that was. I agree, it was pretty obvious. But Dynasty, they need to finish up the roster of their heroes, and we are looking mid lane, we are looking XP lane. Honestly, they could double down on the magic damage. It could still work. They have Claude, very high source of physical damage. Oh, Benedetta, that's a lot of fun. That's a lot of fun, Zakota. I didn't have this on my bingo card. Benedetta getting locked in. Ooh,
I mean, you know, shout out Kanata say, shout out to Professor Black. He's here in the spirit of the Benedetta. But I think Rice is gonna go for the Kalea. It's left open. It's pretty good against the Benedetta. The Eye for 9 is gonna counter her a little bit, but Rice is gonna get the points up. Yeah, Kasha, so, but I think Kalea is a little bit more instant. It's more on spec sometimes. You can go with a conceal play, go up in the sky with a title strike, but the Kasha's gonna get picked up. Come on, Warren, you're talking about the birds. And the Punisher bird is gonna get picked up here. You know, you have the front to back combination. You have the Zerisla and Macro in the front, and you have Rice to drag everyone to the back line just to Permajuran, just serving them on a dinner's plate. But we are getting ready to go into the second game of the series, Dynasty versus BOARS Gaming. What do you think about the drafts, Warren?
I mean, I see shows, so since I saw some very good shows here on the European scene, I will definitely be looking out for Alan. He needs to step up, he needs to make the crazy plays. Cho is not a roamer where you can just sit back, relax, and it's gonna play itself. You need to be proactive. And you know, Dynasty needs exactly this type of gameplay, because last time we saw that BOARS Gaming can just chill, relax, and they will outscale. This is low-key their plan again, because Carry, she's gonna carry the late game. But right now, let's talk about the Land of Dawn, which we are entering just about now. Zakota here on the desk, joined with Warren. And we are having a second game, as you were saying, of this BO5. Is it going to go into full 5? Is it gonna close out in 3? That's the question.
Man, Warren, me and you have the worst caster like introductions ever. Like, we introduce ourselves like we're like in third person, you know. But let's take a quick look at the talent predictions powered by Runestone. Everyone goes for BOARS. We saw that in the first series. Only Ellis thinks gonna be a 3-1. Kronos is gonna be a 3. I mean 3-0, and Kronos is a 3-1, and the rest 3-2 full 5s. But I saw what you did in the start. The carry is gonna carry. I see what you did there, Mr. Warren.
And then but oh, wait a second, Kaja! First blood for Leandro, or by Runestone in the hands of Dynasty. But this happened even the last time, and did it work? It did not. So all Dynasty fans, sit back, relax, give them time. We need to see if they can translate it into something.
I mean, already the magic was picked up by Kriv, and he has the Brave Smite. He does not have the Impure Rage we usually see on the main, but right now it's gonna be a little bit more tanky. Usually you see this if you want to pick up the Leomord ultimate, he's gonna try to go for that, or better yet, he's gonna try to go for Bobarusi penalty zone. Because after you can combo with Alzgifam, you can go for the Electro Final Blow, even the Eye for an Eye, and then just completely demolish the team fight. But then again, this is sports we're talking about. I don't know if they're gonna make a silly mistake. And DNSTY, they're proving themselves a little bit more because they always win the early game. They win the mid game, but they struggle in the late. I mean, BOARS, you know, they like to find a way to break defenses of their enemies. They like to find a way how to take a lot without losing something. And I'm really thinking, could Alzgifam get punished here?
He could if he doesn't read it, but so far he's being careful. He was thinking about it, you know, Bober suddenly playing aggressive. But talking about aggression, look mid lane, but God Believer needing to almost flicker, but no, his nerves, they're strong, and he didn't flicker. He's gonna regen, maybe think about... Oh, Barbiel, alright, Creep. Now, who's the target? Why he doesn't have the ult? Bobarusi jumping into the backline with penalty zone, sweeping them apart. Leandro getting killed. So that's one back into the hands of BOARS. Rice still he doesn't have that level 4. Went in. Antonio with the speedy life. Did he pop that? Did he pop? Yeah, I think so. Alright, we have fight continuation. Kozolski fam is down in their backline. Macaron is the target and he will die. He had no business of being there. Oh wait, Rice got it! Rice still in the turtle and getting level 4 with that. Killing Creep with the Divine Judgment together with God Believer. Beautiful performance from Rice and the rest.
I mean, this is the Ukrainian brutality we're missing wholeheartedly in the first game, but I think Titans take 5th cross with again for the carry. Cloud is gonna go straight away for the Demon Hunter Sword. And again, you know, it's the basics, the Vorex for the Rizla, Vorex for the Leomord, a little bit of damage for Alzgifam as well. He's gonna go for the Fury Hammer, maybe going to the Vorex as well. But man, already it's a 2-2 equal score, but the gold gap is 500. I mean, in the first series, at 6 minutes, it was still 500. But I think now it could get bigger and bigger. But you know what could get bigger and bigger? The audience predictions.
Are they?
It got bigger by 1!
Yeah, it's 1%. Yeah, 1 extra percent for BOARS, 1 extra less.
That's Kronos.
Rather,
that's
1
Kronos.
less percent for DNSTY. Yeah, the audience predictions powered by Runestone. And BOARS Gaming. Yeah, it's even. You were talking about that 500 goal. I wanted to check it. It's got alright. Yeah, it's kind of back. So yeah, it will be there lurking around, but nothing crazy. Probably just like they get their core items like 20 seconds sooner. That's something. But other than that, nothing crazy.
Those 20 seconds are gonna add up because mobile is a game time, you know. If the time gets longer and longer, you're gonna be struggling more and more because I think BOARS gonna have a better late game draft with the carry. But then again, there is Nyx on the left side and you can't really underestimate him. I think he's one of the best Filipino junglers in Europe. I mean, him and Garvey, you know, they're battling for the first place. But then again, I really want to see the matchup against DNSTY and VSG, but we might not see that. It might not happen, but there's a lot of chances left as Alzgifam gets that. I mean, Juice Blade of Hetas is gonna be doing a ton of damage, especially because Beretta's passive is gonna allow to trigger on basic attacks. He's level 8.
Yeah, he is. Right now, RWM catching 2, but only catching 1 in the hour. Right, there's the Petrify. Alzgifam doing his job, and now jumping for more. Also getting the turtle on top. Alzgifam, he does it all. He gets the kills, he gets the turtle. Right now, Terrify, Creep, forcing God Believer back. DNSTY with a quick explosive action. Super quick team fight, super quick turtle take. Now they are out.
I mean, we're gonna see a quick replay from that. We're gonna see the Electro Fire Blow coming in from Alzgifam. And Creep just swapped that at RWM. And the Petrify coming through as well. I mean, that was great.
Bober died, Dakota.
Yeah, Bober died.
I'm sorry to jump into your beautiful analysis, but Bober died in the meantime. He got dove, and they got the tower as well. So definitely this DNSTY, this time, they are moving much faster. They know they need to be doing plays, making action happen. They are doing that.
I mean, it's a 1-4-1. They took tower on the bot, they took tower on the top, but the goal gap is getting bigger. 500 gold right now. But, you know, I want to check out more stats on MLBB.gg, so make sure you guys check it out as well. You can see what happened in the previous games. You can check item build, but right now Boba Rusik might be in danger.
Yeah, he needs to jump back with the penalty zone, catching Alan actually off guard, and the engage that was started by Dynasty ends up with a complete disaster. The pickoff happens for the side of BOARS Gaming. Great play, great reaction from Boba.
Hey, Warren, I think Alan just died from shock. This is the first time I've seen Boba Rusik miss an ultimate. But look at RWM.
Whoa, there, the blazing duet in the backline, but Nyx gets hit smacked by the hammer, so he needs to run back. The BMI keeping him safe for now. Amatronio running in with the speed lighters, but kinda too late, you know. Second item to his Trinity. He actually went Golden Step first, just to have that extra teamfight potential. Now he has the Corrosion side. So he's sleeping on the Demon Hunter sword, which makes sense. They don't have that many tanky targets.
3 tanks are not tanky.
Wait, 3?
Banana's gonna go for a hybrid build. Believe me, man.
All right. Well, if that's the case, it might be a problem. But right now, the problem is that Macron gets the turtle, and the fight continues. Oh, big kick, all right, but it kicks him out from the RWM. Alskifam gets killed. It's killing spree, and it's a double kill for God Believer, who gets this one out. And yeah, it's always a sight to behold. When I see God Believer, I believe in him.
I mean, probably make it double because right now Cliff is gonna try to go in with the shadow step, but not a lot of damage.
Wait,
but look at me!
Yeah, it's a bait. There is the Nyx with Blazing Duet jumping on top of face Metronio's and gets him. Metronio, he needs to be mindful about his steps. If he oversteps, he's gonna die like this.
Here is the Nyx. You said like it was a Pokemon.
Maybe
you know, there is Pikachu.
Maybe
and it's just Nyx popping out of the grass. But God Believer has a 401 KDA. He's doing well for himself, but on the top side, look at Alskifam. He's gonna be trying to burst down Boba Rusik. But there's a burst down the wave, but what arises there? Oh, Electropile blow used, and Boba Rusik might get the push here. Or I think Alskifam can just defend it. I don't think they're gonna risk it for the biscuit.
It's so annoying. Whenever I play XP lane and I get matched against Benedetta, yeah, it's so annoying to play into this hero. But of course, Boba is doing great. I would be like 0-16. So compared to me, Boba is playing super well. But right now, BOARS Gaming kind of equalized. They are themselves in the gold lead. So even themselves, they kind of speed up the game a bit, didn't they, Zakota?
Yeah, I mean, they are doing a lot better, but the goal gap is not that immense. It would be closed out in one team fight, but right now the Lord is gonna spawn in 23 seconds. And I would like to look at the emblems yet again, if that's possible, because I think I'm just, you know, dreaming of something. I don't know if I saw it correctly the first half of the game, but right now Boba Rusik is gonna try to go for a fight.
Creep needs to flicker out. Right now Macron is chasing him, and the Divine Judgment pulls it back, and there's the next target. It's Alan. He gets executed too, next to his friend. Dynasty suddenly missing 2 members, and BOARS Gaming with the surgical precision once again. I cannot stress this enough. Those guys, they are never late. They are always on time. They always know what they are doing.
But Leandro's up and ready to roll, but Macron has a 2-level advantage, only 1 now. But then, look at Boba. He's gonna be using his V armor to clear that wave on the top side and maybe even take the turret. But then again, God Believer is going back to his ways at taunting his enemies. And I'm really curious, does Alskifam have the marksman emblem on the Benedetta?
I think he doesn't. I don't want to lie, but I think he doesn't. I think I saw a warrior, warrior emblem. Is it fighter? It's fighter emblem. Right? That's what he has. Oh, next. Ooh, the hammer is scary, but right now, oh, God Believer getting caught, shut down in his own RWM. Boba Rusik now on the run, but he still has self HP for his own. Reef needing to run himself. Rise flickering outwards, and it's kind of a trade of a lot of spells, a lot of battle spells. God Believer is the one being dead. Though Macron gets, of course, he had to use his sword, but he has the purple up in his hands, so a little bit of that. Also, the mid lane tower falls. Metronio getting that, and I don't think they can contest. Dynasty, they just defend it.
I mean, they took down God Believer. That's a huge shutdown for the side of Dynasty. They got a lot of gold off that, but the gold gap increased for a huge amount, Warren. Basically 3,300 gold.
All right, 2,000 and a half. Yeah, and since we saw the lovely gold graph, thanks to our production, we know that Pamatoni is on top of the gold charts, and that's scary because usually you want to stop Carrie before she gets deadly and before she one-shots anyone she looks at. But I don't know, he's speeding through that. And this is like a speed run happening.
Indeed, right now they're looking for another turret because Alzagafam is just taking those turrets left, up, and down. Whenever he's going, he's taking something with him. Endless battle picked up for Macaron for that extra true damage and the extra survivability on the basic attacks. Ooh, Ice Queen 1 for God Believer.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a lot of slows.
Yeah, I always love that about God Believer. He always plays with the utility quite a lot. He picks it on Valier, he picks it here. He really likes to go for those items, and it's super useful because, of course, you can do a little bit more damage, but the slows, oh, they are scary. You can catch everyone else so much easier.
I mean, I always love when my main is playing for and not for damage, but at the end of the day, God Believer is still gonna be doing most of the damage in all of the fights because he's God Believer.
You're a hater? You're a hater, Zakota?
Maybe.
You want 3 holy crystals, come on, say it. You want 3 holy crystals, we know that.
The last time we saw 3 holy crystals, it was in the hands of Origami, and it's a 35-minute base defense. Then again, I mean, I would wish to see Origami playing here, but right now, Belmachino picked up that malefic gun. Macaron is looking for a target.
He's trying to fly in, Creep needing to flick around. He burned his own ult, but of course it's Valentina's ult. He can steal someone else's ult. But what this means is that Macaron is missing his ult. So, kind of good trade for Dynasty. Of course, missing the flicker is kind of scary. Oh, great knockup, but no one followed on that. They didn't know they are in the bushes. Oh, they maybe knew. Oh, there's a kick, but it's just some Bobber. Creep dies because he didn't have the flicker around. Now Altsky Fam is the target. He needs to be thinking smart, thinking fast. I like to final blow into the backline. Oh, a lot of damage. Altsky Fam, he's cutting them apart like a butcher with his knife. But it's not enough, I think so, because Rise and Macaron are on the chase trying to finish off Altsky Fam. He jumps around, he jumps into the bush, he's still alive. Nick's trying to finish his job. He doesn't have the Blazing Duet, so he cannot get furthermore. He almost got someone.
Come on, Macaron! One
almost finding him.
Was needed.
Close. It was like in a horror game.
Yeah, horror movie, you know? Getting chased by the killer, and he just turns away at the last second because right now, BOARS Gaming aren't gonna try to pick the Hunters, not the Hunted. Lord is gonna probably go down for the side of BOARS, but Allen is there.
Bobber knew.
He knew, but Allen is a jungler. You have to give him respect. He might try to take that turtle down. Let's check a quick Lipper looking for
talk to me about it.
It was a little messy. Creep got picked up by Rise. That Divine Judgment really punished him. And then Bob Orsic went for a 3-man penalty zone. The Eye for Night came in handy, and then Alzgifan went for the final blow, getting a ton of damage in. But they kept getting punished. Still, it's pretty equal, I think. Both sides could take the win, even now.
I'm just realizing that Nyx, he kinda fumbled the team fight, because I don't know if he caught it this time, but he used the Blazing Duet for the most part, where not many targets were around him, and then he flickered for like the last half a second, so it was kinda wasted. He needs to be using those Blazing Duets much better if he wants to be successful with his team in making this one-to-one suppression. Oh, Leandro getting pulled in. He's quite tanky, but not tanky enough. All right, it's a trade because God Believer got picked apart as well.
Oh,
Altsky Fam on the run. No one able to finish him off, even the minions twice. Macaron flying in. Bob Rusik, oh, the penalty zone. Next is the target. He uses Blazing Duet, but the kick, oh, it happens. Bob Rusik getting targeted by the tower. Will he die? I think he might. Yes, the true damage is enough. Shut down for Creep. And Creep, for a bit, I thought he was going for a 1v3, but he decided against it. DNSTY, with a great... Oh, wait, no, I spoke too soon. The Divine Judgment coming in clutch as they pick more members from the side of Dynasty. Altsky Fam using the final blow, but it's not enough damage for Macaron. He's healing through all of that. Altsky Fam using it as defensive tool.
So close yet again.
Almost dying. No way he survived. Oh, no way he survives too, Creep. Zakota, what is happening? Why everyone lives with like 3 HP?
Altsky Fam surviving on 1 HP for the 50th time today. Creep the same. I think the gods are smiling upon Dynasty because they might try to use their luck to end it all for BOARS, but still 1 minute the Lord. And Macaron is gonna be fully built up. God Believer doesn't even care about the game, you know, he's already thinking of what to do in the next one. And looking at the damage chart, Creep is at the top with 67,000 total damage. And just behind him, God Believer, I told you, he's gonna be up there with basically support items. 49k, 50k possibly right now. But man, he is cooking.
Beautifully said. I love that you mentioned the fact that God Believer, even with the utility-based items and a little bit less of the damage items, he still is on top of the charts. That's just God Believer for ya. Reef has a super strong contestant against him in the mid lane, and he needs to step up. I mean, he has been playing super well this game specifically, but he needs to be playing better. I know he's been playing good, but he needs to be playing better than that, because God Believer, he is gonna carry his team kicking and screaming to victory. Even if Reef tries to do what he did for now, he needs to do something new.
I mean, right now the Lord is gonna be in the position of BOARS gaming. They have the map advantage. Alan's gonna get a lot of poke upon him. But he could take a lot of a beating, come back in a setting. It's such a mobile hero.
Rise,
look at the
flicker play.
judgment!
Yes, it's the pull over the wall, and Alan is now alive. That's the difference. If he had the Holy Crystal, that would be a kill. So I have to agree with you on that. 10,000 HP. Can Leandro secure it? Can Macron get it? Who's gonna do it? Oh, man! Fam jumping in. But he needs to jump backwards or he will die. 10,000 on Lord. No one reset it just yet. 4,000. Oh, Leandro got it! He is the madman. Did he get it with Red Tree? Did he get it with the Shield of Unity? Which was it? Leandro the thief. He got that. But wait, Rice. I think Rice will have Divine Judgment. Yes, he has it now. Is he gonna make a play with it? Is he gonna do it? Is he gonna catch the right target? No, he cannot. But Leandro died in the meantime right now. Oh, there's Alan. And he will die too. It's a killing spree for Macro. And now the rest of BOARS Gaming are looking at the base and they are thinking that they could be having that second point. Fan tried to play 1v5, but he could not. Next blazing duet, but it's not enough. 1v5, he cannot do it. He's too far behind. And Dynasty lose the second base crystal, and BOARS Gaming are on the match point. This is a speed run, I told you.
BOARS Gaming take it again. Even if they lost the objective yet again, they still took the fight. I mean, what is happening? As I said, they're just trying to find a single split in their armor and just gonna break the defenses of Dynasty. But still, I have huge hope in them for winning at least 2 games. They need to make it a 5 here because it's cooking so great. By the time everyone is getting fully warmed up, adrenaline is gonna be pumping. I think Dynasty might even take the series home.
Ooh. I wouldn't necessarily go as far to say that. I think, like, alright, the chance is there. They could definitely do it, but not with how they are playing right now, or rather said, with the way BOARS Gaming are playing right now. If the opponent was someone else, yeah, maybe they could do it. Maybe they could make it deeper and not get thrown into the loose bracket at this point. But if it's BOARS in their form that they had yesterday and that they continue to have today as well, they need to switch things up. They need to step on the gas and pull through, put more power through. This is not enough. This is not.
Indeed, it is not, but still I think they could step up the battle. Dynasty are not known to go down so easily. I think they just need to go a little bit back to the drawing board, think of something that Bobarus is gonna take the MVP for this game.
Deserved.
4-10 KDA. Not deserved, he missed like 3 penalty zones, man.
You a hater, Zakota. You hate watching BOARS.
Bro. Bobarus is my favorite Xpinan, but you know, I would be hitting those penalty zones, bro. But right now, let's take a quick look at the achievements of the game, Warren, if you will.
Oh, thank you so much for that. God Believer, most kills 7, so we stepped things up after the first one where we had 3. Brief, most damage, War Machine, it wasn't enough. Alan, most damage taken, he was the Iron Wall, and Rise with most assists, the Playmaker. And, well, in order for Dynasty to win, they need to secure the execution for themselves and the Playmaker too, because they first need to have more kills, which is natural. They also need to play a little bit more together, because I know Alan, yeah, 9 assists, but look at that. Nyx, he only has 4, Leandro only 3. It was kinda separated. The team cohesion wasn't really there for me in my eyes.
I mean, where are you, Noel? I would like to see you matching up to Macron because he's your all-arch nemesis, but Leandro right now.
Oh, he had it! By the way, the Macron had the marksman emblem.
I know Macron, but I thought Alskifam also had it. Oh, I knew Macron has it because Macron is the GOAT, he knows. Alskifam had the fighter emblem, I thought he was gonna go for the marksman emblem as well for the extra attacks just to push up his passive a little bit faster. But I think the sustainability coming in from the fighter emblem is great as well, but Leandro's Paxia isn't really doing a ton of heavy labor. It's not living. He's getting those retribution, but at a team fight participation, he's at 30% compared to Macron, which is at 82. We saw it at the head-to-head. But man, I really don't know what happened. But look at the fights here, the highlights quickly. Leandro's always getting punished, always getting cut with his pants down. Macaron, God Believer, and Rise are just trying to slap him down. But other than that, Azgi fam is going for the right target all the time.
Yeah, now in retrospect, looking at the draft itself, I feel like going for the Baxia super hard, maybe it's not the play. It didn't work out 2 times. I don't think the 3rd time is the charm. Try to switch things up, and also, when you look at the draft that Dynasty had, it's not really coherent, you know? I said team cohesion, that's one thing, but also if you look at the heroes themselves, are they really looking to play the same type of MLBB? Because look at Kriv, he's trying to play quick fights. And look at Leandro, he's trying to play long fights. Nyx, he also is there for the long fights with the Blazing Duet, but Alan and Alski fam, they are there for the quick ones. Want to jump in, want to burst them down. Whereas if you look on the red side, everyone is there for the same type of team fight. DPS, kill box, that's the idea you have. A lot of AoE, longer fights, that's what you go for. Of course, it all starts with Divine Judgment pickoff. Other than that, all of the heroes kind of supply each other with what they need. They make their strengths shine higher. Where Dynasty, I don't feel like it was like this.
I mean, even if they took down the Lord, they got punished heavily by BOARS Gaming. I mean, what can I say? They just played the game perfectly. Like, Rise was playing for his cooldowns. Then I didn't see the box epic. I like it for the early game. It's really great against the Leomord, but then at the end of the day, you're not only picking for the Leomord, you need to pick for something else. Who's gonna deal with Pelmetrinium when the game comes to a closing end? I mean, an audience question, why is Dixon the most hated and the most loved player in Europe? I think you answer again, Warren, first.
Wait, no, I have no idea he's the most hated. I have no idea why is he.
Then say why he's the most loved, you know?
Why is he most loved? I don't know. He seems like a sweet guy. I think that's why. When I saw him on the interview, he seemed kind of wholesome. You know, when I saw interviews with VSG as the team together, he seemed kind of like a cute, wholesome guy. You know, so maybe that's why.
Right, you heard that, Dixon. He called it cute. But from a European player who has been in the community for a long time.
Give the team.
Dixon used to be a really toxic player when you met him in rank. He used to be trash talking all the time. That was the fun part of meeting him, you know. He's either gonna trash talk you or gonna trash talk him and making rage, and that was the fun of it. But Dixon is a really nice guy. He's working really hard to get at the top of the Surge community, trying to take down already the Celtic Giants. They're trying to take down BOARS in the Grand Finals. They said they're gonna wait for them. And for Dynasty. But man, I mean, they've improved so much. Dixon as well, he is changing his roles all the time. He's been on gold, he's been on XP, he's been on jungle, and now he's on mid. He's only missing a roam. And he's been playing so many roles, he has so much experience, and it's great that he's coming back to Europe to play, because he was missing a lot in the professional scene. But now, him coming back, it's a relief, especially with Boro and Garvey, and bringing 2 new players to Europe, JM and Marquise. It's, you know, it's a great sight to behold, Warren.
Oh yeah, thank you for taking me into this history lesson, just for a quick dip. So I have, so you know, I could live it with you. Thank you for that, Zakoda. Also, thank you, dear viewers, for that beautiful question. Keep them coming, so we always have something to talk about. Drop them in the chat. Our mods will take care of them and deliver them to us. But right now, talk Dynasty and BOARS Gaming. The series that we were really truly believing that, of course, some of our predictions were 3-0, yeah, but I feel like everyone in our hearts, we were like, all right, this is the prediction we are gonna put in, but we feel like, deeper in our hearts, we feel like will be a full BO5, 5 games. That's how it will come down. But right now, it doesn't really look like it. BOARS Gaming, they are just, Dynasty are playing good. BOARS are playing better.
Warren, could I have an honesty moment here?
Oh yeah, go for it.
The only reason I put 2 games for Dynasty is because I was expecting to see Noel playing here today. I'm not trying to sound toxic, but if I knew it was Leandro, it would have been a 3-1, not a 3-2.
That's rude, Zakota. You cannot say this
live. It's not rude, I'm
live.
being truthful. It's not a lie. I'm just being honest and nice, but let's get straight in the possible final game, because right now it's match point for BOARS. They're gonna ban out Allen's shoot. They don't want to deal with it ever again, and BOARS are gonna try to take a more aggressive stance because that's how they like to do. They're weakening their enemy's mental game, and they're trying to go in for a final sweep. The heart is gonna go out the door as well. We know how great Macaron is on him, and I'm wondering what will BOARS retaliate with. Are they gonna try to ban maybe the Valentina, maybe the Eve, but they're gonna ban out the Phobius. And Azkifam, he had the chance to pick out the Uranus, but he never went for it.
I don't think honestly, I know Azkifam played Uranus, but he always striked me as a guy who should be on the heroes where he can prove himself, where he can show some cool tricks, some electro-final blows into Petrifies. I feel like he can really shine on those. That's at least the impression I have from him. Maybe I could be completely wrong. Maybe he loves the tanks and they were just putting him on the wrong heroes. But you know, now's the final game, possibly final game, so he will need to show his true colors. If he's a tank player, go for it. If he wants something like Benedetta, like in the last game, he can go for it, but he needs to make something happen. He made some stuff happen, but quite not enough. BOARS Gaming themselves banning Zhuxin. So what's that telling us, Dakota? Breaking down.
I mean, they don't really want to go for Zhuxin. Maybe they want to go for Comforting because the Marcel banned on the right side. I think they might ban the Valentina out as well, and not to give a chance to BOARS Gaming. But you know, there's so many heroes that were not picked, and I think they're really good. I mean, honestly, right now the glue is open. The Phobius is banned out, so as well you have the choice for the Uranus. You can go for the Alice. You can go for the Paquito counter pick from Dynasty. The Yuzhong is open as well on the XP side. Azkifam is putting a ton of work, and I think he's gonna be the sole guy to look out for, especially in game number 3. It's a best of 5 series, so there's gonna be 2 more chances, actually 3, for Dynasty to try to turn it around, because right now it's not looking great. And God Believer, he's smiling ear to ear. He knows about the draft. He knows what they're gonna pick. It's mental warfare.
You know why I think, why do I think he's smiling? I think he's smiling because they lost 2 times with Baxia, and then they wasted a ban on him. I think that's his approach to that, because that would be my approach to it. Because 2 times you first pick Baxia, it didn't really result in anything good for you, and now you ban him. I don't know, maybe ban something else, but well, who knows? Maybe this time it will work. Because for the first time, Dynasty are on the red side, aren't they, Zakoda? Because first game blue side, second game blue side, and now they are on the red. So things can be a little bit different because they have access to different heroes. Ito, for instance, and CO2, so there is a super high amount of damage. You need to be careful around those parts. BOARS Gaming, smart picking up Leo Mort. Something squishy in the jungle wouldn't really fly. You need a beefy guy up front who can stop Paquito and Suyo. So I'm thinking Kaja, I'm thinking Kalia. What do you think, Zakora?
I'm thinking about it because I see Boba Rusik with the Freya. It might be a Freya XP against Azkifam. They might not expect this. I think they're gonna try to outsmart their enemies. But Leander's gonna pick up the Suyu. And
Is she good? Into
Freya?
Yeah, nah. Like, I know she's good, but into Paquito, is she good?
I think yes. I would say yes.
All right. Well, back to your
I have
point.
not seen like the matchup fully, but I think Freya can deal with it because of all the movement skills she has and the defense ability she can bring to the table, and as well you can have the vengeance and just try to stop the burst going from Azkifam. But Nyx might try to lock in here the Harid. I think that's what you have to go for. You're gonna try to out-distance yourself from the Leomar, but the carry? I don't know about it. I think a lot more magical damage is needed here.
I don't like it, but Zakota, I think I know their idea. Their idea is that Harry can deal very well with Freya. Probably the best marksman to deal with Freya by herself. Of course, not considering any other heroes, any other picks, nothing like that. Just the 1v1 or like the capability of her killing Freya in those teamfights when she has Valkyrie's Descent, when she has Vengeance Pop, that 60% damage reduction, she can deal with her. That's one thing going for her. But the other part is that you don't have protection from the jungle, you don't have protection from the XP, it's a lot of damage there. So maybe Harid was the smarter choice, because Harid, he's more self-sufficient, he can heal himself, or even Claw.
Oh, that's a great analysis, Warren. Thank you. But I still feel that I'm missing something. Like something is not right here, and I'm looking at it because Boba Rusik, they might still go for another explainer here, Warren. You might never know what BOARS are gonna try to pull up with, but I still think they're gonna give Boba Rusik this Freya, I don't know, I have this feeling. Might
I mean,
happen.
we saw Pamatronio play Freya more times than Bober, but yeah, he could do that. We saw Freya being played on the XP. I think it was in the first series as well, wasn't it? I think there was Freya. So yeah, Freya on the XP can definitely be played. The question is how they want to do it. Right now, Dynasty are missing a lot of tankiness. They should definitely be locking tankiness, but they cannot really, can they? Because they need mid lane, and then they can pick a tank.
Hylos or Belleric here?
Okay.
With a Gord.
Belleric
Gord. Extra true damage trying to melt on Macron or Rise. You have Boborosic as well who might jump in. And with Gord, you can just shut them down. That beam is gonna be hurting. The Mystic Guy is gonna be melting, but they're gonna lock in them Eve. I don't know if I like the Eve here.
I don't like
it.
it
is gonna lock in the Melissa, and we're gonna see it again. God Believer. All the 3 picks are just him. The Far Sun. There's the Belleric I was talking about. The 3 guys there. Yes, the Mobile Legends logo on his forehead, man. Look at him.
He does, yeah. But I'm looking at the bans once more, and they banned Valentina, like literally the first part of their ban phase. So I think they were planning to pick Yve all along, like since the start of the second pick phase. Right now we have heroes locked in. Pretty juicy comp for BOARS. A lot of physical damage though. Not much magical. God Believer is the sole guy who's gonna deal the magic damage. And the comp of Dynasty? Dakota, talk to me about it.
Man, it's a lot of damage burst, and Alan's gonna be the only main guy who's gonna soak up all the damage. But Altifam might go for a hybrid build, basically with the War Axe, with maybe the Brute Force and the Queen Wings. But ladies and gentlemen, it's match point in the land of Dawn. Dynasty are at match point. They're 1 loss away from going to the lower brackets and being in extreme danger, whilst BOARS are probably gonna advance and face off against Victory Song Gamers. It's gonna be brought to you by Sergio. It's gonna be powered by Runestone Warren, and right now in the land of Dawn, anything would go because Boborosic is with the vengeance and he's gonna be on the XP.
He's running that vengeance, yeah, he is. Rise with the push, and talent predictions may be possible for the last time. Powered by Runestone, everyone believes in the BOARS win, and so far, it looks like Alice will be right. God damn, Alice. 3-0? We called him a madman before. Oh, Alski fam needs to flicker out.
No.
And this just
Let me just message Boborosic to for the game click, you know?
A little cheeky troll. Right now it looks like a 3v3 skirmish. Vengeance getting popped on Boborosic. Alan tanking it all up, but Bober is missing the vengeance. Oh, Paquito is waiting on him for in the bushes. He tries to get him. Can he? He doesn't have the cooldown, so Alski fam, he was thinking about it, but he could not really do it. Rise with the push. Alan now forcing Rise away. Grief. Something crazy happening so far. Oh, 1v1 on the top side. Actually, maybe something crazy. Nyx, can he get? He cannot. Alan? Nah, he doesn't hit Nyx. Oh, don't overdo it, guys. Don't overdo it. Pamatronio run away, and it's a first blood for Rise. Powered by Runestone in the hands of BOARS for the first time of this series. But wait, Dakota, you know what we know. Whoever gets the first blood loses the game.
Maybe
right now, it might not be the case. Gilsalski fam, he got smacked around. Oof. The horse and the Valkyrie. Tough battle.
It's not looking great if you're a Dynasty and enjoyer, Lemon Lover, we apologize, but on the other side, we're seeing Rise playing super aggressive because he's on the Hilda and there's no one really to match him besides the Paquito. And it's a Paquito with little ignition. He's gonna try to go for the one-shot burst upon God Believer, better even Pelmetronio. But I think the go away is gonna be really helpful, especially in the later stage of the game, or better said in the mid stages of the game. Still, I think Leandro has the better execution rate. Sui is a little bit more instant than Macaron's. His Soul Server is going to be doing a ton of damage, but look at Boborosic!
One shot on Alon, he didn't even have the Breath of the Ride, so he could not even do anything. Leandro, actually, he got the pick off, you were mentioning it. Grief getting killed though. Leandro killed as well, and Dynasty are falling apart. On every step they are taking, one of their members is falling, and Alski fam, I don't know.
Go to the base, Alski, die to the base!
Yeah, he will try to get out. Oh, he got hit. Yeah, it's done. God Believer with the kill, and I kind of hate that, Zakona. This game looks like it's over in 3 minutes. I don't want to be the guy, but it feels like
3 minutes? It's already 3 minutes. How's it gonna end? You're a hater. You call me a hater. You're a hater.
Oh, am I? Well,
you are.
right now, we need to look into the fact if everyone has the good connection, so no issues are happening, because it would be troublesome. We don't want that. And maybe the reason why BOARS won is because they have better MS. Who knows? Nah, I don't really think that's the case. Don't worry. We always make sure that everything's going well. And right now, we are making sure that it continues to go well. Well, Zakota, you are kind of, you know, smirking over there, mogging, low-key. So let's put you in the thinking seat. You know, put on the thinking hat and think. What Dynasty have to do in order for them to get from this peculiar situation, come back to this series and make it 2-1? What do they have to do?
Ooh, put Noel on the jungle.
Come on, Zakota. Cut the hater.
I
Cut
love
the hater
Leandro. His retribution is great, but in the previous series, we haven't seen him really doing a ton of team fight participation. Even on the tanky jungle, right now he's gonna be on the assassin. He'll get the retribution upon Macron, but Macron is not really going for retribution. He knows he's not gonna win them. He's gonna try to contest them either way, but he's gonna win the fights because it's a 6-0 right now. Nyx might try to shut down Palmetronio.
Cheeky 1v1, yeah, Palmetronio can even survive that. He will stun him, but it's not enough. Palmetronio losing the 1v1 against Nyx, and Creef is out. Alright.
You know, I want to see the audience prediction. Are they gonna go up to like 2080? Let's see what they are. It's gonna be 75-25. A little bit more hope for the people on the Dynasty side, but right now Allen is looking in danger.
Yeah, but
Finding
how so?
a woman with an axe when you're a 3, I don't think that's wise.
Yeah, I don't think that's your typical Tinder date. I don't believe so, but
Well, maybe if you're like from Europe, you know.
might be.
Average
but
Balkan girl and average Balkan boy.
might be interesting fan fiction. I believe we have some people in the chat who could write something like that, but you know, we should talk about the actual game. 6-1, Dynasty, really hard time. 1,000 gold difference is not really that big, considering the fact that they are missing 5 kills. Alan, Alan, he's getting chopped apart. The only hope I see for Dynasty is Nyx. He's doing good for himself. He won the 1v1. He needs to be playing super good. I was saying, Creef needs to step up. Creef needs to step down right now. It's just Nyx's show. Carry this man, protect this man. He's gonna carry you. All right, Alan, there is the engage. He wanted to stop them in their tracks. Lautsky fam for a play, killing Macron. Oh, he gets him. There's the late ignition. I was kind of mocking it. I wasn't sure if that's the play, but it was this time. Double kill for Bob Rusik, though. Lautsky fam leading to a run. I don't think you wanna catch this fight with Valkyrie. Oh, Bobber is jumping in. He wants to have smoke with Volsky fam. I'm half HP, getting shredded up. That's the issue. If you're running lethal ignition, you can one-shot. You cannot sustain. Look at his HP. He's gonna get dove, but wait a second. Godblazer getting caught in the burn form. Wings by wings, rather wings by taunt. Double kill for Nyx as Dynasty make a comeback. It's just 1,000 gold difference. For the last 2 minutes, it didn't move.
I mean, Nyx is doing an amazing job at holding his own at 3. Basically a perfect KD. He has 3 kills. Palmetronio is pretty behind. Skypiers picked up for Leandro just to get those low HP executions. But I still think BOARS have the higher hand. They have the advantage. They have the aces in the sleeves because Godbeliever has a good KD, Macron has a good KD, and Rise is gonna get a Blade of Heptasis in a few minutes. So that's gonna be a ton of damage coming from the Hilda on the roaming side. Palmetronio is gonna be starting to burst as well, but look at Boba Rusik.
Oh, Alan, no. Look at Alan. He might be getting caught. Oof, the burn! The burn!
It's
no,
alive!
the three survived. Someone threw water on him and he ceased the fire to exist. Equipment? Let's look at equipment. How's it going?
There's the Blade of Heptasis for the heal. I was talking about War Axe from Macaron already, but look at Nyx, he's in danger!
Nyx is getting dove. Yeah, he's 1v2. He flickered over.
Survived!
And he lives. Yeah, he lives, Dakota.
Nyx might be the GOAT, you know? He might be the GOAT.
He might be. Oh, wait. No, Alan. Alan. You're a tree, my man, but you're not really tanky. Everyone has lumberjack axes. You're cutting Alan apart.
I mean,
that's the issue. Dynasty have only solo frontline. They are behind with gold. Alski fam, he's going for that one shot. You were saying, you were talking about it. Lethal ignition that kind of spells it. that he will be going that one-shot build, not the bruiser build. So much squishy targets on, so many squishy targets on Dynasty. God Believer into free card, but Creep, he got killed himself. Oh, no, Macron gets it. Leandro, he tried to do the stuff he did a few times before. He did not succeed this time, and now everyone's gonna pay for it. Macron, are you doing the dive? Alan lives for now. Nyx. Is Nyx gonna do it? Speed of Light Views. Yeah, he tries to go for Macron. He waited until Barbia was gone. And Nyx, he is the GOAT. It's a mega kill. And Dynasty, they still have hope in this man. Look at Nyx. Look at him running around with the Speed of Light Wheels. He is the only hope Dynasty have to keep them in the game.
Warren, did you see God Believer's HP?
No.
He was one sneeze away from dying. The burn stopped at the last possible second.
I need a replay of that.
Maybe, but you know, I noticed something. All of these people from BOARS, they have a pet with them, you know. Barca has the bird, which is oh wait, we're gonna get back to that point after this poking. Leandro is not looking fine, but you know, Macron has Barbiel. God Believer has the Wings by Wings, you know, basically the husband of Farsa is the bird, you know, Varsi or whatever. El Metronio has, you know, the magic doll. What does Bobber have? It's Bobber. And it's already a 10 versus 5. 10 versus 6 actually.
Well. Oh wait, Alan getting stunned up, but there is the Summer Calorie Challenge. Burn and drink, win diamonds and skins. Join the Search Fate Club if you didn't already. But Creep, he definitely did, because those moves, man, that he pulled off, I think he didn't skip like that.
I mean, you should join the Search Fate Club to get... Look at the calves of Allen. Look at that tree, man.
Man, yeah. We need to sign him up as a coach. We need
look at his legs.
Oh yeah. The trunks. The trunks he has?
Ooh. Yeah.
Oof. He's great.
He fits in the jungle perfectly.
He does.
He's matching with a lizard, you know.
Kinda. Maybe it's his brother. But you know, Dynasty, they need a little bit more of that friendship power on their side. They need a little bit of that anime power, as Carrot would say. Right now, half HP on that Lord. Yeah, I think it's not contested. No one... I mean, Dynasty, they maybe know they are not gonna do anything about it. They want to give gold to Nyx. They want to scale. Oh, wait, no. I was thinking that... Oh, he's chasing him.
No. Bobber, go away. Bobber, go away.
Bad Bobber.
Come another way. Come another day, you know? Like rain, go away.
Oh, yeah.
Come again another day.
Yeah, come another day, exactly.
Come
right
another...
now, Alan chasing for God Believer. He's the Wings by Wings. Macron. He's Barbia. Oh, Alan, you are too deep. In the midst of your opponents. Oh, the one shot on Palmetronio. He could not even move. He got absolutely deleted. And Creep right now has the Ice Queen wound. Slows. The slows are good. But you know what? Dynasty, they bought time for themselves because right now they can deal with the Lord when Palmetronio is dead.
I think they have Nyx to burst it down. They have Azgifam to camp the bushes. The Flicker is not gonna be at his disposal right now. But look at Macaron playing super aggressive. They notice no Wrath of the Dryad. The Leandra's gonna miss his stun. The Quiver is gonna hit a lot for like 300 damage, but it's a horse, you know. You can never hurt the horse.
Wait.
You can hurt Azgifam is in danger.
He is quite in danger. He doesn't have the cooldowns. He tried to hide under the tower back, but he could not. It's unstoppable Bobber Brucey. I was saying that Palmetronio is crazy on Freya. Well, look at Bobber Brucey. I guess he might have even coached Palmetronio, because he is looking super good.
I don't know, but imagine if there was a caster in Surge who got everything wrong. That would have been more impressive than getting everything right, or something right.
Would it? Yeah, that would have to be on purpose. I agree, yeah, Zako. That would have to definitely be with the intent to do that. Alan, he's quite tanky, I have to say. He didn't used to be this tanky, but he is. He's quite beefy right now. He picked up some items for himself. 60 seconds for the Lord. Do you think we're gonna see an end happening on that Lord? What are we gonna see?
Aaron, right now, 60 seconds the Lord. It's 10 minutes in. The holy shield on top is gone. The one on the bottom is still standing strong. The one in the middle as well is still there. The tier 2 is gonna be hiding it for a few seconds more, but I don't know, it's looking pretty grim. It's a 3,000 goal advantage basically for BOARS Gaming. They have only 130 on 2 of them, Leandra's goal, but look at the poke damage coming in from God Believer. He always has the Feather Airstrike ready to bomb away. Then again, Reeve didn't really find a spot, and talking about the stuff. The pause meta from Europe is coming back into play, Warren.
I mean, yeah, but folks, viewers that are right now watching, you have to have the patience, right? We are just trying to make sure everything's correct. Of course, if we had offline event, that they might come in the future. If you drop the subscribe and call your mom and uncle to subscribe too, well, that can happen. But until then, until we have that, we of course, it's a little bit more tricky, a little bit more hard. So that's why we have the pause function to keep every connection good. Every moment from MSC playoffs. Ooh, yesterday for me, and it was the moment when Walkie stole the Lord with the poke quick with 56 HP, or how was it? That was a one for me.
The favorite moment from mech playoffs. This is really difficult because there's been so many good moments, and I cannot really give it to anything. Really, I cannot rank them all. Maybe.
Right. So say like three quick ones.
I'm not gonna give you 3. I'm gonna give you that game that Balfours. I mean, the game that White Army took against. No, better yet, the game that Balfours took up against VSG.
All right.
I think that was the most unexpected thing. I mean, I liked how they played. They played like a completely different animal. They were underestimated by VSG, and they punished that. I mean, they took one game from one of the best, if not the best team in the entire tournament.
Yeah, I agree. It was crazy momentum they had. They started losing it a little bit. Second game was a little bit worse, third game, and so on. But, you know, Dynasty, they are kind of on a different flow. They need to be ramping up. Low-key they are. Nyx, he looks very, very good, and he needs to continue playing good, and he needs to not miss a beat. Right now, Lord Steel, will it happen? Yes, Leandro! He is the GOAT himself, too! Bob Rusik right now with the chase, trying to kill more. Creep getting killed, Allen as well. Can they get out? Nyx on the run. He has the flicker. Is he out? Leandro with the jump, with the dash. He's still alive, but not for long. Double kill, Rise. Leandro, no, run! Leandro is alive. There is still hope for Dynasty, because in 2, they could defend. If there was just Nyx, it would have been super hard.
Man, was a great steal coming from Leandro. His retributions are on point, but then again, they are at a huge deficit. They're going back little by little. No holy shield on the mill. That fast minion coming in. The Lord got taken care of just by the Valkyrie, and then again, they lost an inhibitor. They might lose the top one as well.
No, they won't. But maybe they catch Palma's throne. No, they don't. He ulted, he kept them away. But I think this steal of the Lord was super crucial, even though you lost 3 members out of it. Talk to me about the replay.
I mean, look at the replay. You can see Leandro going in and taking the Lord retribution, but then look at Boba Rusing completely diving on them, and Rise focusing Prep down with the help, of course, coming in from God Believer. And then they just went in for Azikram. That stun at the end, and just Rise getting a double kill. But right now, let's get back to the game at hand. I mean, it's something brutal, honestly. Really, really brutal. It is.
You would even say Ukrainian brutality, right?
I would, yeah.
Yeah, I have to say, Rise with the Blade of Heptasis, first item, that's really speaking volumes. It's really saying that BOARS Gaming are feeling themselves in this game, and honestly, you cannot fault them for it. They were having great time in the first 2, and the third, it has not been different, just yet. Of course, there is the still lingering threat of Nyx, but other than that, everything's going well. And oh my god, look at the gold difference. It jumped quite a lot. 6,000? I know they are behind the 40,000 mark, so every carry has almost full build or full build, but 46 compared to 40, damn.
I mean, right now, I think DNSTY can still take the game. They only have... I mean,
oh no, Leandro, you cannot get caught. It's a monster kill for Bob Russi. He was waiting in those bushes, and no, Alan, no animal told him that there is a deadly prey. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, look at Nyx. He gets the shutdown. He gets the kill. Can he get more unstoppable Nyx? He is on the run now. Rise with a mega kill. Nyx still alive. He gets Rise, and Nyx, you cannot get hit, man. All right, Pantonio getting killed too. Creep with the pick off, and Creep with the chase. Oh, Walski fam actually making it happen. Getting a double kill to shut down Macron now with the chase, trying to kill Walski fam, but Creep is there ready to help. Walski fam, don't go in, man! Why did you do it? Why did you do it? You killed yourself and you kill your mid lane too! Nyx, can he get it? I don't think he can. Oh, Altsky fam, maybe get back to the tanks, dude. This wasn't it.
I mean, what damage coming in from this? I think he's the MVP of the series, regardless if he loses or not.
Nyx?
They're gonna
Oh,
try
for
to
sure.
burst Nyx. I mean, he's been handling business much more. He's gonna be looking at them from the middle left push. Nyx gonna just mark him down. He has a speed he would like to activate, and Leandro's gonna take down the Lord. They're gonna take it without anything going down. They're just getting the map back. They're getting their dignity sooner and later on. And they've just been getting completely outclassed. They have to be honest about it. The Boars Gaming have been playing this game perfectly. Till the few last minutes we've been seeing, and Nyx just punishing them down.
Nyx is playing superior MLBB. Like, no shade to Pelmetronio, but this game, he's not the #1 marksman. And oh, wait a second, no, Alan, he cannot get caught. Alright, Nyx, he will try to cover his retreat. Ferreras are trying to chase them away, or rather do a lot of damage. Alan still quite tanky, healing up. Monster kill for Nyx. And wait, there might be more. Pelmetronio on the run too, half HP. Alski fam, now it's your time to shine. Can you get him? You cannot, because there's the ult. He's gonna push you away. Alright, for the first time, Dynasty can break the mid lane tower. 16 minutes. That's how long it stood. Right now, can they get more? Nah, wave has been dealt with. I thought I do think they can end.
I think they could try to go for an end. If Alskifam goes for a flicker, knockout strike and jab on God Believer, that might be the end of the story. But right now, the Lord's gonna get forced out. Look at the artillery mage coming into play, just zoning out the members of Dynasty, but they're gonna lose the mid-tier 2 in the process. They didn't get any inhibitors yet, but there's still a pretty great wave on the top side. And look at the zoning coming in from Allen.
Items?
At itemizations. Basically, everyone has everything. Besides Leandro missing only his Queen Wings, and besides, you know, the tree missing his also maybe Radiant Armor.
Also, last item for Creep. What do you think is gonna be? Oh, wait, no. Chase. Nyx. Oh, no. So much damage. Oh, he died. It's a shutdown. Wait a second. Now everyone full support. Alan on the run too. Leandro as well. Alskifem. No, he will get caught. Alskifem, he's quite fast. He got out from there, but Alan. No, it's not Alan. Alright, yeah, it's Alan. He's gonna die. Flicker. No, he's quite fast. He runs. And he survives, but Nyx falling. Ooh, that's not nice. For how long is he gonna be dead? It is like 20 more seconds, and now waves coming in into the mid lane part. Can Dynasty defend? I'm not quite sure. They still have tower. Oh, Creep, you overstep. Flicker out, but it's too late. Ferreras finishes him off, and right now Pelmetronio leading the charge with the minions too. Pelmetronio hitting the base crystal. Can they defend? I'm not quite sure. They will try to kill the minions first, but they cannot. It's too late. Base crystal explodes as BOARS Gaming take this BO5 by storm. It's a 3-0, and man, they are respectively defending their title of the Max Season 1 champions from last year.
Indeed, they are, and they showed it with great style. And Dynasty, they almost took that third game. They almost got it, but BOARS, being BOARS, they just completely took the win. You know, it's BOARS. I'm not surprised they won, but I'm
You're
a little bit disappointed.
surprised, damn.
Yeah, I mean, I'm only a little bit disappointed in Dynasty because they didn't get at least 2 games to get my caster prediction right. Right, there's only 1 win, so maybe only Kronos is right then.
No, I mean? Alice. He has been cooking that 3-0. I think he's the only one correct.
Yes. But, you know, if there was 1 win for, you know, for them, it would have been better. But you know what's also better than mystery chest? There is the lucky code. Make sure you guys claim the reward at the link shown below. You can choose out of 20 skins 1 skin, and the skins are pretty awesome. There's lucky boxes. I mean, I think you should maybe try to get it before everyone else gets it. Now go for it.
I'm gonna leave it to the Fox.
You're gonna pass.
We are here for the battle of the predictions. That's where we thrive. That's where we duke it out. You know, this is for the Fox. This is for the people. So when someone gets it, drop it in the chat what you got. Definitely share it with us so we know what lovely, beautiful skin you have. If it's for Angela or if it's for someone else, someone more cool, you know, right? No shade to Angela mains, of course, we love you too. But this was quite a fun day. Zakora. Of course, I would have liked if it lasted a little bit longer. We got a taste of the possible full BO5 from both forces, but then they kind of fell apart. But we're seeing with the MVP 619, 71% team fights, and yeah, he had to be in coaching Pelmetronio on that Freya. Ooh, great shot.
I mean, I think so too, but he just showed the prowess. He can play whatever he wants to play there. So he played Paquito, he played the Freya, he played Big Off, he played Teamfight, he played damage, he played whatever he wanted, and he won. against one of the best explainers from Europe. I mean, I don't think VSG might be meeting Dynasty in the last series, but right now, the achievements, most skills going for BOARS executioner with 6 kills, War Machine,
Again,
God
just
Believer
6?
with 80,000, Allen with the most damage taken, 200,000 damage. You think there will be more kills, and of course, BOARS again with most assists, Playmaker, 9? I was expecting Rise to be there.
Yeah,
Maybe even Allen.
That's crazy. He took just enough kills to be the executioner, and he also was there for the assist, so he is the playmaker. I think this is the second or third time I'm seeing that happen. That's funny, Bober. That's funny. But props to you. This game.
He's matching with Rise. He's matching with Rise.
Wait, is he? Oh, he is. Yeah, he is. Why did they give it to Bober? Oh, I guess because the KDA. No, why was it?
I don't think that matters. He still had 6 kills. I think Sokol likes Bobarusik more.
But he's the Bober fan. Yeah, that has.
Yeah, I mean, Nyx as well had 6 kills. Nyx could have gotten the execution as well. I mean, maybe they flipped the coin with 3 sides, and it landed on Bobber.
Oh yeah, there are 3 players who could have got the execution. That's funny. That's funny. Usually there's like one outlier on one of the teams at least. So two outliers together, but 3 guys with 6 kills. And it's funny because we have 21 kills happening for the side of BOARS, and only 6 kills are the peak for any of them. That just tells you how cohesive and how team-oriented they are. Because it was never about one guy, it was always about the rest of the team too. And even though Pematronio didn't have the craziest KDA, I would love to pinpoint, rather point out how well he was placing those dolls. Because for example, the Lord defense that was happening on their side of the map, they were so successful with it because the doll has been placed there, and together paired up with God Believer's Burst and Poke as well, they could not step in. They could not really support the Lord. The Lord has been dealt with. So beautiful, beautiful stuff from BOARS.
Indeed, it is. I mean, and they're going to be advancing, and tomorrow they're going to be playing against Victory Zone Gamers.
They will.
I think that's a series most people look forward to, but Warren, no? The stream is not over yet. We might have some spicy thing left open on the cooking stuff. But make sure you guys join on the Search Fit Club to burn for the Calorie Burn Challenge. You might win diamonds, you might win a ton of rewards. Join on MLBB to check out the statistics from the games. Check out what BOARS Gaming did, completely take the games away. And Discord, check us out on the Telegram, check us out on TikTok as well. We post a lot of content. Even on the Instagram, there's content. You can check the daily schedule there. You can hate on Warren, on Kronos as well. You can just do a lot. It's great.
Well, Zakota, what do you have the pleasure of introducing?
I think I will. We're gonna have God Believer yet again for the interview. I mean, I think we're gonna see a lot more stars coming up in here. Welcome, God Believer. Congratulations.
And you hear me, yeah?
Yes,
I
can
think
hear
you do, yeah.
You're great, you're great. Welcome as well, Daza, your translator is here. So, God Believer, congratulations again for making it to, the higher echelon. You're gonna be playing against VSG tomorrow. What are your thoughts? What are you thinking?
Що ти думаєш? Не знаю, про те, що ви будете грати завтра проти VSG.
Ну ничего, будет просто красивая игра двух сильных команд. Ну, победить сильнейший, это будет мы. Будем мы.
He's saying he just thinks it's gonna be a beautiful game of 2 strong teams, and the strongest gonna win. They gonna win.
All right. Well, I will steal one question for myself. Other than VSG, is there a team you were scared about? Because right now you made it against VSG, right? So the top teams right now facing each other in the upcoming days. But other than VSG, what was your nightmare face?
Ну, хто ще був для вас командою таким сильним супротивником? Ну, крім ВСГ, очевидно, які лишилися. Кого ви ще боялись би?
Imperial, Extremistly. Kingston.
So, you heard him. Extremely slow.
Yeah, we heard it, but he already took care of one of the dangers. But right now, again, congratulations for winning against Dynasty. Were you expecting more from them, or was this the result you were imagining?
Ти очікував від них саме таку гру, чи може чогось більшого? Саме від Dynasty?
Да не. Точно такую же игру.
So, yeah, that's what they expected. Nothing more.
Okay. Okay. Damn. Tough words. Well, I will throw one more question from me to you, and that is, who's the scariest guy from VSG? You will be facing them. Who you need to deal with the most? And don't chicken out. Don't say it's the whole team and you respect them. Just say one guy.
Nobody,
There's
bro.
one
No,
guy
nobody. No,
No,
nobody.
man?
Nobody, bro.
All right. No
Just
scary
beat them,
guy.
bro.
It's just VSG.
We don't care, bro.
All right.
Ooh, the first time we don't need a translator for God Believer, he's gonna be handling business for himself. Usually, God Believer, you're super talkative in voice chats, but here on the casting desk when we're interviewing you, you're a little bit more shy. How come? You don't like us? Come on, say it out loud. You don't like the casters, God Believer. I know you, Vladik. You're a lot of a talkative guy.
Вони з себе жартують, типу, тобі не подобаються кастери, задають багато питань, коротше. Ну. Не знаю, що ти
Да нет.
відповідати.
Ну, не, они типа спросили, что я разговариваю много в команде, да, но при этом типа здесь молчу. Это
Ну
типа,
да.
да.
Ну, да.
Ну, просто в команде я разговариваю больше по игре, но там люди, с которыми я знаком там 2 года. А здесь просто, может, не мой вайб.
So he's saying he's just he has team, he talks more about game with them, like game stuff, and he already communicates with them for like 2 years, so they can talk much. But here it's not the vibe, not his vibe with casters. That's why he's not talking much.
Vladik just doesn't like us. I mean, Warren, I'm gonna throw yet another
I
question.
like you guys. I like you.
Like us?
Yeah, of course. Dude.
Oh wait, you throw in the question
Yeah.
to me, Zakota? Oh,
Yeah,
lovely
forgot
from
already.
you. I mean, I wanted to wrap things up, but since you are doing that, God Believer, will we see a crazy pick we did not see from you yet? Will we see it tomorrow, or will we see it in the rest of the tournament? Is there something crazy you cooking up?
Maybe, let's see.
Okay. Oh, back to you, Zakota, to wrap things up.
I mean, I think we're gonna have to wrap things up. God Believer, just one last thing. What do you have a message for your fans? You're getting one of the highest rating from supporting players. I mean, from people supporting your team in the chat, in the audience support. So what do you have to say to your fans? I mean, you've been playing for a lot of time. You've been building up a community of your own. What do you have to say to those people?
Що сказати фанатам?
Ну, так. Кажуть, що тебе дуже багато людей підтримують, на відміну від інших команд. Того будь добрим.
Просто спасибо большое за поддержку всем. Ну все, в принципе.
So, just default. Thanks for support, guys. Support more.
Yeah, support more BOARS gaming.
Right, love the words from you. God Believer, best of luck to you in the upcoming matches. Best of luck to you against VSG. We, of course, would love to see you once more on the interview. And yeah, thanks for your time.
Thank you.
Yeah, bye.
Bye.
What a great guy, and as well as I was on desk with us. But let's look at the playoff bracket to see the journey we had so far. In day number 1, Battle Force went up against White Army and ended their run, and then went against Victory Song Gamers. They got knocked down to the lower brackets, and in the lower brackets, Dynasty is gonna join them as well, because BOARS is gonna meet against Victory Song Gamers for one of the most expected games of the entire mech. Man, I cannot wait to see the schedule for tomorrow. Is going to be a lot of games here.
Wait, how much we have tomorrow? We have
3
3
games.
VO5s? Ooh,
Yeah.
That's good, Zakota. I love that for me. We have VSG against BOARS, Bolt Force against Dynasty, and then we, of course, have to be decided, because one of the 2 from VSG and BOARS is gonna fall down, and one of the 2 from Bolt Force and Dynasty is gonna make it through, and they will clash. So it will be a revenge story, because all of those teams, they met in some form or another. Ooh, let's talk about the leaderboard. Kronos! Yeah, we got separated by Kronos and Alice. Come on, Zakota.
I'm one guest away. I'm one guest away still.
You're. That's right.
But I'm still not like scared, you know. Like scared is like on 9th place.
I think he has nine predictions, right? That's decent. Got him some slack.
I mean, you know, Destroyer got 1 prediction right, so he has a 100% prediction rate.
That's true. That's true. So don't give Destroy more chances to predict, guys. Come on, he's gonna destroy us all. But well, today it was all about distraction. First, it was Bold Force after a cheeky first game getting destroyed by VSG. Let's phrase it like that, because other than the first game, they were not able to contest. The second series, BOARS Gaming, they destroyed DNSTY. DNSTY had some good tricks up their sleeve, but it was not enough. The BOARS kept coming and ripped them apart, threw them into the lower bracket. Well, tomorrow, 3 BO5s, we already said it, it's going to be crazy, it's going to be great and awesome. So definitely catch us there. What time do we start, Dakota?
We start at the same time we started today, Warren. 16
No, we don't.
is gonna be... we're gonna start a bit earlier, okay? You know, I haven't been paying attention.
We started at 4, folks.
There's gonna be at the
Today
4
we started.
PM. There's gonna be more games. I forgot about the last secret game, Warren. I forgot it was here. I mean, you know, it's gonna be pretty bad casters in it. It's gonna be Kronos and Ellie, so, you know, forget about those guys. Kronos is like a bad caster. He never casted before in his life. But the guys, you're gonna see me and Warren yet again tomorrow for one of the best games yet again between DNSTY and BOARS. But again, make sure you guys check out everything from Surge on the link tree. We have MLBB.GG. We have the Surge Fit Club working and a ton of rewards. Join the Discord for our giveaways. And as well, you can join and chat a bit with the players. We're gonna have game nights and stuff. And as well, join the Instagram for a lot of things. You can see the schedule. You can see maybe some casters things. Maybe you can see some team highlights. You can see some interviews that we took in private that we don't share on the YouTube page. But Warren, do you have anything else to add that I forgot?
I don't think so. I think you nailed everything perfectly. The only thing I would like to add, maybe there is one. Thanks to the production team for the great work today, and thanks for the mod team too, because we kind of hated them yesterday. And we should give them some love, because the mod team is making sure that you all feel good in the chat, and we thank them for that. We will see you tomorrow, 4 PM. Log that in. 3 BO5s, crazy day. And well, see you tomorrow.
Hands in the air for this. I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems. I solve them. I run through the money. The pressure be calling. Left on my blessings. I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back. Tell me I'm garbage. I'm going through something. That's why I ain't calling. Phone in progression. It's all that I wanted. The phone in affection. I summon and dub it. Cause I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems. I solve them. I run through the money. The pressure be calling. Left on my blessings. I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back. Tell me I'm garbage. I'm going through something. That's why I ain't calling. Phone in progression. It's all that I wanted. The phone in affection. I summon and dub it.
Why you be all on my line about nothing? Why won't you go get you $1 or something? Don't hang with it who line for nothing. I see that we different, you riding, I double. I don't do discussions on bragging about hundreds. Don't go to your places, I know that they sunken. Don't call me your brother, I barely could trust it. I talked to a shorty, she bagging the bugging. And I'ma need all of my dollars on corporate, so hand me the money, I divvy the pie. I'ma give all of my people a portion to build them a fortune on flipping the ride. I can't be mixy when iffy the vibe, and 40 on 50 is really the time. Why are you all on my phone like you want me, like you wasn't pushing the kid to the side? I don't know if you thinking I'm blind. Cross on my crosses and dot on my eyes. Done with your efforts, I'm dealing with pressures. I know it's a lesson, that's word of the wise. Dubbing the mixes, I'm mixing. I know I've been missing. I needed some personal time. All the pictures, dimensions. I don't with your digits. I mean it, I'm staying inside. Cause I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems. I solve them. I run through the money. The pressure be calling. Left on my blessings. I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back.
Tell me I'm garbage, I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone and progression, it's all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it. Cause check out problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems, I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back, tell me I'm garbage, I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone and progression, it's all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it.
For the record, for the record, for the record, for the record.
Been a little too nice to y'all. Now I gotta up price on y'all. Snake eyes on dice for y'all. Shoulders on ice for y'all. 8-6 all the hay. I won't get involved today. Got lost in the ball and A's. I'm flipping the bars. I'm flipping the on record, off record. I still count wins when they got it. On record, off record. I let them take advantage. I was wildin'. On record, off record deals. Tell them talk to Colin for the quote. On record, off record. I still want to act, not the ghost.
For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to make no time to waste.
Running through it with the young influence, adolescent presence, I'm succumbing to it. I've been giving yeses when I shouldn't do it. I complete ejected, but the moves elusive, and I'm barely moving, but I'm still gon' boost them. I can't work on winners when I know you're losing, so I work the winners and they throw the deuces. Guess I have to pivot, shooting no bazookas for the facts. I need racks, paper cash, fuck a tax, that's a joke. Tell them laugh, Uncle Sam, fuck out the bag. Brody plot, but get a whack. Contract, give me the max. I got lab on my back. You ain't that, then it's straps.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to make no time to waste.
Facts, I need racks.